Hey, ladies and gents. How's everyone doing today? Happy MLK, excuse me, day, everybody. I enjoyed my day off today. Okay. Give me a thumbs up if y'all can hear me before I get into it. Hey, Rainbow. Yeah, stay warm, everybody. Yeah, shop. Love to shop. You finally caught a live. I hope you ready to cut up. Thank you, Jay Blake, and thank you, Rainbow. Yeah, it's cold outside. It's even cool here. I last year I went down to the MLK parade, but this year I did not go. So welcome everybody. Come on in. Let me speak to everybody. Then we gonna get it on and popping. Let me scroll up to the top. Oh, my girl, Chick-fil-A gal is number one in the chat. Everyone, hope y'all staying warm in the states that normally doesn't have snow. Y'all saw my I put on my community post our state of the our state of Florida snow mobile. I thought that was hilarious. Hey Nestos, thank you for being here and happy MLK Day to you as well. Child, it's freezing in Virginia. I hope you're warm where you are. Chill. It's Irwell. It's Irwell. All right. Hey, Elsie. Girl, I was over here, was not paying attention to my phone, but I will get with you. Hey, little sis, Vic to the Veil. How are you doing? Hey, Jay Blake. Hey, Tasha B. Hey, Rainbow. Hey, Love to Shop. I'm glad you caught alive. They did me dirty yesterday, child. I just let them run rampant. Hey, Chris Christmas, how you doing? Hey, Just Peeking. Hey, Lou. Hey, Snoop. Hey, No. Hey, For Grace. Hey, I said what I said. I got 3 bricks going. Connie. Oh my God. Oh my God. Y'all showing out. Hey, social wife Melissa, welcome back. Hey, complicated. We didn't do you dirty. We had fun. And so and so did you. Admit it. I did. I did. I really did. Girl, and it was people like that caught the replay game. They said they enjoyed the live as well. We got some good feedback, child. When we sticking with Shirley, child. So the live today, I don't even know. I'll be forgetting if I put a thumbnail up. I think I actually did today. It's Shirley and Nesto again. Cause y'all was said y'all was tired of hearing Cynthia. So I've been trying to find some of these old calls, of course, and pull out some tea. I could get it for you. I'll get it for you, love to shop. Um, because we trying to piece everything together, and we're listening to the calls in their entirety. We are still in October 2022. It was a lot of calls during October. I got you. Let me get it. Let me get my phone out and I'll link it for you. Any tea that I've missed since yesterday. Cap cut still not up. Hurting my feelings. But I did do 2 videos today on Canvas, but I had a little, system, a little rhythm going with Cap cut. Dang. And I'm trying to learn. It's too much. It's too much. Okay, let me get the link. I will drop it in there for you. And I nobody y'all didn't remind me to drop the videos from yesterday in there. I will drop all three of them because we did two on yesterday and the one from today. Will be going in there. Share your okay, here we go. I be having the wrong link sometimes because there's two links here. Okay, here we go. Hey, Sassy Sue. Hey, Tim Tim. Hey, Mississippi Sheldon and ATL. Welcome, everybody. Let me get the link. Okay, there we go. Okay, she said, don't worry. I'll come back down to you. I've been going back and listening to the old calls and can hear the difference in Shirley's voice compared to 2023. Don't worry about it. I was filming it, editing it all day tomorrow. I have morning meeting, but afternoon is free. Okay, cool, because I'm off tomorrow. Okay, that's the link. Oh, there she go. Welcome back. I'm back to have a seat on the front porch. I enjoy your commentary. Thank you so much. Hey, Letitia, welcome. Okay, all right, new member, go on in there, boy. Enter at your own risk. Hey, let's talk about it. Oh, welcome everybody. Wait a minute, did I ask about birthdays? Do we have any birthdays? I think we leave in Capricorn season going into Aquarius season. If y'all have a birthday in February, well, we still in January, but coming up, let me know. Let me know. Shirley had some pep in her voice once she knew that food wasn't getting out and she got her an apartment and car. Hey, Juju D, welcome. Yeah, yeah. It's unfortunate that it's people out here that you think, have your best interests at heart, right? They're supposed to be your right hand, and they're really, just trying to take advantage of you, and Nesto is just one of those people that he is for himself. If you don't have anything for him, you can't do anything for him, then he's gone. And it's so unfortunate because Shirley really was sticking in there with him. She really was, trying to be, the good wife, support her husband, put him first. And he was never doing that, in return. He didn't reciprocate that for her. Nesto was dogging Shirley left and right. I know. Truth. Hey, 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 Truth. Welcome. Welcome to the front porch. The truth ain't in me. But she really was. She really was. Despite, having issues with family and friends, co-workers, and so on, she really did what she felt like was best. And it's just a shame that he would sit there and just try to end relationships that really meant things to her, spend her money knowing damn well he was never ever getting out. He the worst type of ninja. All right, okay, y'all, so we ready. I think this I told y'all we were going back because when phone calls from prison dropped at October 25th, 2022, we kind of went and did most of the calls that Nesto made on that day, and then we kind of been working our way backwards towards October 1st, 2022. This one is October 4th, 2022. She was putting him before anyone else, like those Christian doctors speak on, and he was a ninja. Yeah, yeah, he was on timing. Picky, it's too early for me to be cursing. At least let me get 15 minutes in. Nobody can convince me that Lamont didn't try to poison Miss Shirley and Debbie. Like, you mean when he was taking them out and stuff like that? I mean, come on. Hey, Miss Lady, we know Lamont is not above trying to, help Nesto out, right? He pretended to be a lawyer and he jumped right in with Sonya, right? So I just wish Shirley could have saw things a little earlier before she spent all her coins. Oh, I did. I missed it. Clicked off the video, y'all. I was trying to hit play. Let me put it back up and share it again. And he definitely joined in on the games. The game plan when it came to Shirley, like when Nesto would get off those calls, they to me, they were tag teaming Shirley. You know what I'm saying? Like Lamona call, and play his little mind games too with Shirley. Okay, yeah, we back up. And Dion was with the shits as well. And we also heard Laverte was calling Shirley. Then later on, she started calling, and speaking with Cynthia. And y'all know Cynthia is the dog from Road Rats. That is what I call Sonya. So if y'all hear me say Cynthia, that's who I'm referring to. Everyone be safe in this season because the flu and C-19, I'm still feeling it. Okay, yep. Make sure you get I need to get some more stuff too. I have like vitamin C. I had the elderberry one time, sea moss. If you like to, take more natural type of remedies that kind of help, get in there before you get sick and after you get sick as well. But those were some of the things I used to take, and I need to start back. Hey, Muffin. I was caught and loaded and still late. we haven't started the video yet, chick. And you was the first one in here. I wonder if the other grand jury is regarding Shirley and she can get some restitution and take all of those 42 cents he earned an hour. I don't know how that works with your mate, right? Your hubby or your wife. Hey, champions. Hey, Jay Blake. I love it. I didn't think about that. Hey, Rat. Okay, y'all just in time. Okay, let me go ahead and get the video started. We'll have time to cut up. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Okay. Oh, let me get this one right here. Then I'm really gonna go. At that at this point, I'm not sure if SS would still be with Nestos if the calls didn't go public. Yeah, because I mean, with all those snakes around her, Miss Lady, I don't think she would have ever been able to get to the truth, on her own. And I know some people say that she hired an investigator. I don't think she needed to, and I hope she didn't waste any money hiring any investigator because baby, all she had to do was go down there and get them documents or come onto the YouTube streets. But this could be a lot, because just imagine, you thinking that your husband is on the up and up. He's a businessman. He's legitimate. He's put his life of crime, behind him. Like you standing 10 toes down for my man, my man, my man. And when the smoke clears, you find out that everybody was in, on this damn joke. And it may not be like a joke like, Cat Williams or whatever joke, but to me, if you were not serious about me, then I was a joke to you. You know what I mean? I was just a lick, and you surrounded me by, with Lamont, Dion, Laverte, Dre, and everybody was in on the damn joke but me, it has to be hard. It has to be difficult. Then you got the people like me that just don't understand how he made it past one date. Me and Glorious, right? Glorious Love. I haven't seen her in the chat yet, but she may be on the way. But just, looking at, and listening to these calls, and they're seemingly like they're getting to know each other for the very first time after 8 or 9 years of marriage, or knowing each other. This is just very weird and odd to me. I still was thinking about the things that we talked about last night after the call and today when I was preparing for this live, and I just don't understand it, but maybe it's just not for me to understand, because I think for me, my hardest part that I probably just giving me a roadblock or whatever is, um I'm a visual person, so I'm more of the type of person is don't tell me, show me so I could see it type of person. And to me, Nesto is all talk, and the math wouldn't have been mathing for me because I need to see the talk and the walk, or I just need to see the visual. Then I will learn your character from what I see. All he does to me is just talk, I'm not seeing anything with him, so I don't know. It's just the way my mind works. Let me hit play, child, so we can get into this call.
Hello?
Hi, hon.
How you doing? You working or you working out?
No, I just finished that walking, but no, they had to charge me
TW, hey, make it
because I guess
rain.
your money ran out on the card.
Hey,
So
Latoy.
Oh,
that's what happened. Yeah,
okay.
and then yeah, that's all. So hi.
Okay, how you doing? How was your day yesterday?
It was fine. It was fine. We finally got let out.
I got let out for recess.
Uh-huh.
Oh, why you had to
Yeah.
go over there?
Well, because Stacey Abrams, the gubernatorial candidate, Stacey
Yeah.
Abrams, and he wanted us to be there.
Oh, she came to his house?
Hey, Leo lady.
Uh-huh.
I
Excuse
know
me.
you took a picture with the black governor.
Yeah, but I took picture with her before.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
But,
I know.
yeah, I did. Well, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I have it.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, yeah, you can't take too many pictures at his house.
Oh, he don't want that. He like the rest of the rich people.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's cool. That was good. That was good. Publicity. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna air, I don't think, until tomorrow.
Okay, when the voting start? November.
Yeah, November 8th. But no, that's the general. I mean, the midterm election. But you can vote. I think it starts October 9th, October 17th. So I gotta go out to Alpharetta and vote, or I'm gonna vote here.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and vote that. So that's the latest news.
Yeah, the latest news that I have that we went over there yesterday. I mean, if you want to call that news, yeah.
Okay, what you got going on today then?
I was just thinking about that. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do. I have a couple of things to take back to the store, some T-shirts and stuff, and I might do that. I gotta go to Target and Walmart. But other than that, that's all. It'll probably be a pretty easy, low-key day.
Okay. All right. Well,
I didn't.
You know what?
Huh? I was saying I didn't have to work today. We did 2 shows yesterday, so I don't have to work today.
Okay.
But I got walked. Yeah. I try to walk it.
You got your pen and paper ready?
Yeah.
Here we go with the damn orders.
Yes.
Hey, Real.
Load it on up.
All right.
Okay. So I found out my court date is on the 18th. That's on a Tuesday. So I go to court on the 18th for a bond hearing and preliminary. That means they got to show enough evidence. But the bond hearing, I'm supposed to get that on the 18th. I'm gonna they give me a attorney call, so I'm gonna call BC office at 10 so I can get all the details. So
Sure. So you have a bond hearing October.
Hey,
You go to
Dr.
court
Charles,
October 18th,
welcome.
18th.
and that's a Tuesday.
Yeah, that's on Tuesday.
Okay.
At 5 o'clock. So if I get my bond, it takes 24 hours to bond out in Fulton County. So they have to come bond me out, or you have to bond me out. Then Fulton County got to come get me from Carl to take me off, because I'm going to be doing a Zoom call from Carl.
Okay.
Okay. So then by the time I get the bond, the court started 5, but they probably won't see me till about 6 or 7. So I'll get back in the dorm to make a call and tell you what I got. Then you have to go to Fred last bonding. But one of my other, somebody else I know, he know the lady who worked there. But anyway, so it's like, I think it's 11% or whatever the bond going to be.
11%, not 10% anymore?
No, you got to pay the jelly fee. That's some new shit that came up because of COVID.
He lying.
Oh, wow.
11%, yeah.
Okay.
So that would know if I getting on a monitor or not, leg monitor or not that day.
I can't hear you. That
means that'll let me know if I'm getting on a leg monitor that day or not.
Okay.
But I will be getting a bond. BC folks already told me that. So they'll run everything in together to give me one bond. You got it now?
Yeah. Okay, now, let me just say this. I'll be, that week I'll be working at night, like starting at 10 o'clock at night. And then on the, I'm not leaving till the 21st. Okay, that's Friday. Okay, never mind.
Right.
Okay, all right, we're good.
Yeah.
I thought I was leaving on the 20th, but I'm leaving on the 21st.
On the 21st, that Friday.
Mm-hmm.
So what that other one I supposed to have, that thing is 5 years old. So they might dismiss it, or they might not come get me at all.
He already done said this charge is
County.
Dion.
That's what I was trying to tell Dummy, but he wasn't listening to me.
Who is Dummy?
Okay.
Yeah. And
keep it positive, baby. Keep it positive.
Yes. Yeah, I keep it positive. Yes, ma'am. I sure am.
Yeah.
So that's how that go. And then text Lamont, let him know I'm going to court. So I already gave the people when I went to court last time the address where I'll be staying there for temporary.
Text Lamont and let him know what.
I'll be going to court on the 18th.
Oh, let him know all of it. Okay.
Yeah, that I already done. I can't call him. I had to do a free call on Monday because he don't know how to do that car stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So hopefully they'll take me to the honor dome and I have a free 30-minute call.
Me too, L.
Monday.
Okay.
So we'll see. But I got like 13 days left.
Okay. Well, that's a blessing. Thank you, Lord.
Yes it is. So my 90 days is this week, so they taking me like a week after the 90 days. So that's the deal right there. And if they do come pick me up in Henry County, they got 72 hours to pick me up from Fulton County. If they do that.
Okay.
And then they'll give me a bond that day. It'll be because that wasn't nothing. That was something for Dion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Dion.
Okay.
He was already locked up for that. So they joined us together, but we went together.
Okay.
That's all it was.
Okay. All right. So just call Lamont and tell him. So he'll know if I say October 18th. That's when your bond here. That's when you go to court for your bond here, and it's going to be on video.
On the video. But that's where if I'm on the leg monitor, that's where I'm going. So he already knows that part.
Okay.
Yeah, until I can get, if I'm on it, then I can register with the court and tell the court wherever I'm going to move at besides that. Once I get out and get settled. The judge already said.
Why do you think you're gonna be on a leg monitor?
I don't know. That's what they be doing. They've been doing that lately.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, that's what.
Because that's what they already told him when he went on the court the last time. You know, when he said he was a risk flight instead of a flight risk, that probably is going to be the conditions for him. He just don't want to be honest as usual. He gonna try to step Shirley in lie.
Why they didn't give me a warning? Talking about I was a
What'd you
risk
say?
flight.
Oh,
risk flight.
Oh, flight risk.
Yeah. At that time with the lower court, that's a lower. Some people lower court. This is superior court, so it's different. And plus, I got a mouthpiece to talk for me with the lawyer. I couldn't. Because I got. You must can't hear me that good on this phone.
she understand the hell you talking about.
No, it's the same. It's okay. It's me.
Oh.
I think it's. Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay. Yeah, flight risk. Okay, they think you're a flight risk?
That's what they were saying when I first got locked up. Now, when you got a lot of stuff
in the
going
early
on in
time
and all that
frame,
stuff,
90 days.
You think you got power and you can run away. That's what they're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that was rich people.
But that's what they think, I guess. I don't know. You know, my name's all in Buckhead and all that. When you look up, it follows Social Security and all that stuff. The businesses out here. That's all. That's it. See, I was all in California and all that. I told my daddy got stuff, and they didn't want to believe none of that. So I had to get BC to go look for all that, get the records and all that stuff. When the police come out, I file all that. They don't want to hear that. They ain't care nothing about me being wasn't locked up, not locked up, but convicted in 19. You don't care nothing about none of that.
They care. That's why they say you got 19 cycles.
In here like that. That's what I'm saying. I thought it was me. No, it's not.
They care about you being locked up at 19, sir. That's why they added it to your risk flight, okay? Because them folks said you had 19 cycles, so they do care, okay? And you was with the shits in California, right? Because remember they had to come down to Florida and repossess their RV, right?
So
who is it? I mean,
that you wrote that hot check for.
More prominent people, or
yeah. It's all kind of
not prominent woman.
Yeah.
They talk about you.
Regular too.
Yeah, I mean, well, that doesn't matter because we're concerned just about you right now. I'm not saying that we don't care about anyone else, but
yeah, well, I'm saying I ain't being picked on. I'm just a random, just got in the
random.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
He said he just a random, not random. He a random.
I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Line of fire.
What?
That's all.
Yeah. Black. Shoot. Another black man.
What you doing?
I missed
picked on. I'm just a random, just got in the sauce. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Line of fire.
What he said?
Yeah. Black. Shoot. Another black man.
What you doing? In the bathroom?
I just I dropped the phone. I just dropped the phone. Sorry.
Oh, okay. So how your boss saying he ain't seen you in 3 years? So how you feel?
He saw me in Dubai, but yeah, he was fine.
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
He was fine.
Okay.
Yeah, he was fine. He just has a lot going on, a whole lot.
Like everybody else.
Yeah. But when you got that kind of
see what?
I said when you got that kind of money, it's a whole lot. A lot of people work for them,
Yeah.
A lot of people pulling at them,
Yeah, man. I can imagine that. I definitely can.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, I mean, but like you say, everybody has a lot going on on their own level. But
that is true.
It's winded going up those stairs.
He was getting winded.
Woo, he was really out of breath.
For real?
Yeah.
What about them pills he talking about you gonna get? The one you said that
Well,
for your leg and stuff.
they weren't pills. It's like a superfood powder. It's not pills. I thought it was pills too. I wish it was, because it'd be easier to take. But this is like, sometimes I take those powders and put them in the blender with ice. That's what this is.
Oh, does it work?
I don't know. I just got it yesterday.
Did he say it worked for him?
Yeah, he said it worked. He said you won't have any inflammation and all that because my knees really hurt. But I think it's because I don't have the right shoes when I walk. I got to get some more shoes.
Oh.
But shoes, I think I have bad shoes because my knees really hurt now. But
you need to, you're supposed to ice some things that you get to walking a lot.
Yeah, but I didn't ice them. I'm just gonna. It's inflammation. That's all it is. It's just inflammation. They felt fine yesterday, and then I don't know what happened. But I didn't. I came home last night and I walked. So I don't know.
Oh, did you sleep?
They'll be all right. I'll be all right, huh?
You sleeping bad?
No.
He asked her this on the next call too.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not sleeping. Yeah,
laughing.
It is what it is. You just, you make the necessary adjustments.
Right. That's right. Okay.
You have to make the necessary adjustments.
Okay.
Yeah. This will go on until God says it's done, and when it's done, and we move on.
Yeah,
when it's done, it's done, and we move on. I'm just waiting on God. It's His timing. It's not our timing.
Yeah,
we want it to happen right now today, but that's not how He operates. So.
No, He don't. But He comes right on time, though. He comes right on time every time.
Always. Mhm. That's.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's all.
Wow.
I just want to let you know the good news. But it's good news to me then. So.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. It is good news. It is very good news. So you talked to your attorney, huh?
No, I talked to the clerk and the corporate clerk that number I had gave you.
That is not the clerk of court.
Yeah. So I figured that out and got on that and I figured all that out. So they let me know that was yesterday about 4 o'clock, 3:30. So they let me know everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna call BC on the other phone, collect phone, whatever you call it, and see what his plans is.
Oh.
Because it wasn't on there last week, but it's on there yesterday.
Oh. Okay. Well, hopefully that'll be done and worked out.
Yeah, it's gonna be working itself out. Just a couple more weeks, I'll be ready. Waiting ain't that now, so a couple more days I'll be on home. Yep.
All right. And so, what are your plans?
Moving forward.
Get back to scamming.
Yeah,
well,
my plan.
Shirley said, "What are your plans, baby, when you get out on the 18th?" He said, "Scamming, moving forward."
All right. And so, what are your plans?
Moving forward. Yeah,
well,
my plan. First thing, going to the girl, let her scrub these regular feet down, because I got them things on my feet in the back. I ain't never had that. Like
what, calluses?
No, the crust part. When it's saying your feet.
Oh, don't tell me. Please don't tell me. I don't want to imagine.
Yeah.
Because your feet aren't like that, so don't tell me.
No, they're not. But because we ain't been wearing no shoes for 90 days. Just flip-flops.
Oh, wow. You don't have shoes?
No, we ain't got no shoes. We got flip-flops. And then the socks, they got them old cheapo nylon socks. They don't stretch. They're real tight on your feet, so I don't even wear them at all.
They compression
socks?
Oh,
yeah, because they're they cut off your blood circulation.
Yeah, like I'm old and shit. So I don't wear them.
That's okay. This is just a period where, You have to remember this. This will be in your distant memory real soon. In your distant memory.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Well, I like that. You sure got a way
Oh,
of
it's
words. I sure
cold
appreciate it,
coffee.
love. You know how to talk.
Well, you know what? You just have to have faith. You just have to have faith. And I know, God brings people out all the time. And he doesn't love anyone any more than he loves us, or he loves you in this case. So why wouldn't he? You just have to have faith and be obedient. You know, you have to be obedient, do what he
That's what
tells
he
you to
said.
do. And, he'll bring you on through.
Brandon
He's
in the
working
South.
it. He works through people. So he's putting people in place,
Now, you're right about that now. You sure
Yeah.
about that.
Well, it's not my words. It's just, what I know. That's how God operates, That's how he operates. He works through people. He puts people in place to carry out his work.
What is Debbie doing?
Well, she's getting ready to go on vacation. It's coming up, I told you, on her first year anniversary. So she's getting ready to go back there, and she's debating whether she's going to stay or is she going to go back to work. Is she going to stay? Because I'm hoping she'll be there when I get there on the 21st, but she might not be. So if she's not,
She's going to be there. Don't worry, she's going to be there. She'll be there. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's going to be there.
Her husband, so she might be with him. Yeah. He seems to have come around.
Oh, he done dropped his old habits. His old man
Okay,
habits.
T coming up.
Yeah.
T coming up.
Yeah, somewhat.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
Sometimes people have to drop their habits to move on forward.
Well, when you gonna drop yours?
And he has to. You got to get adjusted to marriage. Marriage is not, and he hasn't been married in 25 years.
Damn.
So it's an adjustment period. It's just an adjustment. You got to get married in your mind, to stop thinking I and think we, and if it's been a long time, or if you haven't done that before, especially if you've never done it before.
T coming up.
It's a situation. I remember when I first got married, it was hard. It was hard.
It was hard.
because it was a new experience. I avoided it all my life. I didn't want to get married, but
Well, why you got married then?
Why did I get married? Because I wanted to. I wanted to.
Okay.
What y'all think about that? I'm gonna pause it. Okay, Jay Blake. I heard about the pow charge Dion got. Is he talking about something else? Yes, because Dion ended up getting those charges dropped. But yes, he had a warrant. When he was arrested, he had 3 warrants. One in Roswell, one in Henry. Am I saying it right, y'all? Henry County, and one in California. The one in Henry County, I think I'm saying it right, was for a bad check. He's saying the check was written 5 years ago, and it was actually Dion who committed that crime, not him. And it is further explained, I believe, we already didn't we react to that, y'all? Because that's when we found out he was at going to that free at last bond hearing. But I've listened to so many of these calls when I'm editing. Sometimes I get confused. But I believe we've already done that call. It's an October 1st or October 2nd call, and this is October 4th call. We went out of order because of the calls that was dropped for October 25th. Now I'm going backwards, and then we're gonna go forward again. But I'll keep saying that to remind everybody. But he's saying that Dion did it. It wasn't him. Dion got arrested for it, and they linked it to him. But he is telling a damn lie. Okay. And I think he's also said that somebody else did this crime as well, but I can't remember. He's an idiot and coming home every day. Exactly. Scamming the crust part of the heel, the crust part, not the dead skin. Okay. The crust part of the heel. He got a pot pie on his damn heel. including the coin purse. Child, yeah, he said he ain't got no plans. He just want to get out and get back to the scamming, not the money. Get back to the scamming. Y'all discussed it. I should have stopped it then. He already talking about spending Shirley's money, right? And that's why he keeps saying in the calls after this, he's been talking about just lay away my legal services. Try to keep as much money as you can for when I get out. That's what he been telling Shirley. He wants her to pay BC just enough, to get by until he get out. Cause he said BC had done nothing but two motions anyway. He don't need all his money up front. But we learned from one of the calls that Shirley never even had a contract or any type of legal obligation, when it came to paying BC, baby, I would have skipped out. But that's just me. You handle that with your client, right? Big Nesto. Shirley is definitely grossed out. Feet is not her life. Is he talking about compression socks, y'all? He talking about the tight socks. Now he told Dre he bought himself some Velcro tennis shoes. But you got to look at the time frame, Vicky. This is October 2022. Now I'm not. He hasn't spoken to Dre yet. He has spoken with Dion Lamont and Cynthia Shirley, but as of yet, he has not spoken to Dre on the calls. Hey, Rat. Hey, Golden Pearl. Okay, some of y'all coming in. Hey to everybody that came in, because I didn't want to keep stopping and saying hello. I wasn't ignoring you guys. He better put them socks on for circulation since this is his new home. And better, because remember, Vicky, during this time, he didn't even want them to put any money on the phone calls. They've been paying for every call that he makes because he don't want to leave no money on his books. He want to he thinks he's getting out, right? He think he's getting out. For what reason, I don't know. But right now, he don't want that much money sent. But so when he get out, he can make a clean break or whatever. So he's good. He's skinny dipping right now. Hey, flip flop Nesto, learn how to talk. Hey, Glorious, I spoke you up. I was talking about you earlier in the live. Nothing obedient about this demon, right? The Lord say be obedient, baby, but to the right person. He ain't it, right? In my opinion, okay? I am here for the show. I don't remember if I spoke to you or not, but hello, welcome, welcome. Here she goes, bringing up God into this mess. Right. And we all know God don't bless no mess. What is obedience to them? Nesto, they have a different terminology and definition from us, right? Because I'm not finna follow Nesto to the front door, okay? Debbie minding her business, right? When this is before Shirley told him about Debbie's lawsuit. Debbie had a discrimination case, and I think that may have been on the call we did yesterday. I don't know. All these things coming together, but Debbie husband lives in Tennessee. Y'all know Debbie was in Chicago, so that's when she said she's gonna come back. That is where she's coming back from. He put Sonya in Nesto place. Yep, let them tell it. Right. These YouTube streets are crazy. What's going on, Glorious? Give me the tea. Okay, they are cute. And her 500K salary should allow her to purchase them if they are expensive. I agree, but she got so much going on right now. She's paying for the truck, she's paying his attorney fees, she's paying for the storage and insurance. She is right now trying to keep her head afloat with catching up on all these bills and paying all Nesto expenses. And I didn't mention the calls because each one of these calls is like $6 right now. I think it's cheaper when you just put the money on there and it's already prepaid. He's slow. That laugh really gets under my skin. I'll be glad when Shirley gets away from prosperity gospel. Oh God. And finds her way towards liberation theology. Okay, here she goes telling people business. Yeah, it's like, and I get it. You have conversations with your mate, you do the pillow talking, but damn, I mean, Charlie is not volunteering this information. He's asking her for it because he wants the gossip. Nesto, you worried Debbie not right. Like, why do you need to know everything about her friends? It's weird to me. Like, you a man, I get your wife coming to you venting about the friends, but to me, it's like he's coming to her, asking her, wanting to be nosy and all up in everybody's business. Like, what's going on with your friends? Nesto never got married in his mind. No, I don't think he ever got divorced in his mind. He must have Sonya in place to take care of Nesto. Check. I cannot. Well, Nesto been married about 40 years straight and is and has. They better put some respect on Edith's name. I keep telling them neither of these two are qualified to offer marriage advice of analysis, y'all. Yeah. Yeah. Shirley got the right mind, just the wrong nigga. She talking like they just met. Avoid all her life for this joker. And you saw how he got offended, right? He paused because Shirley caught him off guard. Shirley said, I ain't want to get married anyway. Baby, he paused. He said, so why did you get married? Shirley should have said, good motherfucking question. Why did I marry your whack ass? Why you got married then? She ain't talking about you, Nesto. Sure. Debbie is making sure you don't run games on her friend. That's what Debbie is doing. That was too much for me. I almost forgot to give y'all the code word T. T. They took your vehicle and your ring, sleeping on the floor, and he's in jail for scamming, and you still talking to this ninja. This is an old call. This is from October 2022. So he had only been in jail around 90 days at this point. Why he worried about Debbie, girl? He worried about Debbie. He worried about Gary. Baby, I think Gary is his number one worry, right? I told y'all I didn't think Shirley wanted to get married. I think she wanted to date or just be single. She got married for appearances. Yes. Wow, lying dog. Thanks. At least he asked her why she got married, and I don't think she questioned it like it was something to do, a box to check out, a club to join for status. Okay. Vic to the veil. Dr. Charles said, I agree with you, Vic. You didn't tell us. Wait a minute. Did I miss Vicky coming? Oh, okay. I see. You did tell us. Okay. They didn't even have the same name. How? Right. I think Shirley wanted to keep, of course, the strawberry because that is her, you know, that's her name on it, with the strawberry letter. That's her. I don't know. Shit. I was finna try to dress it up, but I'm not. I was just gonna say that, like a business. That was her business. That's her money maker. So I get why she still had the strawberry letter, and wanted to be, referenced because that's what she built her brand, under the strawberry letter. She took a play off of that name, but that's business wise. But personally, she didn't change her name, which is weird. And when he called her Miss Williams on one of those calls, it was so damn awkward. And SS believed that lie, shaking my head. Nesto not worried about self, not we. Yeah, Nesto do be worried about self, not we. I agree. Why didn't she ask him where was his money? Mhm. Hello, everyone coming in. We are listening to the rest of the story in this call. Thanks, Big. I'm late, so I'm glad to hear you, lady. I'm glad you're here, Karen. Oh, and pay Sheridan's rent. It's connect. No, honey, that is not it. Hey, everybody. Hey, Anita. Gloria, stop. You need a bell to tell us the tea is coming. Okay, okay, child. I was trying to say tea, tea. They like, what the hell going on? What? I think that's why Nesto can't stand Debbie because gang recognize gang. They see each other, right? And then Debbie works with kids, so that you're working with kids, you got to be alert, you got to be aware, not saying that people that don't work with kids don't feel that way, but she is in tune, with what's going on more. And Shirley just seemed to like be in her little circle, go to work. She got her little friends that she hang out with, do things with, and back at home. You got to be hip, when you're a teacher, in my opinion. SS could have saved herself heartache and embarrassment if she would have not accepted that public proposal. Well, baby, she could have said yes and just never planned no damn wedding. I don't know. But he did, I think, kind of corner her, because who's gonna be, on TV or at their job at that, and have to, say no, yes, no, maybe so. Yeah, so she had to say yes. But she did look shocked, surprised, and happy. When Steve said, Shirley, that's your man, Shirley. He worried about what people are saying about him. That's why he he knows he's wrong, right? Strawberry is her brand, yeah. Her signature, yeah. Strawberry is her stage name, her money maker. Yeah, yeah. Okay, y'all had my back. Cause I almost said something else, and I'm not gonna do that today. Right now, if I could, things may change. She worked hard for that name. The strawberry name is like Tina Turner keeping her last name for performative purposes. Yeah, but I wonder if she changed her name, for personal reasons. Like, for her personal life. Shirley Strawberry, period. SS keeps her name because that's her brand. Most celebrities keep their name. Nicole Ari Parker and Boris Kojo. Oh, are they divorced? Oh no, she's married. She's married. Gotcha. Gotcha. I reversed it in my mind like Nesto. No, I meant the warrant. How would it be Dion? He's not a junior. He lying. He lying. I'm here for the show. Don't let Nesto trick you up. He is lying. He's trying to downplay, that he is still out here being in the streets, getting in trouble, and not handling his business. Because remember, he told Shirley that he had been checking on his scanner um to see if he had a warrant, right? So Shirley told him, you need to handle your business. You need to make sure that you get your mail. You need to make sure that you get these things expunged from your record and all of those things. Um so I think he was trying to like minimize how much trouble he really is in and try to make it seem like, oh, all this is going to be worked out because that was 5 years ago and it wasn't even really my charge. So we ain't really got to worry about that. Keep paying my lawyer because I'm getting out on the 18th. He was sticking to that until his ass didn't get out. He would have got shamed at my job with a hell to the no. He cornered Shirley because he knew what she would do, fold like a laundry. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Anybody else would have embarrassed him. I remember Shirley brother-in-law, he played for the Mets, Darryl Strawberry, right? Darryl Strawberry has a story to tell, but God, okay. So I guess Dion stole his ID. He said his identification was stolen in California, right? So maybe Dion is the one who stole it. It's identity theft. from the Waffle House. Yeah, he did say that. Okay, y'all. Do I need to run it back or we keep going? Because I've been talking. I'll take it back a little bit, not too far. I don't know what it said. Let me see.
Forward. Yeah.
Yeah, and he has to. You got to get adjusted to marriage. You know, marriage is not, and he hasn't been married in 25 years.
Damn.
You know, or yeah, so you know, it's an adjustment period. It's just an adjustment. You got to get married in your mind. You know, to stop thinking I and think we. You know, and if it's been a long time, or if you haven't done that before, especially if you've never done it before. It's a situation. I remember when I first got married, it was hard. It was hard.
It was hard.
because it was a new experience. I avoided it all my life.
I want to pause it right there. See, this is what I mean about having dialogue when you are talking to someone. Because when I have dialogue with someone and you're speaking about your experiences, I try to find a place in my life and be able to, speak back, talk with you, you talk, I listen and reciprocate, and say, well, I've been married 5 times, and I agree with you. Each time has been an adjustment. Nesto didn't even speak about his damn marriages, and you're only talking to your wife. So he had nothing of value to add, to this conversation, which is what I was saying to me is very weird. And on the first date, when we are trying to get to know each other, and I am the only person talking about my life, my experiences, my friends, my career, and you're just sitting there, yeah. Baby, check, please. Check, please. I'll pay for my own food. Check, please. I'm out of here. He has nothing to add to the conversation, although he's been married way more times than Shirley has been married and never divorced, right?
Want to get married, but
weird as
why you got married then?
Why did I get married? Because I wanted to. I wanted to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, experiences is everything.
Yeah. And now I appreciate it. I see what it is, and I appreciate it. It's a cool thing if you're with the right person.
Okay.
If you're not with the right person, it's holy hell. It's hell if you're not with the right person.
Okay, well, are you with the right person right now, ma'am?
No, you're in jail.
We're not talking about us. I believe so. That's why I married you.
Okay, I'm just talking. I'm just talking.
I know, but always ask questions like that. I believe so. That's why I married you.
Okay, excuse me then.
You excused.
Okay. All right. Like you said, you had to do your channel checking.
What?
Okay.
Channel checking.
All right. So, and what I was gonna say? So you seen Monica yesterday laughing and grinning?
Yeah, with her little thick self, she's gained weight, but who hasn't? Yeah, who hasn't in COVID?
Is COVID over with, darling? COVID over.
No, it's not. Oh, COVID is not over with. Don't be fooled. Don't get fooled.
Okay, so why are they not over with? The president said it's over.
It's not over with because people are still catching it. That's why it's not over with.
Okay, are they dying? Anybody's left dying?
No, nobody's dying, but it's still out here. I still don't want to catch it. Just like I don't want to catch flu or anything. I don't want any of that.
Okay, so are y'all starting y'all diet up? Did you and Tasha talk about yet?
Tasha started it. I'm slowly getting into it, but I'm losing anyway because I'm trying not to eat as much. I've cut back on sugar and just trying not to eat as much. Just
okay. Wait now.
I just want to get in our house so I can set up my stuff, and eat the way I.
You gonna be able to walk up and down the stairs?
I do it every day, 10 times a day. I may not be as fast. Yeah, I may not be as fast as I was. But yeah, I push myself. I make myself do it.
Okay, hey, guess what? That boy, you snapped back then. Okay, all right then. I forgot about that. I forgot all about that.
Yeah, I still have quick reflexes. Don't let it. Don't be fooled.
Okay.
Still have quick reflexes. Yes.
Okay, all right then. Well, then that's good. Then that's good. Then that's good.
You know what? They have Marjorie has her own spa, her own workout room, and her own spa. And she could go in there and get massages every day. People come to her house and
Damn.
And work her out and all of that. I was like, oh God, what a dream.
Did she look old though? Does she look like she's getting old?
No, I haven't seen her, but she looks good on her pictures.
Oh, she ain't there?
No, she's not there. If she was there, we probably wouldn't have been all over the house.
Is that his real laugh right there, y'all?
No, you know he's scared.
Damn, sure right. God, what you say? You know he's scared. God,
all of that. Yeah, but yeah, everything. I knew I wasn't supposed to be in there, but he brought us in, so I said okay. But I mean, I'm glad he did because it gives you a chance to dream. You know, it's like wow, have a sauna in your house, have a steam room. You know, all the things that you go outside of the house to do. Not that, but things like that I would love to have inside, so I wouldn't have to go outside for those. You know, like get my hair done, get my nails done, get a massage. You know, people come to you. Yeah. Yeah, and you know, and then she gets in these little you've seen these chambers where people get in. You know, like remember they used to talk about Michael Jackson having that tube like thing he used to get in?
Yeah. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, she's got stuff like that in her spa, which is really cool, you know.
What the chamber do?
Yeah. I guess it helps your skin, you know, stay tight, and you know, it's light therapy, that ultraviolet light.
Damn.
It helps. Yeah. I mean, they got, you know, it's really cool the things that they have. You know, it's like, man, I would love to have stuff like that. You know, to be able, you know, like for my knees, for example, just go in there, you know, get a massage, get my knees worked on, you know, all of that. They got all of that kind of stuff. Like she'll have a chiropractor come to the house. You know, it's just really cool.
Damn.
Mhm.
Well, they sure trying
They
to
got money. They got money. They got money.
But does he use that stuff, or he just look at it?
He got a big, gigantic gym, like huge, with all kinds of state of the art equipment, everything. Have you been working out?
Who, me? No,
yeah.
No, just walking. That's all we can do. And push ups.
Oh, you can't. You can't do push ups? Can't you do push ups?
Yeah, I don't want no titties. I gotta do something.
Yeah. Okay. Good. You doing push ups? Great. I love that.
Yeah, I got that. So I'm okay. I ain't got no. I can still look down, look at my feet. But you ain't got to worry about that. That's what you're talking about.
No, I'm just saying. No, yeah. No, I'm not worried. I'm not worried about it. You're not big or anything. Nothing like that. But yeah, that's good. I mean, what I'm saying is things to do to occupy your time. You know,
right.
While you're in. You know, if you're not reading and working out and stuff, you got to do stuff like that. You know.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. I'm that's the only thing keep my mind straight.
Mhm.
Yeah, because you sleep too much, you're dreaming too much. You're thinking, and in the bed you're thinking too much negative stuff.
Yeah, you're thinking. Yeah, it can mess with you. So that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I'm really glad to hear that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pause them. Get to the chat. Thank you, Eve Has Many Faces, for gifting 5 memberships. I really appreciate you. Y'all gonna enjoy the membership. I think I read that one. His son stole his decrepit criminal charge file identity. Sure. Listen, this man will say anything to get the heat off of him. Daryl stayed in some mess. Nesto hasn't been Nesto. That should have been Nesto has been single for 40 years. When she was saying that Debbie husband, had not been married for 20 years. I was trying to be messy and got a typo. Identity theft bet not come out this ninja mouth. Period. His laugh is irritating. Miss Helena, yes, he is clean and sober now. She must have cried after the wedding. Oh, I heard the same. Thank God. Maybe she means when she first got married to Michael Strawberry. It wasn't it wasn't about added value. It was about probing her. Yes, it's like, come on now. Can you add something about your experience, sir? Hey, Linda Gibbs. How would he know anything about marriage? He was never home long enough to do married life. Okay. So talk about your marriages, you bigamist. That's what I'm talking about. Cause he be over there talking to Cynthia, like, yeah, Carol was old as hell. She was an old woman. And either, she left me and came down to Tallahassee. He won't say none of that to Shirley. No, yup. Silence. Listen, crickets, crickets. Look at her not answering the question. Yeah, Shirley sideswiped him. She ran right past that question. Hell no, you're in jail. All but we done was say, I's a married now. Wow, a cool thing. I have never heard marriage described that way. She says, I need time to think about this. Shirley said, I ain't answering. I need time because if I tell you how I really feel, I may hurt your feelings. You are very welcome. I have to log through. Okay, Chrome Safari is no longer working for me. Do you have an iPhone, Eve? Hell no. Tell him, Shirley. Say it with your chest, Shirley. Monica got a big head and she thick. Poor Monica. Now she catching strays. She doesn't know why, big dummy. He's an idiot. Why is it ain't over with? Gossiping again. She bites every time. Yes, because he used that as a distractive tactic to get her mind off of him and on her friends. They're going to be doing a vegan diet. Yeah, remember in the calls after this date, they were talking about doing a vegan diet, and Tasha had already started, but Shirley was eating a salad. Lord, the dumbness is overwhelming. Every single time. Nobody dies, so it's okay with him shaking my head. And he only been in jail 90 days at this point. So why you acting like you been in there for the 2.5 years that you've been in there now? House, stairs, and what house? She because they've already, I guess, named and claimed it that they're gonna get them a house and it's gonna have stairs in it. Shirley needs to get some ibuprofen for that knee. She was Daryl Strawberry's sister-in-law, not his wife. He 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 wants everyone to live so he will have new victims to scam. I hate that laugh. Shirley needs to go to a physical therapy. Go, yeah, she do because if it's that bad, especially with inflammation, maybe they can get her like some water pills or something, to help something to help with inflammation. Marjorie with a man with a career, okay? I don't even like Steve like that, but I have to, give him his props. And when it comes to his work ethic, he may steal jokes. He may try to backhand, his co-workers and take their jobs and so on and so on. But when he get the job, he does seem like he has a good work ethic. Because at one point, baby, he was only sleeping 30 minutes a day because he was working 24 hours and a half a day. So he does have a great work ethic. And Nesto, you don't know nothing about that. This ninja is asking too many questions, damn dummy. It making me feel like he gonna go rob the damn people, right? Are you casing her friends and co-workers? Y'all, their conversation do not support some of y'all's theories that they were separated before he got locked up. They were very much together. I am here for the show. I tried to tell them that, but they don't want to believe it. I know Shirley, is they girl and all, but she was me, and I said what I said, told them that they were still together. That little March 2022 is probably when they got evicted out of that house for him throwing them roaches over there, right? He loved gossiping. He does. It ain't a it ain't a nice laugh. Shirley, you could have had all of that with your income. She said giving her something to dream about. At 70 years old, Shirley still has dreams. Why was he in court with that mask up to his eyeballs? He tried to that was him trying to have a disguise on. Gary with the T, Nesto needs the T. He could go over there and join damn Gary and do celebrity damn T without the info he getting up out of damn Shirley. He's always laughing when someone says something nasty about someone else. So yeah, it's genuine. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, that's his real laugh right there. It's given that was his real laugh because it sounded like it came from, deep within. That other laugh, we already have identified that that's fake. But that laugh right there was his actual real laugh, y'all. They have saunas on Amazon for $100, Shirley, but it's the portable one, and that would be good because they're always moving. She don't need anything permanent, but it will work for you since y'all always be on the go and having to move with all those evictions. Shirley can actually afford all of that, right? Nesto didn't jack her up so much. Well, we have that red light machine at my gym. Bust out laughs, laughing. A woman laughed. He is so messy, right? He was being incognito with his mask on. Yeah, he was trying to put on his mask like Zorro, honey. Poor Shirley. I was going to buy one of those red light machines for my face. Your husband needs a job, Shirley. That's it, and that's all. SS, you can contract for someone to come by. Right, if she was careful with her money, she could have had all of that. She had enough to live on, invest, and create the life she wanted instead of lusting over what other folks had. Right, it's regular people got in-home gyms. I mean, you just gotta know the best type of equipment to get so you can get the most bang for your buck. But if she wanted that, she most certainly could have had it. He spent 20K on a ring, and she spent 60,000 on remodeling somebody else's kitchen, right? Allegedly. So she could have had those things. And guess what else she could have did to get them for free 99? She could have reached out to some of those companies because she is on the Steve Harvey Morning Show and got them to gift them to her, did some type of sponsorship review, and got them for free 99. Now she probably wouldn't get, the same one that Marjorie has, right? But I'm sure she could have reached out to some companies and got some. All she had to do was promote it on the show, do a short video, and she could have it and bring it home. Nesto had women in cops coming to the house. Shirley couldn't even enjoy her own blessings, worried about someone else's pocket. Sad, right? Because I mean, we get it. Steve is in a different tax bracket, but she could have worked with what she was making. In my opinion, Shirley, if you weren't married to that loser, you could have had that as well. Husband, a real fool. He can't touch his toes, at least not in the front of his roommates. Don't drop the soap. That's as probably as she was coveting, okay, her neighbor. I get it. I guess she was so busy reading Job, but skipped Exodus. Okay, I already said that. That maniacal laugh of his really tells how evil his soul is. His chippering through text and talking to a little scooter for stimulation. Ooh, 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 ooh. You are right. So we can have a massage therapist come to the house with their own table. Her husband was a massage therapist. That was a type of service that he was providing over there at Nesto's barbershop and on the mobile, right? You are welcome. You are so right. Still don't see why Marjorie got upset. I speak complimentary of someone's house or fashion. Now, in the beginning, when Shirley was, mesmerized and explaining, how nice Steve's house was and the equipment and things, I feel like that was kind of like it wasn't to be messy or to be mean. She was just, in awe, of what they had, but then it turned left, right? At first, she was saying, it's something to dream about. It was so nice. And then it went left to me. I think it was a compliment at first. Linda, he reminds me of the Joker when he laughs. I think she meant thick as good thing for Monica. Rat is not a nervous laugh, it's an evil one. Yes, she said nothing offensive about her. Yeah, I think at first it was with good intentions. Dr. Charles, I don't know who has the worst laugh, him or Wade Wilson. Ernesto always asks stupid questions. Baby, he gonna go over there and rob Steve. I bet Ernesto has never been to a voting booth before. I think when him and Shirley was in that car and he had that sticker on, baby, it was like, when you bring your kid to vote and you get an extra vote sticker. His voice is annoying. You will never be getting out, sir. Never ever. Exactly. Endorsements. Thank you. Mushmouth language. If Shirley is going to Walmart or Target, she will have on dark glasses and a hat. Well, now she's saying that she don't really like to go anywhere by herself. She also could have worked her YouTube channel to start but never used. Yep, expanding on the strawberry letter. Right. I think so. Ernesto is a scammer to his dark heart. Yes, I think she could have worked YouTube and did a spinoff of the strawberry letter and it would have been really good.
I'm not doing that. Yeah. Trust me, we're gonna be just fine. Yes.
Yeah. That's why I'm working. That's why I'm trying. I mean, I'm not working out, but at least I'm walking. I'm trying. I wasn't winded going up those stairs. I'll tell you that. He was breathing like,
for real?
Yes.
Damn.
I know.
You got all that stairs, all that stuff in there, and doing all that.
Yeah, he was really. I was really surprised about that because when he walked up those stairs, he was very winded. Very winded.
But he smoked them cigarettes too, though. See?
Yeah, he smokes cigars, and I don't know if he does cardio. I think he just lifts weights and stuff. I don't know if he does cardio. You got to do something for your heart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to do that now. Damn.
Yeah. So yeah, he was very winded. So last night when I got home, I came home about 4 something. I chatted with Tasha and Ronald for a minute, and then I came back. I lied down from about 5 to 6 or something 6 to 7, and then I got up and walked. I was like, I don't want to be winded like that. And I'm 3 years older than he is.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I know he gave you a big ass hug. I know he did.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he did. He was happy to see us.
Okay, all right, okay.
He always invites us over there. We don't never go.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's good.
Because I don't even know if she's there, and she's I don't. Nope.
Damn. Wow.
She looks at us as the help.
You did tell me that. That's not a good feeling.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Right, and that's it is what it is. Whatever.
Yeah, boy, he getting better. Time getting better.
Mhm.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Okay, look, I'm gonna call you tomorrow. I love you. Did you hear her say?
I love you.
So I'm gonna call
you
tomorrow.
Sweetheart.
I'm gonna call you once a day. So that's 13 days.
Okay, yeah. And I'll tell Lamont.
Yeah, tell him and tell Dre I'm okay, and text him or whatever, and let him know I go on the 18. I'm okay. I'm still hanging in strong. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All
Love
right. I love you. Bye bye, babe. Bye.
All right,
Thank you for
that's
using
it.
Global Tel Link.
I think we are caught up. We can go back the other way now. Let me get back in the chat. Read some more of your comments. I dropped the link. If anybody would like to come up, feel free. I read that one. See, that was when it turned messy for me when she started to mention about Steve being winded going up the stairs. Maybe he had C19 because I know a lot of people after they had C19 and during they experienced issues with their lungs and breathing patterns. So maybe that was just maybe a after effects or something. I'm not sure. Steve missed his crew when she was saying he hugged them and he was happy to see everyone. Shirley didn't question why the businessman didn't have any money put aside for his expenses instead of having her spending her coins. Marjorie didn't want those people in their house, so they wouldn't have been able to talk about Steve being winded if he never invited them over. But she says he invites them over all the time. So is this Marjorie beef only on Shirley's side? Because to me, Shirley has a Worf way of thinking about stuff. Maybe I would need to hear, when maybe her and Marjorie may have had words or a negative encounter for me to believe this. Not saying that Marjorie couldn't be, that way, but the way we hear Shirley talking about everyone else, I feel like she interprets every encounter with people as a negative. Like you could say one thing to her and she just runs with it. Because I just can't see Steve continuously inviting them over to the house if Marjorie had an issue with it. Okay, I forgot about the help part. That's probably pissed Marjorie off too. People already don't like her. I agree. Marjorie recognized him as a crook. She didn't want him around his her good crystal and her furs and things. Yeah. She said Marjorie is a mean girl, but folks say Shirley is one too. Stank attitude. I'm waiting for him to tell SS to pat it like he told Sonya. Shirley was where you think you're picking this illiterate ninja. I believe it was Shirley, now Marjorie. That's what it's giving Mississippi Shell to me. That Shirley, because you can't say one thing to her and she takes it and run with it and sees it as a negative. Every single time with people that have been friends with her for 30, 40 years. He invites them, but she says they never go because she thinks Marjorie sees them as the help. At the same time, Shirley sees her friends and her husband as the help. Okay. L said Shirley will be insulted. Okay. Here we go. Hey Vicky, how are you doing?
Good evening. How are
Good,
you?
good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, everyone in the chat. Good evening, Lady T-Bug. I think I don't know if Dr. Charles is still here. So maybe she can give me a better way to put this because it seems like
Uh-huh.
Shirley has a bit of an inferiority complex as well as a superiority complex. Like
Mm,
she may want to be the smartest person in the room. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And at the same time, maybe she has this sense of inferiority around people who she feels like have a better standing than her. Maybe it's intellectually, maybe it's um finances, or maybe it's like just beauty, aesthetically, like beauty wise, that she thinks that other people think this way of her, and they may not. Marjorie could probably, could be cool. She might be stank a little bit, but she gotta be. She didn't work too hard to get to where she's got to be. I'm not necessarily a fan of Marjorie Harvey, but
Yeah.
homegirl has put in the work to be where she is. If we're gonna be real about it, but you just cleared up something that I did feel for a long time, like watching that proposal and then hearing these calls. She didn't want to get married. I, I think she was sending a message to him, like, I really didn't want to get married, but since you asked, might as well try it and see. And she kind of bounced off of that, and I mean that probably did offend him. He probably wanted to know more. Like, what? You didn't want to marry me, Big Nesto?
Right, because she didn't try to clarify that. We have heard her clarify things before and say, "No, I'm speaking about my first, marriage." So that's what leads me to believe she may have been talking about this one because she did not try to like clarify, clear the air, and let him know, which one she was speaking about. Yes, champions? Yeah, champions. March 2022 is when I believe that they moved out of Bench Creek. Am I saying it right, Vic? Bench Creek, because they had the roaches up in there bigger than
Bent Creek.
Bent Creek. I didn't know if it was Bench or Bent Creek. Because they had the roaches over there, child. So thank you, Bent Creek. Y'all know I mess up a name in a minute, Bent Creek. But and they were staying in a hotel, when Nesto got arrested. That's one reason why he probably did have all that information in the car because he probably didn't want to leave it, in the hotel room, in my opinion. What you think, Vic?
Um, or he's just looking. He probably trying to. I mean, yeah, he doesn't seem like a trustworthy. Like he trusts people at all, at anybody. I mean, like period,
Mm-hmm.
except for some reason Erica and for some reason Sonia. He trusts he trusts them with certain information, and so I don't think
Mm-hmm.
he didn't want to leave all that stuff behind because he's always looking to wheel and deal with somebody. And he's one of that's why I only reason why I say like I think Nesto is on the spectrum is because he has some behaviors that I see that are very they kind of form like a Rain Man pattern that I've noticed. Like those his having his paperwork around him kind of probably makes him feel comfortable, make him feel like a big man, and kind of validates his business, even though he didn't have a dang on thing going for him at the time. He's just moving around trying to wheel and deal, and just having that paperwork to at the ready. It has him prepared to run the next scam, and he could probably look how quick he was to show the teacher Melody. Look here. I can look up all your information. All I need is this. I can just look up your information. I get all your stuff. So he's a peculiar guy, but I still stand with I believe he is on the spectrum. He might be higher up on the
Mm-hmm.
spectrum, but just with my dealings with family members and some of the people who are in my life, who are high on, like they're higher up on the spectrum, or let's say towards the middle. They're high functioning. Um, he exhibits some of the same like patterns and the ways that they think. But as far somebody just commented, oh, I'm here for the show said Shirley and Nesto kind of do suffer from the same thing. They both have
Oh, let me go back up. Oh, right here.
she said, yeah, I think they both have, like, it's at the same time like an inferiority complex and a superiority complex. They want to seem like the highest in the room. He says something during during this call. He says something about, oh, about her voting. Did I mistake that?
You talking about in the beginning?
When she said, oh, yeah, I can vote here or I can vote in, I think she said Alpharetta.
Yes.
And it's like, he, um, he gave her permission. Yeah, it's okay if you vote there. It's just these little things that he says where he has to continue to try to exert control where he has none. And I know that's a small thing, but it's little stuff like that adds up to me. That's like, what? Why does it even matter what you know and what I do about how I vote? I don't know if that makes sense. Like when you kind of, I'm a person who believes in signs, um, and not just small signs. If I see a butterfly, it means something to me. Or if I see something, I just believe in the universe and God sends you signs that you need to be on the lookout for. And to me, like that, just that little bitty thing of him giving her permission to go vote where she's like, I can vote here. He said, yeah, that's fine. But then he says that's fine. Then he jumps right to business. It's just, it's a weird relationship. I don't understand how she got into this. I don't understand if you didn't want to get married, boo. It doesn't sound like she really wanted to get married to him either. But she just went ahead and resigned herself, and I think he knew that she didn't want to get married, so he just kind of ambushed her in a sense that, and ambushed her in front of national radio, international radio, and he cornered her into it. So she's like, well, okay, well, I'm in my 50s. I might as well, like, I can try it. It's been long enough. I can try it again. So that's what I'm saying. Like, am I making sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's a weird relationship. And so he felt like he needed to me, this is me speaking. It seems like he went ahead and just did all the things that he saw where she was lacking at. So maybe he saw that she wasn't really good with remembering to pay her bills, or she wasn't really good with she was fussing about having to go drive. She hated driving. So what did he do? He allowed her to sit in the well, he drove her, and then she wanted to sit in the back seat. Well, fuck it, if you're gonna drive me, I want to sit in the back seat. I want to feel like a lady of leisure. I mean, that some to me that's funny. Why not? Why not drive in the back seat? You drive me around in a Bentley or whatever them fancy cars is they had. Drive me around in the back seat. So he picked apart all of the things that she disliked doing on a regular basis, and then he saw where he could fit in at, and he kind of ambushed her into getting married. And her being a woman of a certain age, she just went along with it, not knowing that it's probably the worst decision she's ever made in her life.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that voting thing that's the first thing I know. Is like, how you gonna give somebody permission? You can't even vote. Probably never did.
Facts. Hey, Bank. Thank you for being here in the bushes, sis.
Like what? And then the stuff with Steve, I don't think it was that bad. I mean, that's just husband and wife. Really, that's husband and wife talk. It's like okay, yeah, I heard what you were saying about COVID. I mean, oh sorry, C-19. I
Mm-hmm.
took that first dose, and ever since then I've been having heart palpitations. I didn't go back for it. So I think I believe that I had it like early on when it like in January of 2020, because I never got like any respiratory issues, but the other stuff, some of the other things that came out of nowhere, and it just cleared up on its own. So I mean I get what you're saying about it could be to that, but Steve smokes cigars. He seems like a big red meat eater. I know he Steve seems like he done got a BBL too. I'm just saying, because when we seen him with his shirt off, it's looking like it's giving sculpted, not necessarily natural workout. If you catch my drift, he's giving
Mm-hmm.
like he got the BBL. He does the Saran wrap treatments where they just the fried was
Like
it
Drake.
fried yeah, the fried green tomatoes. So I don't think it was messy. And it's like I don't think it was being messy with the way that her and Ernest were talking. Like she didn't really talk bad. She just said he was winded. He has to do cardio. Like, and that's something that you meant that you would kind of mention that with your spouse. Like, yeah, I was just looking at him. He was winded. It may not be something she may want to bring up to, given their relationship. They may not be as close as they used to, but it's something that you would mention to your spouse. Yeah, I'm worried about him. I think he needs to start working out more. That's something normal. As far as the Marjorie stuff goes, I still don't think I never really heard her talk real cat. Correct me if I'm wrong. I never heard her go all the way in like Nesto goes in. Like some of us can go in on people, like Cash T about her, or about any of the people in her life. She may say, she said the whole jealousy thing, but that's as far as I've heard her go.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, because she doesn't seem like a gossiper like that, where it's like, that bitch, she had on too tight pants. When she said Monica was thick, I took that as Monica is thick. She got a little booty on her, and she's got a nice shape. I don't take that as disrespect or
You
anything.
you don't take things but I, listen, why are you sitting there talking about your damn husband to me? I don't know. Yes, I know men that say things or whatever, but not to this extent. And again, I know we are listening to the phone calls, but
Hmm.
you may not get easily offended by certain things, but I can see how it would be offensive. Cause it's like, why are y'all talking about me? Why am I the subject matter in y'all marriage?
Well, he brought her up, right? He
Yeah, he
brought her
did.
up.
He did.
So
He brought
she,
her up and Tommy up.
because that's like with her little thick self, that's a compliment my grandma would give. Like, because my grandma, if she saw my grandma, like, she would like when women were bigger, because she was a heavy set woman. And if I lost too much weight, my grandma would come up and push my collarbone down. It's like, I don't like the way this is looking. So she would give that kind of compliment if I put on weight, with your little thick self. That to me, that's a compliment in the South. But I get what you're saying. But he brought her up. She wasn't
Yeah,
like as usual. He brought it up.
yeah, he right. He did bring her up, and Shirley just, well, yeah, she's getting thick, covered or whatever. But I don't know, if that's offensive, to Monica or not. But to me, it's kind of like asking somebody if they're pregnant and or not, because they may have
Oh
gained a
yeah.
little weight. It could be offensive. I could see how it could be offensive. Not
I,
saying that, it's offensive to Monica, but I could see how it could be. Because some people, if they are battling with their weight, or something, you may not
yeah.
know.
No, I know. I trust. Like when I was heavier, like around 150 pounds is, 150, 60 is big for me. People
Mm-hmm.
who hadn't seen me in a couple of years came up to me. Was like, "Oh, he finally got you pregnant," because I had booty and I had hips at the time, but I also had the gut to match. And so I get what you're saying. I don't take it as an insult. I mean, like, so I guess that, I mean, it could be just your own personal feelings. I do believe that Shirley does speak with envy, though. She speaks with
That
a lot
somebody
of,
said something similar to that in the chat too. It's
yeah.
like, is this in your mind that you feel that everybody is hating on you? That's the reason I said it, because it's like, do you not feel like anybody likes you? You said your mom didn't like you. You didn't put nothing behind that either. I think that's because her mom probably was probably being real with her, you know what I mean, about certain things. And she may just been a straightforward person, but according to Shirley, nobody likes her. That's as a mature, woman, that's kind of crazy. Don't call me
It's
sort
a
of tick me off. Yeah.
it's it's a sense of paranoia that I couldn't stand living with. If I don't think anybody, I mean, one thing I have learned from my mother, because we've talked about that, and I got bullied quite a bit because I was always shorter and
Yeah.
smaller when I was a kid. Not oftentimes I was the light skinned one in there, and people thought I was better because
Yeah.
I was the light skinned one,
Yeah.
and my mom would just tell me, she's like, people are not gonna like you. It is what it is. You just have to walk in with a smile, and it is what it is. Fake it till you make it. And I think that's what Shirley does, but she took it overboard, and she thinks that people don't like her. And I know the business that she's in, she probably sees the backstabbing that everybody does. She probably sees that
Mhm.
people will go behind your back and do these things. And with a husband like that, why wouldn't you have some like crazy assumptions about who likes you and who doesn't like you? So I just I don't know about her. Like, like I said, I go back and forth with her. I feel I do have empathy for her because it seems like she has the mixture of the superiority complex because she's at the status that she's at right now. She's on the Steve Harvey Morning Show with Steve Harvey, the grandmaster of so many things. He's the MC of, I don't know, what was he, Miss America or some show, or Miss Universe or something. She's the co-host of his show, and she's affiliated with all these people. And and even when he asked her about who was it, the Stacey Abrams,
Yes.
and she's like, "Oh, I got pictures with her before," and he thought it was a big deal, and she's like, "Okay," like kind of,
I thought
down.
he was gonna say where was I? Cause he liked to put the photos over there on the IG to make him feel important, Vicky. Like,
Yeah,
where was I?
yeah. I think that's what he was trying to like question. He's like, so you didn't went there. I thought he was getting that. Oh, you didn't went there without me, huh?
That's what it was given to me, Vicky. Like, where was I? Why I ain't get my photo up? That's what it was given to me as well, Vicky. I'm like, the way he hesitated, I don't think he even knew who Stacey Abrams was. He kept
He
calling
just
her
thought.
the governor.
I know he. Yeah, she said goober. What did she say? I can't pronounce. I have a hard time with that word. Gubernatorial. Is it gubernatorial?
Oh
Is that
yeah,
the
here
word?
it is. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, gubernatorial
gubernatorial.
candidate. Yeah, and the governor.
The gubernatorial. Yeah, he was. Child, Nesto
Yeah.
was hating real bad. Like, where I was at when
Where
y'all
was
popped
that?
out.
You ain't let me and my son come up there. Did your daughter go up there? Like just the probing, the constant probing of like, what are you doing? Your knees hurt. Like, what's this? What's that? You're gonna go to the doctor. I understand what she says. It's just inflammation. I'm inflamed. Okay. She seems like she's more into home remedies as opposed to
Yeah.
going to the doctor. But she also Shirley is also born in the 50s, so I can understand. That's a time frame where doctors were not doing right by us. So I can understand why she's kind of nervous about going to the doctors. Um, but she seems like she's into home remedies, but he just, just constantly picking at him. And like, I see why she has like the inferiority complex and the superiority complex.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because we know Steve has a superiority complex, so she rolls with him. She looks up to him, uh, career wise, and but the inferiority. If you grew up thinking that people don't like you, and then you got a husband who's constantly telling you, "Don't trust them dry head hoes," always saying that asking you questions and then laughing in your face about your friends, like that laughter.
Yeah.
That laughter. How Monica doing?
Girl, I would be pissed.
Where Gary at? You talk to Gary? Like, what? What's funny? Did I miss it? Am I? Because he always says, "Let me make you laugh. Let me make you laugh." What are we laughing? Did I miss the joke? I want to laugh too, but it's almost, to me, it's given like I done fucked around with all those people.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't know, and I'm just laughing in your
Yeah,
face.
like what's the joke? It's the inside joke, because it's nothing funny. It's just a statement, And he busts out like you said, it's like an inside joke or something unspoken word. Like, what the hell going on here, sir?
And then the when he first called, he gets through the formalities. I forgot, I know we've been on here a little bit. I
He
forgot how
said,
to
what he told a Vic, um, you got your pen and paper. What did he
that
say?
shit. That shit's like
Vic.
he went. I mean, he's how you doing? How your mama and them doing? My mama been dead
Mhm.
for 10 years now. Oh yeah, okay. You got your pen and paper? Well, that charge for Dion now. They didn't. What did he say? They adjoined. They didn't
Yeah, they
adjoin.
joined it. Mm-hmm.
How? Because those are questions I have. Well, how can they mix you two up?
You
You
heard Shirley
guys,
say, mm-hmm.
she don't. She don't. That's where I
Mm-hmm.
get mad at her at. Like, you don't want to know. Because those are questions that most of, like, that's my husband over 5 years. I want to know, like, how are you and your son adjoined? Do I need to call your son? Does he need to,
Right,
like, do we need to make her? Even if I cared a lot, I'm like, do we need to have him turn himself in to clear this warrant out? What, I mean,
right,
what's the deal? Like, do I need to try to? Is this, if I cared that much, because I know she liked Dion at this time. If I cared that much, I was like, well, do I need to try to assist him with the lawyer? Nesto would have said no. Don't get, no. He got his own lawyer. He can get public defender. Just imagine if she really were like the type. He got
yeah,
mad at her for, she don't have, my wife, the wife, she just don't want to be on it. She don't be on it. And I got this, I need me a queen. Was it the last call you played that he called? No, I'm sorry. I'm commingling the calls. He called
yeah. I've
Sonya
been doing that too. I'm like, oh, I don't think that's the right call.
He called Sonya a queen. I think it might have been on the phone calls from prison, but he called Sonya a queen. And I'm just like, bitch, where? Because she's the one with no life whatsoever, no nothing to do with herself, but just answer the phone for you and put money on your books so you can just call her and send her. She can send you nasty pictures of herself or flirtatious pictures of herself, and you can figure out a way to either take care of yourself or sell them off to other inmates. I mean, seriously,
Right, right,
who was supposed to continue to make money? How was money gonna be made?
right. You see, when
If
she asked him what he planned on doing, I don't think you spoke on that either. She
no, I
probably
didn't.
didn't have health insurance. Go ahead, Vic.
Oh, I missed that. Keep going.
Me? Okay, that was here. I am here for the show. I stopped listening to
Oh,
the show years ago, and there are people who don't know who Shirley is. I think that bothers her. Yeah. But she keeps saying she's kind of nervous going out by herself, which I think he adds to that paranoia of her going out because he said, yeah, you need to be by yourself. That's why I used to like to drive you around. Be careful, going to the mall. You going to the mall. Yeah, the lady trying to get her some Nikes.
yeah, them niggas out there hit you over your head. Be careful now.
Remember in Shirley's bio, her mother said Shirley loved to be the center of attention. And even in the book, child, close your damn ears. You want to hear my talking book. I'm just cutting up. She said that was one of the things that she doted about with her uncle, because she said he would show her off and he would just be amazed that she knew all these big words and how to pronounce them, use them, in the proper sentence. And he would just brag about her to all his friends. Anywhere he went, he would be, Shirley this or Shirley that. And that's why I kind of feel like even with her mom, because she haven't even been she's never given us an example like Marjorie of any time that her mother treated her a certain way. But again, it's that same thing. My mom don't like me, right? But you let your daughter go live with somebody that didn't like you, mother or not. I would not have done it. Um, and then in the Christmas call, when we were doing our countdown, she talked about how happy she used to be on Christmas, how she could hardly sleep because she couldn't wait to get up and open her gifts. Now, I know Christmas is not, one day a year, but I'm just saying she spoke, as if, that she had fun times. But I think all this stuff that people don't like her is kind of like her in her mind. Just because like with the friend in Chicago, I mean, if we've been friends for 40, 50 years, child, we just talk the way we talk at this point. And I would probably feel some type of way if you came and I saw you dining and hanging out with everybody else. I mean, who wouldn't feel some type of way? But because she said something to you, you to me took it the wrong way. I appreciate you telling me instead of talking behind my back or just stop talking to me and start acting funny with me. I don't know. I don't know. The
I
penny
don't.
paper thing blew me. Okay, go ahead, Big. I'm
No,
sorry.
keep going. Keep going.
Okay. The laughter is a request to gossip. The only reason why she might not have insurance if she is a private contractor, which I don't think she is. Letitia, she is the other secretary when Saya is not available. But see, he was lying on Shirley because earlier on, Shirley was contacting them lawyers. She was making payments. She was seeing about his truck. Shirley was doing, to me, playing her role. He was lying, trying to get Saya on the team by discrediting Shirley, in my opinion. Cause Shirley was on her game. I'm sorry. Yeah, but
She
he
was
didn't tell Shirley anything that was useful. Okay, go ahead.
she okay. He got as more charges started surmounting and he realized that he had more, more things out there.
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't keep up with the lies and he couldn't keep up with like what was what. And then like switching attorneys, that's I think that's what kind of, nailed it in the one of the nails, like one of the larger nails in the coffin for him is that he's switching attorneys, and then Shirley doesn't she's asking she's going to start asking questions. Well, what didn't he do that he's going to do, or what's this, like these legitimate questions that someone would ask if I'm footing the bill, because this is I think with VC he had a relationship with him, and then he pissed VC off.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Patterson is the one he obviously he blamed Dion for hiring Patterson because Dion saw him on TV. So he hired Patterson. Patterson probably would have been a good route to go. Then Patterson wasn't able to get him what he wanted, and then Shirley's gonna
Mm-hmm.
ask questions, and then
Right.
like not seeing contracts and just sending him money, and he's
Yeah.
like, that that's his fault. That is his fault. So I think um him not wanting to be upfront and honest with Shirley,
Yeah.
because Shirley was, she would be willing to ask this stuff. I think if he just laid it out to her, but he wants to talk
Yeah.
in jibber jabber and cold
Yep.
talk, can't say too much on these phones, but yet you run your
Mm-hmm.
damn mouth on the calls with Sonya. Even under his pen, he runs his mouth on the calls with Sonya. So and he lets Sonya run her mouth. So how can you like get mad at her when she's like, okay, well I'm throwing my hands up. I'm just gonna let the attorney handle it. And when
Which
all
is
this,
why you have an attorney, though. Why am I out here playing Timu assistant when you are paying someone to do it? But the thing is, he does not accept what these people are telling him, and he
yeah,
won't take no for an answer because he's a bugaboo. He knew that he violated his probation. When you violate, not probation, excuse me, he knew that he had
he
skipped bond
won, right,
3 times, and you had 3 warrants on you, and then you got potential new charges coming up. You knew that you weren't going to be able to jump out like that, but because it wasn't his money, he wanted to play dumb and just get Shirley to put up what she put up, which was why he was laughing. When he thought that he had got the one up on Shirley, when he knew that Shirley was gonna probably, chuckle up the deuces, he was like, I
right,
don't give a fuck because my attorney already paid for. Now look at
yeah,
him with a public pretender.
right, yeah. The attorney's already paid for it. He's like, he doesn't want to accept the truth. The attorney's already paid for. He's just trying to get as much money, out of her as squeeze the lemon until it's dry, and trying to get as much money out of her, and not care if she has a pillar or a post to like land on. He's
Right.
just like, whatever, I got mine. And the thing with his attorneys is like, bro, you went this this part, it tickles me, but it sucks for Shirley. It's like BC, not BC, Crail Lewis
Hmm.
was recommended to him by another inmate who got him for free. It's not pro bono. It wasn't pro bono. He's like court appointed. So the other inmate, for according to Nesto, the other inmate got him pro bono, but then Nesto dumbass turns around and pays this man. So that should he the fact that Krill was working as either pro bono or a public defender
Oh, you was finna say my word, public pretender.
Yeah, yeah. Um, like so, you understand my like the logic? Okay, so I'm trying to make it make sense because I've been trying to I've been trying to explain it to people. I'm like, wait a minute. So he took a recommendation, Krell,
Hmm.
and it's like what Bank said last night. Krell kind of is like a bottom feeder. No offense to him because he's making his money, whatever. That God
Yeah,
bless
because
him.
Bank did say she watched one of his court cases.
Yeah, so he standardly he doesn't probably doesn't get that much business because he's probably not that great of a lawyer. I mean, he's obviously doing something right. So he's a generally a court appointed attorney. He's probably got some contracts here and there with various cities and counties. And then Nesto comes up on, on his doorstep with an unlimited well of income, and Krill sees that, and yeah, he may like Shirley a lot, but it's like, well, I'm gonna get as much as I can, and like the way that Shirley probably was dumping that money to him, 2,000 here,
Right.
2,000 there, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna keep taking it, and like the way it seems like with Nesto, he wants the attorneys to only work on his case, period. He's the one. I'm the main guy. Now these attorneys could have 4 or 5 major cases going on. No, fuck that. No, no, they can come. Come today. Come today. Do you know they charge for somebody said it in a chat
Oh,
yesterday. What?
link.
Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody said it in the chat the other day and said that they charge you for like coming the same day for emergency. They charge you more.
And
So
he
they
called because he done sat on the phone and done let Sonya push some type of narrative up in his head. Then the next thing you know, I need to call in, I need to call my lord. I need like Craig told him, Mr. Williams, I just sent you on yesterday. What the do you want? And why is you calling me on this recorded line?
I need you to come back today. Was for just for him to sit there with no pen and no paper, sit there like, okay, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I understand. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very. He sits there like a bitch and doesn't say anything. But then when he gets on the phone with Sonya, call him. You make sure you call him. And Dion, you better meet with him and you make sure you tell that MF that he better do this because I ain't playing with him. They trying to play games, but he can't tell his attorney anything. He can't tell it
They just left, and then he wants you to call
and
and
cuss him
talk
out.
to him about the same thing and come back and tell him what he said to you.
He wants to like hear what the attorney has to say, process it, and then wants you to call and cuss that attorney out for him and go off on him. I used to be that crash out person. I was the one that people like sit there like not understanding things or get into fights and stuff or get some step into the mud that they can't clean off. So I will be the one that will come in and be ready to fight or be ready to cuss somebody out. I had to stop that and back off. It's like, no, why didn't you tell them this? Hey, this sounds like a problem between you and that individual. I don't understand why he is so afraid to talk to grown men like that. But he can talk crazy to, uh, is it Angelica? Angelica?
Mm-hmm.
He can talk crazy to Tisha. He can talk crazy to Sonia. He can talk crazy to Shirley and probably many other women. But when it comes to another grown man, it's not like they can get their hands on you. You're behind bars. He cannot let his nuts drop to save his life. And I'll be quiet.
All right, Shan, y'all, my girl is busy. Football not on today, or is it not coming on? Tisha
Well, the
K.
college
That's what she talking
championship is
about, Tisha
on.
K. Well,
College
oh,
championship is
who's
on, but
playing? Who's playing? Shan.
Ohio State, which I want them to lose, of course, because they rival with all Michigan teams, and
Uh
Notre
huh.
Dame,
Oh,
Notre Dame,
oh, oh, really? The Fighting
Notre
Irish.
Dame.
The
Yeah.
Fighting Irish.
So I
Okay.
don't like either team, so I don't care who win, but I don't particularly want Ohio to win.
Okay, we got Ohio State. Miss Buckeye not in here, but I'm sure she was in here. She probably at the game. She would want Ohio as well. Shan, me, Vicky.
Yeah, I
Like,
just
what was
popped
that?
in. I was like, oh, they okay, they live again. Cause last night I was watching the game and then doing other stuff,
Yeah.
so I didn't have a chance to pop in. But I was talking to y'all. I was talking to y'all in my earpiece in my head. I was talking to y'all, but I just came up to say like I was laughing, but it's kind of serious. But when Vicky said that Shirley has a superiority complex and an inferiority complex, I was
Oh yes,
laughing. I was
that was.
laughing because that's I'm surprised that Vicky don't really understand that because it's kind of a I don't think those are the names for it. I call it the only child syndrome because not all only children are that way, but I know a couple only children that are look at me, woo, I need some attention. Keep showering me with all the thoughts and the love and
But she has a
everything.
brother though.
Yeah,
But
she's
I
5
think
years
they're
older than her brother.
yeah, and I say that because I got siblings, and all of us are spread out like that. Like I got a brother that could be my son, so he feel like an only child because all his siblings are over 40, all of them, and he in his 20s, so all his siblings are over 40. So he actually treats us like we his parents sometimes, and I be like, boy, ain't your mama, you know, don't call your mama. Because in high school and stuff, he used to always, I need, I want. I ain't your mom. Call your mom. But yeah, I was just saying that because I feel like, because I don't think you can have both. I think it's more of a that only child syndrome where you you feel kind of slighted by certain things, but you want to be the center of the focus. Like, look at me, I'm it. It's all about me. Cause I have a friend, she's not necessarily a Shirley, she's not really a friend, more of an acquaintance. That she's like, oh, look at me, it's all about me type. But then she feels insecure. That's the word. Insecure about a lot of stuff. And it comes off like, wow, most people wouldn't know that she felt insecure like she does because when they talk to her, when they see her, it's look at me, I'm the ish. You know what I'm saying? So they wouldn't really say that she's the type that is very insecure about a lot of stuff. And I think Miss Shirley was not, I think she was admiring Marjorie, but in her admiration, there's a bit of jealousy. So it came down as she was steadily talking about them and with the whole Steve, and I think that was more of a he doesn't do cardio. Maybe he needs to do cardio type. I need to tell him he need to do some cardio. They having a conversation. I agree with Lady T Bug about that. They were just having basically a husband wife conversation. Even
That's
though
what I
me and
was
my
saying.
husband don't talk. Oh, that was you. Whoever said it. But me and my husband don't have those conversations. We don't talk about my friends like that. We don't. Now we talk about stuff within the family units, but we don't go off talking about each other friends. Not like that. We say stuff, but not like her and Nesto been talking. I still feel like she the mark, and I feel like she the mark because he needed to know all the intimate details, and he needed
Yeah,
to know every detail. And just like I feel like in his mind, Gary might have been his next mark. He was trying to see how close her and Gary was still, or he liked Gary, one or the other. It's one or the other. Either
Both.
Gary was the next mark, or he the next boyfriend or something. Cause I done heard Gary name more in the last week on these calls than I done heard the whole time. And I used to listen to them. Well, not listen to them, but when I'm up late at night and they come on TV for a hot 30 minutes, I will watch it. So it's just like Nesto, and sometimes he makes you feel sad for Shirley. I'll never feel bad for her. I'm not a Shirley enthusiast, or I'm not a
Stan.
Shirley sympathizer because Shirley really triggers me with her relationship with her daughter. So I'm not a Shirley sympathizer, Shirley stan, none of that. But I feel sad for her because she did not see this. And it's quite obvious. And it was
Mhm.
more like I don't understand how And it's because we are the type of women that we are that we don't understand how she got into this. Like, how did you let this evolve into this? Like, Shirley, because everybody describes Shirley as intelligent lady, well rounded or whatever, so bougie and all this other stuff. You would think that she would see this coming, but I guess he good at the D dash and con because she ain't see it coming. But I don't understand how she could talk to him. I would have been so annoyed. I would have hung up on him several times, like Vicky was saying with the and that's not how. No, that ain't funny. Shut up, Clay.
What do you think about the marriage part? Did you hear that part?
That's what we've been saying. Remember, it's exactly what we've been saying. Like he ambushed her. She agreed because she didn't want to look stupid. And I said what I said. That's been her point of contention the whole time. Like he ambushed her. She didn't want to say no. But even if she didn't want to say no on air, when we got home, I'd have been like, nah, we ain't about to get married. Because it's like they went from proposal to marriage from her birthday to getting married in 6 months. Like, who
Yeah.
does
What?
that?
Why we
Like,
so pressed? Yes. Okay.
yeah, because he proposed in July around her birthday, right? They was married in January on his birthday.
Yeah.
So that's too, and it does not appear we've known each other years up leading up to this. It appears that their relationship may not have even been a year. It appears because anytime people ask me about me and my husband, I'll be like, "Oh, I've been knowing this man since high school, over 30 plus years, but we've been together straight for the last 20.
Mhm.
But I've been knowing them since I was 16. So we've never heard that from them. So I feel like it was boom, we meet, boom, I propose, boom, we married. That's the con. That's the con. That's the con.
Mhm. Mhm.
So I feel like I don't feel like there was a courtship whirlwind. Shirley just thought, oh, I got me one of them dudes out of prison who used to be a bad boy. Now he reformed. He businessman.
Yeah.
But you didn't get no proof of his businesses or none of that stuff.
Yeah.
He played you. And I'm really I would like to know I would like to know more. This a book I would read if Shirley was actually to write a book and let somebody else do the audio portion of it about how he conned her. Because I want to know that. Whether I'm gonna
Yes.
talk good or bad about it, I buy it.
Shan, you didn't enjoy my audiobook?
I don't
I'm
like
gonna
her
go back and
voice.
listen to it. But I'm gonna
But
have to block
I
y'all
don't
out.
like Shirley's voice like that. Cause her voice always it reminded me of this lady here, and I didn't like her. So her voice I don't like. So even though she has a good speaking voice, I
Mhm.
just didn't like her voice. And just in case anybody that know the lady hear this, I can't give away who she is, but I don't like her or her voice. So it just always bugged me. But I thought she was a classy lady. And
Okay.
now I see that she's kind of in turmoil. Miss Shirley needs some therapy. I hope she feel better about her life because when stuff like this happen to you or you get in stuff like this, it's definitely a traumatic thing. So I hope
Yeah.
she's seeing somebody.
Okay.
But
Miss
that's all.
Boogie
I ain't
down.
have much to say.
Okay, Miss Boogie down. You ready?
Hey family, how we doing? Ah,
I'm good. How are you?
good getting over a cold, like I'm sure most of
Ooh,
us, with all
I
these
hope you feel
crazy
better.
weather changes. Hey Vic,
Yeah.
I am definitely. I've been in the bushes with everybody's content over the weekend. Thank God, was able to be home, but couldn't really talk. I think a lot of us are missing the obvious. I don't think everybody keeps saying how Shirley got conned. I don't like that terminology. I don't think she got conned. I don't
Mhm.
think Nesto was required to prove that he was worthy of her. I think we
Mm.
keep missing that she was at a stage in her life where I don't like using the word desperate, but if I have to use a word that we all understand, I'm going to go with desperate. And she was cool with the fact that one thing about him, everybody always kind of gives credit, but we forget because we just despise him. He's a master manipulator, and how he's good at his craft, no matter how ignorant he sounds, no matter how country he comes across, he studies his prey. That's with his friends, that's with his family. She, whether we want to use the word, I think it's more than her just being a mark, but definitely that would be the family that the phrase is in that I'm looking for. She was a conquest to me for him. This was his
Mm-hmm.
big score. This was like the biggest score that he's had. He's had, other women, and lightly, with Carol, I think she sings gospel or whatever. He's been around a level of affluency, but this right here was the big score for him. This was the big conquest. And I think all she required was somebody to dote on her. And he did it, from the driving her sitting in the back seat, him driving her around, him catering to her, him feeding into her ego. Because even when you're with your mate and you're with somebody that you love, or even let's break it down to like siblings, for those of us who have siblings, you can listen to your brother that you're close with or your sister that you're close with, but when they sometimes are like out of pocket, you'll check them. Well, nah, I don't really agree with you, such and such, but I hear what you're saying, but I don't really agree with that. But in his case, he never checks her. So to the point where she made the comment about when you were playing the call, Lady T-Bug, she made the comment about, damn it. She made the comment about Monica gaining weight because of COVID or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He kept harping on that. And she was just like, and I don't think she meant it maliciously, because she said with a follow up, well, we've all gained. He's like, no, but COVID's over. No, but we've all gained, like COVID still exists. Like it's not over. And he's just like, no, but COVID's over. Like he will harp in on something and immediately throw you back into something. Truthfully, he didn't initiate. He never said nothing about Monica's weight. You said it about Monica's weight. All he did was throw back what you said, because that's what he is. He's a chameleon. He sucks in the information that you give him, and then he throws it back at you. So a lot of the times we're sitting up here, and trust and believe when I say this, I know it's going to make me unpopular, but
Mm-hmm. No,
it's
it's
not
not.
about defending Nesto, but a lot of the ammo that Nesto has is because Shirley gave it to him. And so it's not
Mm-hmm.
about, for me, it's not about bashing her. It's just about, I'm not going to continuously give her a pass, because you gave him, he may have brought the rifle, but you supplied the bullets. Like
Mm-hmm.
he didn't do all of it by himself. You may have, like I said, owned the rifle already, but you went and gave him the bullets that was used to commit whatever. So it's just like, I just don't think it's enough accountability, because it then also translates for people like you're bashing her. It's not about bashing her. It's just about, when do we hold her accountable for the tools that she necessarily lined them up with? Now, him and the Debbie situation, I totally 100% agree with everybody. When he goes after Debbie, that's a personal thing, because he knows she listens to Debbie. He knows Debbie has the ability to be him. She can tell her something and she's going to listen to what her homegirl is saying. So he's threatened by Debbie. But all these other people that they be talking about, she initiates it, even down to Marjorie with the whole having a massage room or whatever have you. You know your audience. If I say something to my man about certain people, I know enough about him to know how he's going to respond to certain things. So if you don't want certain things to be blown out of proportion or taken at ill will, you know not to just say nothing to him. It's not about keeping things from my spouse, but to me, there's bedroom talk and then there's just straight outright gossip. And I don't
Mm-hmm.
think there was a barrier in that relationship between the two. Because I'm going to gossip with my girls and I'm just going to have bedroom talk with my man. But to the degree that she talks to him, there's no barriers. You can't tell the difference because I don't think there's a difference. She would talk to him like she would talk to one of her girlfriends about somebody, the same way she would talk to her man about somebody. There's no in between. There's no barrier between, okay, this is just conversation for me and him, and then this is conversation for me and my girls. There's never a, well, no, honey, you've overstepped. Don't say that about such and such. She never does that because she's allowed him that premise where he can not only formulate an opinion, which she can't change because his opinion is just that, but then she'll entertain and engage in the conversation. And at what point do you, as the woman, say, okay, he's just a little bit too involved with me and my friends and what we got going on? I can't even vent to him because he's going to throw it back at me. She never did that and never held him accountable. So I just think like sometimes with their situation, I think it's more simplistic than we give it credit for. I think we do a lot of overthinking it. I don't think it was a requirement for this man to, I'm going to say, I don't think it was a high standard for him to win her hand in marriage. I definitely think
Mm-hmm.
that the whole, going on the show and all that other stuff, I definitely think it sped it up, but I think she
Mm-hmm.
still would have married him anyway. If he would have did the traditional, waited a few more months and proposed at a restaurant and gave her like a little bit of an audience or whatever, I think she still would have said yes. And I think even if it was a year later, they still would have been in a marriage. Absolutely. Because I think he studied his conquest and he knew exactly what to feed her and say to her to get her to where he needed her to be on this team of what he was definitely what his mission overall was. And I don't think it was too far fetched when people were like, you know what, if she would have stayed longer, God forbid, he might have did something harmful for her. Yeah, because the ultimate plan is insurance fraud, right? And you're gonna have to have a big policy on somebody like her than the average one of us. And
Right.
that could have been the ultimate goal. That could have been the ultimate scam of where he was going. But I don't think that even with him throwing her name around, it wasn't generating the notoriety that he wanted.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what saved her. So even though everybody's like, yeah, we say this and this and that, but too many people don't really know her until you throw out Steve Harvey's name. I think in his mind, he settled for, I'm gonna leave her alone, let her keep breathing and everything, because I'm gonna try to get her to let me work on the bigger fish, which to me was Steve Harvey. He could get in
Mm-hmm.
that network. Steve Harvey has that mentoring thing. He's got him and his son with the barbershop. If he could have finagled his way in there, oh, definitely, definitely something, if not harmful, something definitely was going to happen to Shirley, in my opinion. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? But I just think that with that situation, I don't really think he had to work too hard to
Yeah,
be able
I
to
agree
get
with
her to
you.
be his wife. I don't think he did. I think he stroked her ego at the
Mm-hmm.
right time. I think he baited her and he got her at the right time in her life and in her mind. Because even when she's talking about the jail stuff and she's just like, I'm 68. I'm gonna be 69. I should, like her whole world is coming to it. She's just like, how did I get here? How did we get here? You know what I mean? I don't think this was that far out. She just settled for the basics. And the basics was I'll compliment her. I'll listen to her. I'll let her
Mm-hmm.
vent. I'll side with her. I will never tell her I don't agree with her. I'll let her think that everybody is jealous of her. Yep, you're right, honey. It's them. It's not you. Even if he didn't necessarily agree with her, but he agreed with her. He stroked her ego. And voila, this is where they ended up. And that was just my little 2 cents. And I'm glad I
I
had
agree
enough
with
of a voice
everything
to
you
be able to
said,
throw
which is
that.
why I was saying I just have such a hard time just trying to figure out how we move from the first date because I just feel like you said he gaslighted her, maybe love bomb her, her love
Mhm.
language, maybe just somebody that's gonna sit there and listen to her and support her, in that manner. So maybe that's why he was able to get up over her. And as we said before, people were reaching out to her, trying to give her the heads up, and just she didn't take heed to anything at that point.
Mhm. And listen to their conversations. Everybody talks about they don't even sound like they were a couple because they weren't. Shirley and him remind me of earlier days, like me and my crew. It could be a good looking guy. He was built out of this world. And it was just like, don't you open your mouth. Don't you embarrass me. But you was just, and you just took, he was eye candy. He looked great on your arm. And your family and your friends was like, "Ooh, he fine. Ooh, he good look. You go, girl." And this and this and that. And you just looked at him and gave it. Do not, you just say the basics. Hello, nice to meet you. Thank you. Goodbye. Like you didn't want, and I think he played that. I think he knows he's not a very well spoken man. So that's what he did. He was just her arm candy. He went places. He knew how to be, probably a bit of a little Southern gentleman, you know what I mean? And she introduced him to folks, and he had a very minimal conversation. "Oh, okay, nice to meet you. Wow, you look lovely. Oh, your wife looks like." He knew how to play the position. I don't think there was much talking going on. I think the most talking they had going on was when he was in jail. And I think that's when the realistic part was really coming in, just how dumb he was, just how, oh my God, how much no class he really did have. Because nothing, no matter what I feel about Shirley, I think she is a classy lady. And I think she really came to the realization, not that she was thinking like he was just this well groomed person, but I think she really, especially with him being in jail, she got to see just really how hood, how much of a country bumpkin, whatever slang you want to use. I think she really got a chance to see, like, this dude here is dumb. What did I get myself into? And I
Yeah.
think that was the reality that was coming in. It was so far gone because they had already been married for 7 years before he got locked up. It was just like, wow, you know what I mean? And it's just sad. My heart, my prayers go out to her. I'm glad she's out of it though, or whatever have
Yes.
you. But I just don't think we make her take enough accountability. And I think the reason being is because everybody is stuck on how did he do this? It didn't really take much. This didn't take a
Mhm.
genius plan. She didn't require that type of due diligence of somebody trying to, get your heart. And in fairness to her, you're figuring they're 10 years apart. He's 50, I'm 60. You're really thinking like he's
Yeah.
over this part. He may be having his little playaways. He may be a little flirtatious, but I don't think she knew he was this deep into being the type of womanizer that he is. I really think, just like she said, the jail stuff, I thought she was over that. I think she's not a fool. She knew he was a womanizer, but I think she was okay with the fact of, and not even just to use the word okay, but I think she was very, very fluent that he's a big flirt. But I don't think she knew he was the full-fledged womanizer that he is. I think that definitely threw her and took her by surprise. I don't think she was prepared for the level of a player, if you will, that he was.
Yeah. I could see that. I could see all that. Very well said. Because I agree with everything you said.
You
I
know,
agree because he clearly did not love her, as Dre,
Mhm.
said.
And
Because
that's real talk you're gonna have with your friends. If you and Victor the Veil are really, really good girlfriends,
Mhm.
and you meet up with Native Tribe or whatever have you, Victor the Veil is gonna know how you really feel about Native. Now, what
Mhm.
we see and what y'all got going on as content creators for the world to see is gonna be one thing. But your girl, she's really gonna know, like, yeah, I think he's the one, or girl, this just, both of us is just, we making money out here in these YouTube streets, you know what I mean? And everybody is loving us as a couple. So it's an opportunity that I don't want to miss out on. So I'm a cash out on, you know what I mean? Like, that's just the way it is. And I think, like, when Dre said that, and then they tried to, cover it up and backpedal, it's like, nah, dude, you already spoke the real deal. He didn't love her, and that's
He did.
fine.
He didn't
He
care
did.
Right.
about her. He didn't love her. He cared about the residual.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted
Of
to
being in
squeeze
her
the.
presence.
Yes, he just wanted to squeeze the lemon until it was dry. He didn't care about her health. He didn't care about long term how any of this would make her look. I mean, even when he said, I can't care about that, I got to get my freedom. But it's like, well, wait a minute. You want her to continue to be able to pay for all of this stuff.
Yeah.
Um,
And his we'll get it back. It's nothing. We've
it's,
been down before. I've
oh,
came up and I got it tenfold, tenfold. I'm like tenfold.
Oh, in like November of 2022, to me it seems like that storage had already gone because he said all that stuff. And I was
We gonna
listening to.
find out because that's up next November.
Okay, because I was going back and I'm just because it's context. I'm just looking for some more context now. Now that you're playing the entire calls. Thank you for that, by the way.
You're
Um,
Yes,
welcome.
yes, thank you.
Cause I'm
I'm
like,
going
it's
back.
tea up in here. I'm
I
calling them. I'm like, yo, this tea. This is tea.
And I know that they probably they of the other ethnicities, so they may not know that we want Earl Grey, lemon ginger, we want all that tea.
I
And
think
We
it was a
want
learning curve for everybody, though, even like with Shay pulling out the calls, right? Because that was like Fran who encouraged her to go for it or whatever have you. So it was just like testing the waters. But now we see
right,
how deep this situation is and how vested everybody's become. Now you can actually listen to the same call you listened to 6 months ago, and you have a whole different
different
perspective
perspective on it.
on what
Yeah,
you're
because
hearing because now you know enough of the players and stuff like that. And I remember like Lady T Bug had did some content about 2 weeks ago, and somebody in the chat, I remember like I was in the bushes, so to speak, but I remember reading some of the chat, and somebody was like, like we drag Shirley, but we don't give enough hate to Sonia. And I can only speak for myself in that. You know why I don't really come for Sonia? I think she's trashed at the end of the day. But I don't come for Sonia because Sonia could not be a relevant factor unless somebody brought her in. And so that's Nesto. And so that's where my hate and despisement goes for him because he made her a key factor in this. We I could care less about her or any other of the other women. You said the vows to Shirley. So I'm not going to sit up here. And that's why I say when I talk about accountability, I'm talking mainly about, to me, like, I'm not even giving you too much acknowledgement, Sonia, because you look like an attention whore. You look like somebody who wants to be that chick that we're talking about. You act like it bothers you, and the YouTubers and these biscuit head hens, you love this. You love being spoken of. So me personally, I'm not even going to feed into you, but I will feed into your bum bastard boo. And I will feed into, unfortunately, Shirley, because them two make everybody else relevant in the situation. He
Mm-hmm.
brought Sonia in this equation or whatever have you. And now she chose in different avenues. If you look at it, she tried to make a little play and opportunity for herself. I can't be mad at her hustle. I think she's trash, but I'm not mad at her hustle because, again, he gave her validity. Shirley
Mm-hmm.
didn't do that. I didn't do that. None of us did that. He did that. And he
Yeah.
continues to do that. You know what
and
I'm saying?
she
Yeah,
failed
I
at it
agree
too.
with you. And
If
I
I was
even from the beginning, I've never done all the Sonya calls. I've never gave Sonya the type of attention that everybody else was giving her, other content creators were giving her, because I've always felt that way. I always said Shirley was the star,
Mm-hmm.
and it's about her.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if anybody else want to give the side chick that much credibility, that's on them. But I've never done that. It's always been about Nesto and Shirley to me. And
And
that
I'm
has
gonna be
always
honest with you.
been
That's why I think I follow you more than I did or whatever have you. I won't, like I think I can't do this. So even the calls with Sonia, I could give y'all like 5, maybe 10 minutes, depending on if my ADHD is acting up or not. But I just can't do it with this chick. It's just like because she's stupid to me. And then the video calls, oh my God.
oh,
I
the
mean,
videos are the worst.
so thirsty. You coming in there with these stupid hairdos at your big age, and you sitting up there waiting for this man saying to please compliment your nails. It's so, and you put these little dumb faces on and you think that it makes you
Hmm.
look cute when it makes you look like a clown. You look so immature. Like from day one, my very first opinion of her is she's very immature. And here we are 2 years later, and I still think she's so immature. Like there's nothing mature about this woman, even down to the whole Dion with the little $10 or whatever have you. Like you strapped for $10 like that. Like, dude,
Right.
like let it go.
I
Your
think
son better run me my money.
I
Come
Right.
think
on.
Dion just don't want to be. He loves his daddy. I don't think he won't be bothered with his daddy and
Oh,
all
he
this. And
doesn't. He doesn't. And I don't think he don't have the $10 to get back. So I just don't think he care. He's just like, whatever. Like you can't get it from me and I ain't gonna give it back. I think he taunts her. I definitely think he definitely had a love for Shirley. I think that part of him was genuine. Do I think he had his little opportunity moments with Shirley? Absolutely.
yes, he
You
did.
played
Yeah.
into a lot of the bull crap too. But I do genuinely think it's more of like when you just sometimes as a parent, you have a child who's just, you just have sometimes with your children, you have like the ones who are pretty much independent, and then you got the ones who are always begging. And that's what he reminds me of. He's the child that's just always begging. I don't think he meant no harm, no foul. I just think like if he could get over, he's going to. But I don't think he was malicious towards Shirley and trying to get from her. I think that he's just trifling and he just took
Good
because she
word.
gave, right? He's just trifling. So he just took because she definitely gave him an opportunity. And it's not like instead of him saying, no, I should be doing this for you, he's just like, okay, thank you. And he took it. You know what I mean? That makes him
It's
trifling.
Yeah.
there is a like a mentality that goes along with that because I don't know if a lot of us probably have family members like that who see that you have extra just because you have or you may look like you make it look like you have extra and they kind of know that you maybe make a little bit more than them. um if you offer something they will never turn it down, and they're
That is
even though
correct.
you
Even
may
if they
come
don't need it.
right.
Even if they
Even if
don't need it.
I mean, I have family members now that like will come to me. It's like, wait a minute, you get an income every month.
Mm-hmm.
I know I may get a paycheck, you know, pretty more frequently, but you get
Mm-hmm.
income every month, and they will still come to you and take. And it's like they want to hold on to their little ducats, and
Yep.
if
And
you
you'll
gonna
never
offer
know
it,
when they get a little extra because they will never turn around and just be like,
mm-mm.
hey, you looked
Here's
out for
that.
me for so long. Here,
Here's that
this is
couple
for
hundred
you.
dollars. Yeah, here's that
Right.
hundred
They'll never
dollars I owe
do that.
you. Yep, no.
They'll never do that.
And I just think, and I think a lot of that is his upbringing. Just with Ernest, is just take what you can get at that moment. Take as much as you can. Don't worry about. We've heard him. We've heard Ernest, and especially
Yep.
him and Lamont say, bills
Mm-hmm.
pay themselves.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Take what you can get. Don't worry
Even
about
when
it.
he's talking on the calls before they officially surely deads him, he literally keeps referring to it like my money. He doesn't even give the consideration to say, my wife works hard and my wife is doing this or
Right.
No.
whatever. It's always his. Even to the point where you're listening to the side piece and she's just like, well, you tell such and such, run you your money. Actually, if he ran the money back, it's going to go to Shirley because that's who
Right.
put it out, not your
Right.
boo, not your prisoner, not your inmate. It's going to go to her because that's actually her money. Even down to everybody being shocked when Lamont called about the first little bail situation with the 5,000 and those November calls, and he's
Right.
getting mad. And he's just like, what did he go to her for? And then she was just like, yeah, she said to him, that's my money. He needs to figure it out. She was like, that didn't even make no sense to me. It wouldn't make sense to you. You sound crazy. So you want
Right.
her to funnel the situation so that you can be with somebody else's husband. You was all cool with her
Right.
putting up her dollars, knowing damn well that you are sleeping around and doing all of this coasting for her husband,
Right.
but you was okay with that. You know what I'm saying? Coming out, and then y'all both want to sit up there and get mad at her because she got to the point where, God bless, she finally said, "Oh no, enough is enough,"
Well, if
Right.
and
you remember,
everybody's, uh huh.
go ahead. I was gonna
No, go
say
ahead,
in that
baby.
that same call you're talking about where she said Lamont called Shirley for the 5,000.
Mm-hmm.
And that same call, she says, "Well, first of all, she don't run nothing or something." She said something
Mm-hmm.
to where it was
She
like
don't
nothing.
run the play. She don't run the
Yeah,
play. Yeah. I
like
listened to that call 1,000 times on the piece on the Patreons because I wanted to hear it without the commentary because I was just like, did she really say what she said? She don't run
yes,
nothing. No, actually the money runs everything. The money runs everything in this world that we live in. Money
Right.
talks, the rest of it walks, right? So money, she is the money. She is the bank. So
Right.
she actually does run it. But yeah, she was just like disgusted. And then, even when he had a conversation with one of the June calls when she first was like, enough is enough with him. And then Dion was like, he was like, I'm gonna have to get a place with Sonia, but can I use your address or whatever have you? So even then, when you thought you was getting ready to get out on the 13th of July back in 2023, you still was not running properly the way you were supposed to. You still was looking for a way to get over. And then Dion was like, wait a minute, they not going to do that anymore. And he was like, no, she cut me off.
Yeah,
And
he
it was
was like,
just
they
like,
was shocked that Shirley was saying no.
why?
Like, don't y'all think she been through enough?
well,
Like,
I
come
think
No,
on.
they were so used to her just probably consenting and giving in to everything that Ernest wanted, or any idea that he wanted. Yeah, he probably laid the play out for them, like, this is what I'm doing. The wife, he probably laid it out for them that she don't really have any say, and that's how he's played it to Sonya. He's like, well, I run everything. I pay the bills. She doesn't know how to pay bills. I stretched a dollar. I did this. I did that. But when, excuse me, when she said that, like, how I took that comment was that none of it's in her name. It's all his.
But
And
see,
Okay.
the
even
thing is, she
go ahead.
doesn't realize. Sorry, y'all, I was busy.
Hey,
But
Shan.
she doesn't. Hey, Boogie Down. She doesn't realize that he. And see, this is how I see it because I told y'all I dealt with Ernesto, my daddy, but he wasn't. He doing it like this. But the thing is, they don't realize that that's not Nesto's money. Nesto
Right.
ain't ran the play. Cons don't run the play down to other people so they can take their con. They just teach them how to do the con on another level. I'm not gonna give you my job. That's like teaching somebody to take your job from you. I'm not teaching, and you don't have to. I'm not
Right,
gonna teach you my job to steal my job. I'm just gonna put you up on game so you can go do your own thing. So
right,
everything ran through him for Shirley because it was Shirley's money and he controlled Shirley's money. But what Sonya, if we all think back and start like from the beginning, how put it all in order, Sonya
Mm-hmm.
thought Nesto had money. Nesto
Yep.
oh
thought
yeah,
Sonya had business acumen.
they were
Mm-hmm.
each other's
Dion
mark.
thought, and even Dion thought that Nesto had money. Why you ain't got a
Mhm,
lawyer on retainer? He ain't got no money. That's Shirley
mhm,
money. So, but if you think about it, Shirley let him run her money because Shirley let him run her money. Ain't nobody never said that. Yeah, he conned her, but she let him do it.
mhm,
And Shirley let him run her money. But confused because did none of y'all pay attention? Not us, but them, Sonya, Dion, all of
Mm-hmm.
Lamont, all y'all didn't pay attention because y'all was at the hearing where Detective Phil said that all that money was Shirley's. They were
Right.
there. It's
Yeah.
in the
But
transcripts.
Yeah.
They
even
were
with
there.
her, but
Right.
Shan, think about it. I don't think anybody. This is why Nesto. I feel like now that we're listening to these calls in present day and knowing what we've been knowing for over a year and a half now, this is why now his paranoia to me makes sense. And I
Mm-hmm.
think Victor
Mm-hmm.
DeVale has said that months ago. She was like,
Mm-hmm.
he suffers from anxiety, and I couldn't agree more. When Victor DeVale said it the first time, I was like, that nigga don't have no damn anxiety. Nope, she was 100% correct because now they are going to figure out you're not the boss we thought you were. But I think right then and there, no, I don't think anybody was hearing Detective Fields, including Shirley. Detective Fields basically told her from the beginning when we listened to those, October, November of 2022 calls, you don't know who you're married to. And she's just like, they got you out like you're a monster, like you're this, you're that. So for her to be the wife and she's the one who's basically being extorted, it doesn't surprise me that Lamont and Dion and all of them were still like thinking that he was the dude. I'm not surprised at this point. And I definitely, like I said, when I'm listening to these calls now, I hear that anxiety because he knows
Mm-hmm.
the jig is coming up to an end. And I said what I said, made a comment a few minutes ago that you posted, and she said Dion wanted to stay with the cash cow. No, everybody wanted to stay with the cash
Right.
cow if they could. Everybody wanted to be with the cash cow, and they figured out that it is no longer, even though they knew Nesto, they thought Nesto was the mastermind. When they seen Shirley was getting her courage and they seen Shirley was getting her sense, now everybody wanted to connect with her. Dre wanted to make it his business. Oh, I'm team Shirley. No, you team Nesto. You team whatever your boy was going through. But when he
Yep.
frustrated you, then you had your little outburst moments or whatever have you. Or when you got disappointed and realized, yo, this dude ain't did nothing of the things he said he was doing. He really ain't the G that he made me think he was. Now you mad. So now everybody all of a sudden became Team Shirley because that's where the money lied. That's
Yep.
where the cash cow lied,
Exactly.
right there.
Where the
But
money
you
And he
don't
reside,
think
where the money reside.
I don't think Drake was getting money from Shirley and
it's
Dre's
not, it's no, I think he
I would
just like
let Kevin
the saying he knows somebody. He's a truck driver, and I'm
no.
not diminishing anybody's career, but I mean, he's not really around no action. He loved this little gossip stuff. He probably still listening. He loved it because it's a
What
connection from the outside world and connection to somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody.
But what
Like
I'm
I
saying
think
about Dre and the money, I'm not saying it's about the money with Dre. With Dre, I'm saying I think it's more about the fact that because like all of us, we've known people like this, and the fact somebody cheating on whoever they with, even a friend of that person, you are like you feel bad for her, you team her because you playing her for the fool. And I think that's why Dre was saying he team Shirley. I think Dre, and also he didn't like science, so there was two parts to this team Shirley thing. Team Shirley is Shirley don't get into our friendship. And see, that's one thing that most married people don't do. I'm gonna say most, because some people want to be friends with all their husband friends. No, that never works, because when y'all split up or the friends split up, you don't want to be like, oh, we still cool. No, either relationship dissolve, you don't want to have to deal with the other one. But for as far as Dre saying he was team Shirley, I think that came about because of Sonya. And I think Dre was more in the fact of I feel bad for this lady because here I am thinking that you was just
but
finessing
he's
her,
the one who
and
said in
I'm
the very
seeing
beginning
that he
But
didn't
he
love
said in the
her. I
very beginning
understand
he
that,
knew
but
that
I'm
dude
not
didn't love her,
saying
right?
that don't have that's what
So you
if
knew
you
that the
listen to
dude
what
was
I'm saying,
trash was for her
is,
anyway.
but that don't
Yep.
always mean that Dre does. So you saying Dre knew that he was scamming her for the money from the beginning?
Yeah.
I
I
think not
believe that too.
necessarily just the money, but just the connections that she could put for him. Absolutely. I think Dre was aware of that. But I think that when Dre had his own little somewhat relationship with Shirley and he got to know Shirley, at that point, he turned on his friend in a sense of like the loyalty, but his loyalty was always to his man's. You knew your man was trash. You knew because your man's was sitting up there trying to get with another reality star or housewife or something like that, right? That, but he couldn't get whomever the hell that person was. He ended up with Shirley, but he's known that Nesto likes to put himself in the presence of people who are somewhat on a come up. And that's where he gets his connection from. Dre is very well aware of that. I just think that out of the ladies that he's done this to, Dre has been either around Shirley more or they just connected to the point where they had their own relationship. And now he's able to put, not that there's never been a human being, but he's able to humanize Shirley where he may not have been able to humanize these other ladies because he wasn't really in their presence like that. I think him and Shirley, once they form their own situation in terms of just being friends or whatever, even if it was just getting closer and probably the conversations that we don't have privy to that her and Dre was having, and her's probably saying, I'm going to stand by him. I'm going to help him through this, and if you need anything, call me. And Dre's like, if you need anything, you call me. I think he was now able to humanize the individual that Nesto was messing over, and he ain't like it. I think he
And
just
And you
changed
just
his
came.
mind.
even when
You
he was saying, the type of women when you want with boots and chains, and you know how you like to do
Right,
this. And so I can
right.
see where you get that from. Go ahead,
And
Shan.
Miss Boogie Down,
He
you just
said,
came back to what I said. You just said the same thing I said. You just took a different route to get there. That's what, and even earlier when you first came up, you said the same thing we have been up here saying. You just took a different route to get there. It's all we all saying the same thing. And I get it. I was just wondering, I don't know about the money situation with everybody else, but I agree with that. Yeah, they was using it for money. I've been there, done that. I think they did it because I did it myself as a teenager. I did it because my daddy okayed for me to do it. So I did it.
Right.
But I think that Dre was different. Dre is different from the rest of the people. And I always say that up here, even though he is ride with his friend and his shenanigans, because that's what we do. I'm a ride with my friend. That's my friend. You just the person that
Hmm.
my friend happened to get with. Yeah, I like you. And that's where I'm looking at Dre. I feel like Dre kind of feel like I feel, yeah, you my friend, you my friend's piece or whatever. But I feel bad for you because I'm my friend doing you, but this still my guy. So I'm gonna roll with my guy. And men are heavier on that than we are because at some point I'm be like, look, girl, you wrong. I ain't messing with you no more. And but men will roll with their friend and never say nothing. But Dre
Yeah,
seemed to, even before he knew we was listening, say something about it. Like that's how we all know that he didn't love her. So I think
right.
that Dre is different from Lamont, Dion, and
I definitely will agree with
Cynthia.
you there. But I do think that there's a part of him that's trash too, because
Dre.
at the end of the day, because at the end of the day, you allowed him to rope you in that. See, I'm okay with the fact of you having a loyalty to your friend because you knew him before you knew Shirley, anybody, right? So that actually is okay for me. I don't have a problem with that. What I have a problem with is the fact that you was going along with some of the shenanigans in terms of the whole Sonya thing and making contact with her and going back to find out about the case with her and stuff like that. It was when Sonya showed you her tail because now she got to where she was feeling herself a little too much and she became too familiar. Now your eyes was completely open and you was just like, oh, okay. Well, you know what? I rock with Shirley because at the end of the day, Shirley's always been a classy person with me. She's always been the same person, but I don't know this chick. And all of a sudden now she thinks she's going to be talking crazy at me or whatever have you. And then I think like Dre started to open his eyes, but I think Dre had blinders too. I think he
I
was going for the
And we
Nesto
just said
train.
the same, and we just
yeah, I
said the
don't.
same thing again because that's how it rolled. Like I said, they started off as friends. Him and Nesto was friends. Then he get to know Shirley. Then Saya came along because friends gonna do that for friends. But in my opinion, I don't really have a significant amount of conversations with Dre to kind of feel him out on that. What he did ain't no different than what I seen people in real life doing, and I don't have an opinion on him being trash or not. I don't have an opinion on that because I don't really know. I can't gauge it. I need more details, honestly. And
Fair
I
enough.
only feel
I
that
don't
way,
feel
and
like
that's
I
my
do. But that's
opinion.
cool.
That's my opinion because of what I did and how I experienced certain things. That's the only
I'm.
reason why
I'm.
we have a difference of how we get to that feeling. Go ahead, Vicky.
No, I was gonna say I'm side eyeing like Dre because regardless of, I know that they've been friends for a long time. This is like my view, my opinion. If you choose a life partner and you think that, well, we know that now he never loved Shirley, but you choose a life partner and Dre knew that Nesta was constantly messing around on Shirley, you know, so, and he, basically played in her face and he entertained Sonya. So that's why, I mean, I'm looking at him funny too, more so. Um, and then he was still trying to, I guess he was trying to play it off, and he was still trying to run the play for Nesto, and just, I mean, maybe he did it out of the concern because he saw what she was going through or something.
Mhm.
But your friend, why aren't you telling your friend the real deal? I mean, like, stop
To
babying him and
me, he
holding.
goes off on Nesto when it affects him.
Right.
He turned against Sonya completely. Not that he may have been Team Sonya. I'm not going to go that far because I'm with Shan. I don't know enough about the history there, and there's not enough calls there to really know how he felt about Sonya. But once Sonya, what you call it? was shifty with him with the whole because remember, if one of those calls prior to him even getting information about her calling him an idiot with a trucking company or whatever, what she said was when she asked him about the 10,000. Remember, there's a call with him and Nesto, and he was like, "Yeah, she asked me for 10,000." I said, "I ain't got it." She was like, "All right, bye."
That
Like
was at the
that
end
was
of 2023.
right. That was
Hmm.
becoming a turning point for him with her. Like, okay, this chick, like, who she thinks she talking to, and you calling me talking about, yeah, I need 10 grand, and then it was just like the calls. Nesto kept saying I was only asking for 5, but then Dre said 10,000. So we don't even know really what the nature of their call was. Did she ask for 10? I think he needed like 15. And did she ask him for 5? Did she ask him for 10? Did she ask him for the whole damn 15? But then when Dre got emotional when they released that call, and then he got to hear her call him an idiot on top of, and then he was talking to Nesto, and he was like, you don't ask questions. You just drop 10, 15,000, and you don't ask. He never said $5,000. He keeps saying 10 or 15,000. Same thing with Nesto because of the fact that Nesto, not that Nesto was talking really bad about him, but because Nesto didn't defend him and Nesto let her talk, because he said, you did say that he's not an idiot, but it was just like, but that's all you said. You know what I'm saying? Then Nesto was like, oh, because everybody, it just seemed like nobody believed in me and this and this and that. And it was just like, are you kidding me? But to me, Dre, that's why I say maybe I'm using harsh terminology, but I say
Mm-mm,
I
you're not.
don't feel like he's genuine or whatever to Shirley to the certain degree until he got played. He
Right.
was cool with everything. And then even with Nesto, because this is their trademark, right? I just think Nesto is the one who's fully to the extreme. But I think Dre has Nesto tendencies because there's a call when Lamont with the 5,000 or whatever have you. If you listen to Nesto when Sonya's going on one of her rants, she was like, well, if you know that he's a liar, you shouldn't even deal with him. And he was like, not that he's not a liar. He said he doesn't lie to me. So now that he lied to you and he didn't come up with this money, now you have a problem with him. And that's what I have a problem with Dre. I just feel like once you found out that Sonya has smacked to talk about you, you was just like, ah, the hell with her. I always like Shirley anyway. Once you found out Nesto didn't defend you and shut Sonya down the way he should have, then it was just like, oh, my boy, wow, you ain't stand up for me. You let this chick talk. We ain't never let no woman come between us. He was hurt during that call. That's what it takes for
Yeah.
him to me to assert his loyalty. So that's why I say I'm 50-50 on the whole Shirley thing. I think Shirley was just the one who proved, or at least he doesn't have anything validating that she has something negative to say about her. So it's just like, well, I'm gonna stick with Shirley because I think she's the most real one out of everybody.
Because
Not because
I
I'm
don't
loyal
think
to her, but because she ain't diss me.
I don't think Shirley's a bad person. I think she's genuinely a good. She
No,
seems like a
she's
good person.
I
She
yeah,
go ahead.
absolutely.
Yeah, I think she's a
Absolutely.
genuinely a good person. She has character flaws like we all do. You know, it is what it
Absolutely.
is. And she just so happens to be in the public eye. And this is playing out in the public eye, and it just so happens that her husband did all of this caca, and now it's putting her out on Front Street, and now you have it questions her reliability of information that she provides, with from her job. So I mean, it just is what it is. I mean, I can't help but say it any other way. Like, people are going to, and we sometimes we can be harsh. It does question. It takes. It puts us in question. Like, what how reliable is this? If she couldn't spot that her husband was doing this, if either she was too stupid to know, or she knew and she was in on the play. So people will question her like that. But I think they understood that she was a good person and she was genuine with them, and they wanted to. And she accepted Ernest with all his double talk and country talk and spit talk and
Right.
mush mouth, and his being so inarticulate and not really having a formal education, having a criminal record, flaws and all, like not necessarily knowing how to function around the upper echelon of people. That's why you don't really see him in too many pictures with her and like the big people, like the real big people. Like you, he would not have been at the White House with her. First of all, he couldn't pass background check.
Yeah,
You,
that's true. That's true.
meeting the vice president, he would not have been there. And you talk about meeting Stacey Abrams or like him be going to see Stacey Abrams. Ain't no way. But here's my theory. You got a girlfriend, like one of your girlfriends, who is always cheating on her man. And you may laugh it off a little bit. It's your good, because it's your good girlfriend. Like you laugh it off for a little bit, and that's just how they always been. And you think, oh, that's just that girl. She cannot stay faithful. At a certain point in time, if they are screwing over the person that they share their bed with, they share their body with, they're swapping energy, they're amongst other things. If they're doing them dirty, you got to kind of think and probably understand that they may do something bad to you because they have no loyalty to the person that they're sharing the most intimate moment, the intimate part of themselves with. They're doing them dirty. You have to kind of understand that eventually it may not, it just it may your turn may come. It may not
Hmm.
Mine
happen
ain't
right
came
away.
yet, Vicky. I've been knowing
Huh?
my friend. I've been knowing my friend. I've been knowing my friend. I've been knowing my friend for 21 years. She cheated
I
on her
understand.
husband extensively, and she
No,
ain't never did me wrong. We ain't never had a falling out. We ain't
I
never.
understand.
That's one of
I,
my friends, and I fall out with my friends all the time because I don't agree with none of my friends.
no,
Of
and
course, y'all
I
know that, right? That's
I
my
understand.
mo.
I
But
understand, Shan.
we, but we and I was gonna ask the question too. I'm gonna ask my question because Vicky, I want you to be on what you on now and answer my question. Okay, so
Mhm.
I got a
Mhm.
scenario. It's a scenario. My
Mhm.
husband got a good him and his good homeboy, his best friend. They've been friends since the playground, since the swings and all that. So he cheats on his wife. My husband backs it up sometimes, gives them alibis and all this
Oh
other stuff
no.
too. And so now, even though I ain't gonna say my husband don't cheat or none of that other stuff, but he ain't giving me no red flags. We're gonna say that. But if I see a red flag, I'm doing a whole wide investigation. But
Furniture moving, huh?
right. So now what do we think about my husband? Because everybody I know think he's a wonderful person. But this is thing right here. He not leaving his boy. He not gonna unfriend his friend. He not gonna not be his boy when he calling me there. That's his role. They been cool since the playground, the sandbox, whatever you want to call it. So now what? He trash? Well, I want to get everybody's opinion on that because I'm assuming that this is kind of the relationship Dre had because they maybe got us by 5 or 10 years, but it's almost a 30, 40 year, 50 year 40 year relationship. So now what? Like, do I just drop you because you ain't shit? You cheating on your wife? Or like, do I remain your friend? Like, what is our thoughts on this? That's what I
I
want to
don't
know.
I don't expect my husband to drop his friend. However, don't I'm going as my life partner. If you lie to his wife about some shit, um, you get involved in any certain sort of give him alibis or something like that, then we have issues because he'll do it for you. That's my assumption. He gonna do it for you. So at the present time, like you know what he's doing, you know it ain't right. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. I don't expect him to leave his friend because that's his friend, and he may have there's connections there that I will never have with him. But I'm gonna analyze it and just keep an eye on it when he's with him. Like, what's up with Joe? What's going on with him? Like, don't. But there's gonna be a talk between he and I. It's like, don't. I listen out of respect for his wife and respect for me. Like, please don't. No alibis. No text messaging his wife telling her that he's
Yeah, I
We
ain't
didn't
over.
running
say
in
that,
my face.
Vicky. We didn't say that. We didn't say that. We just said it's a Dre type relationship. That's
Yeah,
why. See, what
Oh,
we
you talking
doing
about
is
like
like Like
Oh,
Boogie
okay.
Down said, we go over
Yeah,
analyze it. I gave you the story. I gave
yeah,
it to you how I wanted to
and
ask the
I
question.
Oh,
This is
okay.
what
yeah.
happened.
I'm thinking about it a
No,
different way.
no. This is what happened. You the alibi. The wife
Oh
ain't
no,
call
no,
you. Y'all ain't
you're not nobody's
texting. None of this
alibi.
stuff. This
No,
listen
she's
to what
saying
I
her
said.
husband is the alibi. It's given the
No,
alibi.
no, none of that. Cause then he could be your alibi. Well, if you decide that somebody got
Right.
a tight booty and a big booty, bigger than mine or younger than me, and or whatever, or do something freakier better than me, you okay? We best start splitting up stuff because that means
Miss Shan, this is Miss Boogie Down. I think your husband is trash if that's the case. I'm just gonna keep it real.
Right.
Yeah,
But
that's
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 the
just
And
our
that's
thing,
what
process.
I was
boy.
looking for.
How
That's
Because
what
long
I
they
was
I
been
looking
do,
for.
and I'm
how
gonna tell
long
you
have
why.
they been
Right.
friends again, Shan?
I'm gonna tell you
30
why I
years.
think he's trash. It's
Okay.
not because his friend is a grown man, as Nesto is a grown man. If you ever listen to me when keep saying what I say about Dre, my issue is you allowing him to involve you. So when you ask me for that alibi, I have been in that situation as a married person, and I'm telling you, I have been. You leave me out of it because let me tell you something. Your husband calls me, this is not going to be the answer you want him to get. Because at the end of the day, I may not tell
Mhm.
what you did and what I know, but I'm going to definitely let it be known I wasn't with her.
Shan,
She's
he
lying.
wasn't
Shan,
here. He wasn't
She
here.
wasn't here and I wasn't with her and we weren't on the phone and I didn't pick her up from such and such. I don't have nothing to do with that. Now it's up to you and your wife to figure out where she actually was. That's not for me to volunteer. So I draw
Thank
the
you.
line that you can't
Thank you.
control your friends and what they do. I draw the line and where I'm going to label Miss Shan's husband as trash is providing the alibi. I just feel like now you've
Exactly.
involved yourself. You've
Yeah.
involved
No.
And
yourself.
Miss
And
Boogie Down, that's what
yes,
I was
ma'am.
looking for, baby girl. That's what
Yes,
that's
ma'am.
what I was looking for. And you know why I was looking for it? Because I had something to say. Because as women, that's how we feel about stuff like that. But as men, they do it all the time, and
That's
that's
true.
what they do.
That's true.
Because
Don't let me
I'm
find
not
out.
saying that because my husband already know my stance on that is I don't what Vicky said, I ain't gonna never ask no other chick about my husband. First of all, we ain't even gotta do that. Cause I'm gonna have my own investigation, my own facts, and I'm gonna come by them very easily because this is what I do. But I don't need nobody else to confer what I already know. But the
Right.
thing about it is you involving us, not you.
Yeah.
You
And
involving
I think
us.
Chocolate Drop had made a comment as well. She was like, that Dre was Nesto's friend or something like that. And at the
yeah,
end of the
first.
day, and I agree with
Mhm.
that. And she was like, and I agree with the fact that I do believe as well. Yeah, he had a genuine love for Shirley and his loyalty. But again, his loyalty, and I agree, that's what I was saying. It's not to Shirley. His loyalty is to Nesto, and Nesto is trash. And that's why I put the trash label
Ca-
because you allow him to rope you in on the stuff. I'm cool with the fact that your friend lives his life a certain way and it's
That's
not
fine.
your job to agree it. But when he
Yeah,
involves you and you go along with it until your feelings get hurt, then all
yeah.
of a sudden you backpedal. Nah, I got a problem with you, bro. And I'm gonna keep having a problem. Dre don't know me from a hole in the wall. It ain't gonna stop him from living his life, making his money or anything. But me personally, knowing what I know, I would never. I just can't look at him as a all the way decent dude. Do he have decent tendencies? Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
I do agree. But do I think he's a good dude? No. Overall, I think you're trash too. I just don't think you're to the extent that Nesto is.
Back
And
in the
that's
And,
why
mo-
and
we
I would
have
like to
girl
say that
code
Dre
and
is
boy code.
single. I would
Mhm.
like to say that Dre is single. However, I agree, and that's probably like why a lot of married couples like to be friends with married couples and not singles
And I
too.
agree with that. I
can I
agree with
say
that.
I back in the Black Planet days. Remember Black Planet?
Yes, I do.
Um somebody who was friends with my boyfriend at the time, his girlfriend messaged me on on Black Planet and said, "Hey, so and so over there, what are they up to?" I'm like, "Well, he ain't here." And it caused a whole like poop storm in the house because he's like, why would you tell her? I'm not like, because she like there were times where in this specific couple, like he had been lying so much for him that like she confronted me. It's like she thought I knew that he was lying for him.
Hmm.
So like she confronted me, it's like as like telling me as a woman, you should have my back, which is to me like is true. I was like, girl,
Nope.
I
I
didn't
don't
know
know you,
nothing,
lady.
No, I
but
don't
I
know
didn't.
you, lady. Yeah,
If I knew, I would have told. I would have told my man like straight up, like, don't we not getting involved in that. Whatever they got going on, because it's gonna make me look at you sideways. Like, what are you? Because if you do it for him, he's gonna do it for you, and then I'm gonna have to cheat on you. I'm
That's
just
why my
saying.
yeah.
husband don't want me being friends with his friends' wives because
That's what I was
they
gonna
can't
say.
ask me nothing. Cause he know if they ask me, I'm telling them, and they can't. And most of these guys we've been knowing since the sandbox. Like I told y'all, we've been knowing each other since high school, teenagers. I've been knowing y'all niggas. I could tell some stories. So
Mm,
don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then
yeah,
it's
I
a
agree
whole
with you.
thing. Like Vicky, like I agree with Miss Boogie Down wholeheartedly. You don't get involved in that stuff. But the one thing that Vicky said, I can't agree with that. This girl just walking up on me, we don't know each other like that. I'm not telling you nothing, sis. You better
Right.
I'm
call your
not
man.
telling her. I'm just saying like
But I
I do
will
feel
have
bad. I
told
won't lie to
him
her.
I would have
Mhm.
told him like, don't have her walking up on me because depending on where my head at, either she gonna catch it or he gonna catch it. One of them gonna get it.
Well,
So
and
you know,
that's yeah. That's why I didn't like
my
that.
husband and his friends, they know me, so they know I my my husband got friends who got wives and they've been together 20 years or so, and I ain't never even talked to these ladies. Seen them a couple times, but we have not had conversations, and that's because they don't want me talking to them because I'm different. I grew up with them. They know what I know, and they don't want them to know none of that. Even though a lot of it is past stuff, they just don't want me talking to them.
Now again, it's one thing if the friend or like my girlfriend is single and she just out here they out here throwing it back for everybody. You go right on ahead and like if that's his friend, or my friend, they out here throwing it back and doing everything that they want to do. That's fine, but like when once they have a partner, I assume once you have a significant other that you living with, you or you married to, or you solidify things with, I would assume okay, I respect your union. Don't use my spouse as an alibi, and you as my spouse don't be, or my partner, boyfriend, whatever. You're not gonna be an alibi, and if you choose to be an alibi, we're gonna have some problems.
I
And see,
want to
that's
That
not
read
a conversation for
real.
me to have with your friend. That's a conversation for me to just have with you.
Okay, I
So
want to
that's
read
the
Real's
thing too.
comment. I was that dumb wife. Every
Yeah,
one
I
of
was
my
looking
ex
at that.
family and friends knew what he was doing after we broke up. Some of his make believe, or probably make believe friends told me how badly he was
I'm
doing me.
sorry,
Don't tell
real.
me shit now.
I'm sorry,
Right. Don't
real.
tell me now.
Yeah,
I'd have punched him in the face. Don't tell me. Oops, I'm sorry, y'all. Don't tell me now. Y'all done got knocked out at that point. Don't tell me now.
I don't
You
want
better
to
get on
know.
somewhere.
I don't want. Yeah, don't tell me like 20 years after the fact. Like, don't. You should have told me right then and there when I was looking stupid, or the girl sitting in front of my face, and
Right,
we
because
having lunch.
I would feel two faced and I ain't got time to be trying to remember nobody names. Y'all know I'm goofy as hell. I be done call the person the wrong name. And I gotta kind of remember the conversation I had with this broad and that broad. That's too much damn work. Keep
Thank
that
you.
shit away from me.
I've had like one of my the I won't call him the love of my life, but the one who did a number on me. Um, he had the girl like I was silly and younger, like, and he had the girl he was cheating with like in front of my face. It was like the girl who was braiding his hair, who used to braid his hair, but then like I
Mario.
huh? What?
I can't.
Mario
I
braid my
can't.
hair.
The video with Mario
Oh,
sitting in
oh,
between the fish
okay.
bags.
I'm
That's
sorry.
hilarious.
Yeah, it was like that, but like she would come. He's like, oh, she's gonna braid my hair for free. I'm going to fix something, and I stupidly believed him because he had me demonetized, And
But do
I
you
mean,
see where what the common denominator is here? Even with us, right? I don't know how old Lady T Bug is, but I'm 51. Do you see where the common denominator is? This is, we're talking about stuff that happened 10, 20 years ago.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
I
exactly.
think the problem is that Shirley is not in our age group. She's way above our age group. It's like technically she could biologically be our mothers. You know, for me, she would have been a 19-year-old mother, but she still could be my mother, right? People have
Mm-hmm.
kids at 19, 18, 16, whatever.
yeah,
So again, the mercy is probably where the criticism comes in. And I
yeah,
do feel like it is sad and it is a double standard, but I do feel like when we get to a certain age, even me being a 51 going on 52 in September year old woman, I feel like I don't have the mercy that I had when I was 30. Yeah, it was
yeah,
okay. Like you're
Mm-hmm.
telling this story and I know Vic, you're 10 years younger than me. So this happened however many years ago. You probably were in your 20s or your 30s. My
and
Yeah.
she
mercy for
learned
you is
from that,
way
and Vic
different.
learned from that.
My
Yeah,
mercy from you is way different in hearing that. Those are growing pain stories. You know what I'm saying? Getting married in your 20s. And if I were to do it again in my 50s, it's going to be a way different way of
yeah,
handling business. It's just,
yeah,
it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Now we're looking at Shirley, you've had your child. Hell, at this point, you became a grandmother or whatever have you. This man as well has his children. He's a grandfather. We're looking at them differently, and we're
yeah,
holding again, I keep using the word accountability, because with age is supposed to, not necessarily, but it's supposed to come wisdom. And that's why I think somebody in the comments had made a comment about her being able to be cheating. I think it was X Complicated. She said something about Shirley was comfortable with him cheating. And I agree with that. It was just like, but now that the world is in my business, now
yeah,
she's got to save face. And we've
yeah,
often all said that too on different types of calls and panel discussions. If he did not get exposed the way he did, would we be having this conversation? Would there be this
No,
content?
No,
no.
ma'am.
And
I think.
everybody,
Go
mhm,
ahead. I'm
go
sorry.
ahead,
Go
Vic.
ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, I think everybody is in agreement that she would still be married to this dude. And I think, again, the age plays into it. She's at a point in life where it's just like, listen, as long as you probably don't bring me home no diseases, as long as you don't put your hands on me in a negative way or anything crazy, she was okay with him even being in jail and not knowing where he was for a couple of days.
yeah. Now
Like,
that was odd.
what
And
marriage in what day and age is that acceptable like that? No matter how young I was when I did do it, and if I ever do it again, that is never an option. You not coming home is because you were on a business trip working somewhere. You knew this man didn't have no business because your funds was funneling your lifestyle. You guys' lifestyle was being funneled through your payroll, not his. So where are you that you not home and I'm not hearing from you? And that seemed like it was kind of normal for them, that it was
she
okay that he didn't have to come home.
she
Mm-hmm.
seems like she lacks the she doesn't have the excuse me, have the desire to be intimate. If you catch my drift, like she doesn't seem like a sexual person. I'll just put it that way.
But it
She
has
doesn't.
nothing to do with sex to me. It just seems
Well,
like what did you allow? So we can hate this dude because he is trash, and I'm keep using that's gonna be my word, and I'm gonna keep saying that he's trash. But to what degree? Because a lot of the things, if you listen to him, like even down to the call with him and Dre, like she wasn't supposed to leave. It just sounds like he hasn't communicated it, but it sounds like y'all had an understanding and an arrangement. He
well,
didn't have to come
Yeah,
home.
that's what I
It
was
seems
getting
Mm-hmm.
like
at.
it was implied that
She
it was
doesn't.
okay.
She doesn't seem like she likes, like, just, she's okay with an arrangement. Like she is, like she could have she could even marry Gary with the T, and as long as Gary doted on her and spoke her love language, she would have been fine with that. If society accepted it, like she could have married, what's his name, Dwight from Real Housewives of Atlanta, and
Right.
it would have been okay with, but she ended up marrying this fool because he, kind of he get that, that love punch of a marriage, a marriage proposal, so she accepted that. But when I'm saying like she doesn't seem like she likes intimacy, not she poses for the pictures and it's cute, but she's not like some of us. I know me. I'm a stage 5 clinger. When I'm in love, I'm clingy. I need to
Okay.
feel you. I need to I want to be around you. But then I can get cold too. I want to be alone. Leave me alone. I need
Okay.
16 hours of alone time. Don't leave me alone right now.
Right.
She Shirley seems like not she's like I guess the best word for it is ice princess. Like she doesn't she's okay with him being gone for a long time. I mean, but when she wants him there, it's almost like she seems like she would summon him. Like,
So now
where are you?
we pose the question like Shan did a panel posing question. Let
Go
me
ahead.
pose this then. Do we really have a right to be as mad as we are at him without really knowing whether or not that was their arrangement? Because if you find out, let's just say it comes public information and she cops to the fact that they, were not really, like you just said, Vic, the most intimate relationship. And I was okay with him being out there with other women as long as he didn't bring nothing home or anything crazy like that. Then at this point, a lot of our conversation about him being a piece of shit is mute, right? Because now that becomes an arrangement between two agreed upon recipients who are in this relationship. So now a lot of our content about him and hell, even Sonia, now it becomes mute if we get that information. So how does that change for you? Because I'm gonna be honest, it would change for me if she openly came to the public and said that she was okay with having an open marriage. Is he really the trash that we're calling him? I'm not talking about the thievery stuff that he got, but I'm talking about our opinion of him and how he treated his wife. Does it change for you?
That's what Sonya is. I hate to say it, but that is really what Sonya has been saying, in
That's
my
where I'm
opinion.
getting to. And that's why I say I don't make her my point of reference because I think that
She's a piece.
it's
She
kind of,
trash.
I think she's trash, but I think like the attention that she warrants, I don't think that, you know, she's getting, I don't even want to say that she's getting a bad name for herself because if you sitting up there willingly or being out in the open with somebody's husband, that's crazy to me. That's just crazy work right there. And thank God I've never been that desperate, not to judge people. That ain't my job, but it's just like ill. But on the same note, if that is the arrangement that him and his wife had, and they had an open marriage where that was okay as long as, hey, as long as I don't get embarrassed and as long as people aren't in my business, because at that point all bets is off. Then the commentary that we have and the opinions that we have for him in terms of his marriage, not these other schemes, not this trafficking, not this, grape, but in
Mm-hmm.
terms of the relationship between how horrible of a husband he was, does the narrative change? Because I think for me, it would. And it's only if
She
Shirley would confirm that, yeah, I
Nesto
knew what
said
was going
she
on.
know who Nesto said she knows who she married. So do I think he trash? Would I ever
Yeah,
take a second? Hell no. But
right.
sometimes I do feel like he be telling the truth, but he lies so much, and
You
he
just don't
put
know when he's telling the truth, right?
right,
And
and
to
he
what
throw
extent.
things in at odd times. But that's why I like to listen by myself to these calls because I be trying to like pick out information because he says that all the time. Like she knows she married.
Yeah. Exactly. And it's one thing to be with somebody who was a player and out in the streets and you knew he
Hmm.
was a womanizer and you still went for the bait or whatever. But it's another whole thing when the conversation has actually been had and you become in agreement to it. And now that the public is in your business and it's not looking good for you, because of all of the other things that's also assessed, what you call it, equated with him. Now all of a sudden you become a victim. Are you really a victim in the sense of, because that's
Hmm.
what we're doing. We say like, he was one of her victims. If she didn't know to the extent of what he had going on, then yes, automatically she's a victim. But if she knew and she was a willing participant to him being with other women and stuff like that, well, I mean, it does change the opinion of her. At least for me, it
I
does.
It would slightly change. I mean, you said outside of all of the other scams, right?
Right. I'm not talking about him as a person. That, regardless, ain't nothing he
Okay.
could do
Yeah,
that is
I don't
going
think
to
so
make
either.
me think he's a decent guy. But I'm talking about the part in addition to that we call him a trash husband. And this is an agreement that a husband and wife have. And now because it's being exposed, and she's not saying, well, we did have this agreement, and she's not saying, no, we didn't have an agreement. She's not saying anything. But if she were to become verbal and be like, well, at least on that end, that she agreed to the terms of their relationship, then at that point, does the narrative for him as a husband, that's why I'm keep saying husband,
I
does it change?
It doesn't change because I mean, number one, he was still married to another woman. Um, I mean, it's out. So let me rephrase that. Let me back up. Let me back up. I think it changes slightly, but I still I don't believe that she wholeheartedly jumped into this with like an arrangement intended, because we just heard her say I didn't want to get married. I think that she enjoyed her single life. I think she enjoyed the luxuries of coming and going as she pleased,
Mm-hmm.
but then after a while, she did get comfortable with having a companion there, like most of us would. Some of us who are single, we really do enjoy being single. Like it don't bother
Absolutely.
us none to come home to an empty house. Every now and then you get that itch where it's like, yeah, I would like to have somebody here, but not enough to accept the foolishness that comes with this, because I don't think she would have agreed to just being like losing everything, because yes, maybe she wasn't paying her taxes beforehand, but she had things that are more important to her,
Yeah.
like a home, a
She
car.
did have a home in LA, right? She had her vehicles or whatever have you. She still was doing okay, maybe not paying her bills in an adequate manner, but she was
but
still doing way
she,
better
but if
than.
she definitely could if she
Yeah,
wanted to, like, if she said, oh well, let's get a personal assistant, let me go meet with the accountant, I can afford an accountant, let me go,
yeah, because it
you
ain't
know
like he paid it up for her with what?
Exactly. So it may change it like by 10% if she just said, well, if she maybe, let's say she got to a point where she heard so much, she confronted him with something. I'm putting a scenario out there. I don't know if this
Right.
happened or not. She heard so much, she may have confronted him with something, and he just said, well, yes, or yes, no, maybe so. And she's like, okay, well, please don't bring me back anything, or go get a vasectomy or something, like maybe she just
Right.
resigned herself to, he's gonna still do the things that I love that he does for me, and I just have to kind of accept that he's not the traditional husband. It's almost like Karen. I don't know if anybody, Goodfellas is my favorite movie. So if anybody's seen Goodfellas, the main character's wife, she's like, you just have to resign yourself that your man is not a traditional man. That the way he makes his money is not traditional. They go out and hustle for the extras. And maybe she thought that, but it would only skew my perception of things. I would still trash him the same way, because of everything he's said on these calls. He's
Yeah,
pretty much admitted to like
Right.
screwing her over. Ye-
Absolutely. But when
So
you're
I
given
guess
permission, you don't think that changes it? Because
I mean,
again,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
right, being disrespectful, that is a choice. I couldn't agree with you more. There's no argument here. There's no debate. Being disrespectful, being good and bad in life, right? These are choices that we make. There's always a choice. May not be the one we want, but we still
that's
make
true.
a choice every day to be good, bad, ugly, whatever. But at the end of the day, I'm just saying, for me, I think as far as him being a husband, that's why I want to just stick to the category that I'm talking about, not all the rest of the stuff, and not him as an overall human being. Overall human being, no matter what, he's a piece of shit. But as
Yes.
far as this here with the marriage and this here with even this side chick thinking she's got the right to be saying the crazy things that she says,
Yeah.
or whatever have you, which he never checks her on,
Nope.
then does it change the opinion as far as like, was Shirley really a victim?
Yes.
Well,
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm
I
sorry.
will
No.
add on to because I feel the same way you do, Miss Boogie Down.
Hmm.
Because this is, and I said this from day one. I would have a problem if my husband was in jail for committing crimes against other women. I will
Okay.
have a serious issue with that. And there's no way I would bond him out, pay for his legal fees. I see, or any of that, because at the you are, besides Sonya, I know, and that's another thing. A lot of people want to focus on Sonya, but it was more than Sonya. Sonya was one of the many women that he was messing around with.
Right.
Okay, because
Right.
clearly he had something going on with Melody. Clearly he had something going on with Gail.
Some of them
And
young girls, I agree. Yep.
so Sonya, I'm not saying she shouldn't get the slack that she give it to her ass all day, every day. But
Yep.
it's multiple women. So the fact that she never really, to me, ever cared about that was weird to me. Because I would
Yeah.
have a problem with my husband bringing me gifts from other women, using other women to get me items. He got a great charge.
Yeah.
Clearly it was more. We know of Hazel and the other individuals that have came out before too.
Right.
So what's the benefit? Erica King, I see down here, it was more than Sonya. I know we focus on Sonya because she's the one on the calls. But if these other women would never have gotten in bed with Nesto, they probably would still have their coin. Not saying it's right or wrong, but it's more than Sonya. And clearly, this is just these recent women. He still, how did he meet this lady with the motorcycle? Did they have something going on?
Can I just say I love Shelly C? She's just like nothing changes for me. He's still trash because of his character. I love her, but but I'm just saying in terms of when I'm asking, like what you're answering is what I mean. Like, does it change for you? Like, regardless for me, he's still trash too. But I'm
Yeah.
just saying, as far as me feeling maybe Shirley is more of a victim than she actually may be, I think that's what changes for me. Because
Well,
I just
for
think when
me,
you allow as a woman
Go ahead.
and having been married, if you allow certain things of your spouse or whatever have you, and you allow to bring situations, and like I always used to say to my friends, just us being women and we all grown folks here, like I would never marry a dude that I had a threesome with. I have no desire of marrying somebody that if I had my freak fleek, my little freak fly, that dude would
Mhm.
never be my husband. So he ain't got to worry about saying I would never wife a chick with. Trust me, we are in agreement. So if we got down like that, and that's what I wanted to have done on my bucket list, I'm just
Yeah.
letting that joker know from the beginning. Ninja, you will never be my husband. I will never bear children with you because at the end of the day, for the family value that I'm looking for, that would be all bets off because we've seen each other in a moment where I don't think I want to keep remembering that like 10, 20 years down the line.
Gotcha.
I really want that to be in the past. So if this is a situation that we're going to allow to happen, just know there is no us at now. I'm
Okay.
not saying we may not have had multiple encounters, right? Depends on how freaky we feeling. But I'm letting you know, don't get down on one knee because you're going to embarrass yourself because I will never say I do and carry your name. That's just, I just think like you just don't bring certain situations in. But I also believe that there are couples who we know every day, we see it all the time. They are swingers, and
Yeah.
this is what they do. They bring other situations into their situationship, and it's just like, he's trash on a whole bunch of levels, but is he really, trash on the womanizing tip if that was allowed?
Okay,
And
go
I'm just
ahead,
saying,
Shan and the
I
Inglorious.
uh,
Go ahead, Shan the
okay.
and
Inglorious.
I'm gonna answer, and then I'm gonna I gotta go in a minute, but
Okay.
I'm of the mind nothing changes for me for Nesto. I done learned a new word
Mm.
today because Nesto is trash,
Yep.
and there's nothing about Nesto for me that I've learned over his last
Mm-hmm.
maybe 30, 40 plus years that says he isn't trash. And two things for me can be true that surely allow him to be trash and she is still a victim of his. Because I feel like
Mhm.
she may have let him victimize her, but she is still a victim of his. But
Okay.
Mhm.
also, he is a trash bucket. He's a trash bag. He's trifling. He's
Mm-hmm.
disgusting. All these things that are coming out, all these accusations
Yeah.
that are coming out that I believe, in my opinion, and it's just mine because I believe everything everybody's saying about Nesto. And I'm
No, I'm
not
with you.
easy, and Lady T Book, no, I'm not easy to believe what anybody say, male or female,
Mm-hmm.
but it's
Mm-hmm.
something about Nesto that tells you what these people saying, and it's how they're saying and what they're saying he did. It just sounds Nesto like. And for me, he is definitely trash. And I agree with everything Miss Boogie Down been up here saying tonight, and that's why I asked my panel wide question because I knew she was gonna give me life, and I'm like, he's definitely. I don't understand how anybody, Nesto DeAndre, anybody could say that Nesto. I don't understand how Nesto won't call himself trash because when you married that woman,
Mm-hmm.
regardless to what she allowed, you know what she wanted because you're a con
Right.
man.
Right.
You studied her, you knew what
Mhm.
she wanted, and then you turned around and gave her partly of it, and you then you trashed the other part of it. Like,
Mhm.
and I've seen people sit there and be miserably happy. And what I mean by miserably happy is it's almost like you happy and okay with being miserable
Yeah.
because it gives us this look, this ambiance to other folks. And I don't care how other people see me. I care how I feel and how I see me. I don't care
Yeah.
about the other folks. But to me, Nesto didn't just start showing this because just like somebody said earlier in the chat, I remember we talked about this before how Nesto said himself how Shirley they used to get into it and how Shirley
Yep.
then threw stuff at him and all that other
Scratch
stuff.
his eyes out, right?
And yeah,
As she should. As she should.
so she knew something was going on, and I'm not going. There's nothing making me stay with you that I
Yeah.
would have stayed with you this long and let you do that to me
Yeah.
because you really have no attachments. The only thing he attached to is your bank account. And all you got to do is go down there, and you ain't even got to go down there. Just
Baby,
open you
I
up
just
another bank account and
right.
send your
Move my
check
direct
there.
deposit on up somewhere
Hello.
else. Yes. Hello.
And
Yeah.
forever in my mind, even if which Lord don't let me put it out there in the air, but even if Nesto was to beat every charge he got, he would still
Yeah.
be in honor to my homegirl, Miss
I will
Boogie
agree.
Down, trash.
Yeah, because how can I
Trash.
even look at you? You know what I'm saying? And what the hell you coming out to do? She just asked him straight up, "What are your plans, hon?" He's
Yeah. Yeah.
So that
It was
and
weird.
stop that laughing. I
that's
want to hear some damn words.
It was
Shit.
weird. I'm
and,
with Vicky though. I
and
think
that's
that
why
is
I
like a
called up.
nervous tick that he has.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
glorious. Go ahead, glorious.
That's why I called up, and I'm gonna drop right. I'm gonna drop back down. I said that I always say that, but I really am gonna drop back down.
Mm-hmm. You always
I,
do.
I, I have to disagree. I kind of disagree, but then again, with part of what Sharon was saying, I kind of agree with. I
You
don't
in the middle.
believe that. I don't believe, yeah, in the middle. So I don't believe that this was an agreement between them two, that this is going to have an open marriage, because in part because of the reasons that Vic was saying. I believe this wasn't a permission. This was resignation.
Mhm.
Just to, resigning the fact that this is what man is going to be. And I come to this kind of agreement as a person I've been married multiple times. Let me just put it right on out there. I've been married
Mm-hmm.
multiple times. My first marriage was to a serial cheater. And I'm going to
Mm-hmm.
tell you, it wasn't that I was going to be an agreement to this man going out there, hanging low, spreading it wide all over town.
Mhm.
No, that wasn't
Mhm.
an agreement with me. But did I at some point in that marriage become resigned to that fact? Yes, I
Mm.
did, until I got sick of being sick and tired, and I got out of that marriage. So I don't think by him sitting there saying that she knows what kind of person I am and stuff like that. No, that doesn't mean you went on with it willy nilly. You just went on with it. I just something I agree with. We have an open marriage. No, that means that you're not bold enough and woman enough to get out of that marriage at that point. So that's what I believe. I don't believe it was no agreement. I believe that he is trash, and I don't have any different points perspective of them two. The woman who's doing the cheating with that man
Mhm.
and the man doing it. I have no, because to me, a woman who unknowingly, in my opinion,
Yeah.
knowingly laid with a married man, I don't care if you think there's an agreement or
Mhm.
not, you're a slut. Okay, I
Yep.
Yeah.
period.
I
I
agree
don't
with
think
it.
any of us disagreeing with you on that one, Glorious. I think we all can agree with that. I just said I don't give her any content in terms of my viewpoint because she had to have been brought in that situation by one of the parties. So that's
Mhm.
why I was just like, yeah, her as a person, she was the first person. She's trash to me, but you're not even worth talking about, in my opinion. I get it. She does bring good content, but I don't even very rarely participate in the Sonia conversations. I more so participate in the Nesto and the Dre's who pretend to be friends, in the Dion who's a child or whatever have you, having a son and knowing the loyalty that they have to their dads and being put in certain predicaments. That's what I pretty much comment on her. I couldn't agree with you more. Like and I don't even think she's worthy of even this 2 minute worth of conversation that I've given her because it's just like you're nobody. You were brought in as a not even a third party, as a fourth party, fifth party, right? So, you're one of many on his list. And I think he thought she was going to be the new
AB.
Erica. I feel like he thought she was going to be the new Erica, and he had a replacement for the new Erica.
Can't stand her voice. Hey, V. Lenore. Nothing changed for me because Nesto can't be a husband for nobody. Nobody, baby. He can't even get a divorce. He has no decency about him. No, and he don't care how low he go. And he don't care if he leave you with nothing but an air mattress on the floor. Because his response is going to be, we could get it back. We could get it back. Nigga, what the hell are you going to get back? You don't even want to work. Okay, so everybody, I think everybody agreed that they both are trash. But I just want to make a point that it was not just Sonya, it's the other ladies too, because remember what his pickup line is. He lets them know, that he's married and who he's married to up front.
Yeah, facts, facts, facts.
You think she want to take Shirley place? She do. She do. And Shirley give it to her, Shirley, please. Which Shirley's gone now, but yeah, give it to her so she can deal with the trash. Even in open marriage, I do not believe that Shirley would be okay with him plotting to spend her money with his side piece. Where that at in the open marriage? Well, she was willing to take money from the side piece. Okay. Hey, God bless.
And
I see you.
because I'm wondering, I want to know. It's a lot of questions I got for Shirley. Like, if I could just call up to the radio station and say, "Hey, Shirley, can you DM me?" Because I would like to know at what moment did Shirley
Now I would
realize
want to know that too.
that the ring was bought with some other lady money. Like, at what
I got it
moment
coming
did
up.
you
I got it
realize
coming
that?
up. And it's more information, of course. I think y'all figured that out now. It's more information as well,
Yeah,
but she gonna ask them on this net. Well, if I could get it edited, I'll skip that up when she asks him.
yeah, because I believe he gonna lie. We all can make a poll on or ask people what they think he gonna. Because I think he gonna make some stupid. He gonna make up some dumb thing, and it's like, surely you believe that? Like, what? Girl,
And
like,
this just because of Miss Mad about music. I don't see her in the chat no more. But she, I know she asked about this ring weeks ago. I finally found I think her what her answer. You in
yeah,
the
because
back
Mm.
chat?
I
Oh,
think
back
at
in the
that
chat. Okay.
I think at that moment I would have went up to the jail and be like, "Can I have a person to person? Can I see my husband?
Yeah,
Can I
he is
see
out here.
him? Can we get some skin to skin? Cause I need to connect right quick. Cause for real,
Do you think she would? I mean, I
I
think
said
What?
she's.
I would have, Vicky. I said I would have.
No,
I
I know
guess
you
I
would.
would
I know
have.
you would have, and
Like,
a lot of us would have, because it would. Because
Yeah.
after hearing
I don't
all
know
this,
Shan, but I know she would have.
after
Okay.
hearing like every single piece of this, and hearing them laugh at me, laugh at my pain, laugh at my misery, laugh at me struggling,
laugh at
and
my little cake. Like,
yeah,
oh God.
oh, that part, that I
Oh, I
forget.
forgot about the cake too.
They laughing at
Mhm.
them folks ain't making no traction without me. They ain't got nothing without me. Meanwhile,
That's all she
she
wanted.
that's
And you
exactly
was spending her money because one thing, y'all tell me what y'all think about this too. This is something that I'm kind of like I don't agree with when most people talk about it, and it seems like I'm never on a panel when it talk about and it's talked about neither. How people say that Shirley enjoyed his ill. And my this is my homegirl. I say what I said. She down there. I see it. When I
Oh.
say what I said, it says that Shirley enjoyed his ill-begotten gains. She did
Mm-hmm.
not, because you know what Shirley was enjoying? Her own paycheck because he was
Did her
spending her
paycheck pay
money.
for the Bentley and the ring? That I think that's what she mean when she say that, like
But that's what I'm
them
saying.
particular
Because
items.
listen, but see, that's what I'm saying. Because who was paying for everything? Shirley. So if she getting $400,000 a year, that's the
Mm-hmm.
salary we know about. She paid for everything that she got. Add up what she got.
Oh,
It
you
does
saying
not
it's
add up to her
reimbursement?
pay.
Are you saying
Yeah,
it's reimbursement? Okay,
yeah,
I'm following you
yeah.
now. I'm following you.
That's
It's
what I'm saying.
reimbursement.
She gets $400,000 a year. He didn't outright buy the G wagon. He was paying a note on it and never paid the note. That's why it's gone and it's gonna be gone. And he bought her a $20,000 ring. We talking about 420,000.
Shirley's
Shirley
G
pay.
threw that
wagon.
away on that kitchen. Shirley threw that away on that kitchen, girl.
60,000 on the kitchen ain't even half of what she makes a year. That
Right.
sounds like it's a month and a half of salary because when I add it all up, she getting about 40 a month.
After
So
taxes though, like, cause her tax
she
bracket is
don't her taxes don't come out like that though. That's why she was in trouble with the
oh,
IRS. Her
Yeah.
gotcha.
taxes ain't like our
Yeah,
taxes. They don't
she
take them
has
straight out her
to
check.
pay. She's
She gotta
supposed to pay her
yeah.
taxes.
Yeah.
She's supposed to pay it. Like she don't get
So
like a check
see,
like us, Vic, where they deducting.
right. You know, I'm a money
Well, that's
person. So this
BS.
is how I'm like
Yeah,
if a
that's what
guy
Yeah.
happens
pull
when
up
you're a
Her check is like
1099.
commissions check, Vic. Like
right.
it's like working off of
Yeah.
commissions. Like and
And
since she wasn't paying into her own taxes, that's how she got herself in trouble. So
and
she
you
was
know what
getting,
we're
let's say,
not
forty
adding?
thousand a year. I mean, a month. She
40
was
a
spending
month.
that 40,000. She should have been already putting aside at least a minimum between
But
15
she
to
wasn't
20.
spending it. He was. He had access.
Well, yeah,
But
I'm
this
just
is
saying
my
it was being
thing.
spent. It was being spent.
And you
That's
know
what I
what's
meant.
not included in that Miss Boogie Down? None of her promotional work. Because if you listen in
Right.
the morning when you get up, if you get up between 6 and 10, go to iHeartRadio, the app, or online and listen. Shirley is in every commercial break. Her voice is in every commercial break. So
Right.
that's extra money because that's not a part of her job. Those are commercials. That's not a part of her. And I know that from dealing with radio personality had caught a case in our court and he had to give me all the information. So that's not a
Mm.
part of your salary. That's another gig with another
Mhm.
company, commercials. So for
Did she
me,
negotiate for that though? Because
I
Shirley
don't
doesn't
know
seem
how
like.
she did it, but I know it's a separate thing. It's not a part of your contract because your her contract is with iHeartRadio. Those commercials are with specific companies. Every company does their own commercials. iHeartRadio can't come to me and
It
say,
depends on the contract. Okay.
I was just about to say that iHeartRadio ain't gonna come to me and say your salary includes you doing X amount of commercials, because you get paid per commercial regardless, because there's a thing where, how could, I don't remember the terminology, this was 10 years ago,
Mhm.
but when it comes to the commercials, the language is different than the contract is for me to be a speaking voice on the show.
Mhm. Yeah,
Now, if
hopefully
you,
she negotiated that way because it
I
doesn't
was about to say that too.
she get outside
That's what I was trying to
counsel,
say. Yeah.
to help her because it she don't know to speak up and to separate that or to put that in her contract, as V Lenore was saying down in the chat.
I would think by the very basic, as Shirley being a radio personality and being around for a long
Shit.
time, she would know that.
Shitting me.
That's basic. That's basic. Now, I'm not gonna say the lady that dumb. That's basic, and I think she's very smart
I
in the
didn't say she was
radio.
done. I just said shitting me. Because
Girl,
baby, she should be making more money. I'm sorry. I would have damn did a damn strike on Steve
but you know that's
motherfucking ass.
another thing too.
Baby.
I need to know how much she actually makes, because that 400,000 sounds very low to
Yeah.
me.
I would have been out there marching with
Considering,
my damn sign. I need a
It
raise.
was 440, Shan, 440,000 for the year.
but I would think that was considerably low. Consider they've been syndicated for over a decade.
And
Well,
she
I'm gonna just
taught him
say
everything
it
he
depends
know.
on her promotion because she may have been. This reminds me of if you ever listen or read the autobiography of Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan was one of the lowest paid basketball players during his era, and this man was the best of all time as far as I'm
Yeah, but
concerned.
he
Of the
wasn't
era.
that good in college, so that's why he didn't get probably
It
the
didn't
big
matter. I'm talking about when he was getting into the championships. He was averaging about $2.5 million a year because
with
for
a wife
him,
as a lawyer.
yes, because for him, what I'm getting to is his endorsements. His money came from his endorsements, such as Nike and stuff like that. He was a beast on
Mm-hmm.
that. So really, he just played the basketball and took basically like the minimum salary, so that they
So
could
they could
have
build around
enough
him.
and
Yeah.
build around him. Right.
But that
Oh,
was
I
his
So,
got you.
choice. That was his
right.
choice though.
And in her choice, I don't know what the commissions look like. I've never
Who
been
the
in
hell
on
she building
radio,
around her?
but no, what I'm saying, she might be the one making the highest there because she has the most seniority. And the rest of them may be making like a third or a half of what she makes. The money sounds like it comes from them because even with me, I still am like old school. I still listen to the radio on my way into work. When I worked in the
Mm-hmm.
mornings, I
Mm-hmm.
used to listen to them on a platform in New York called WBLS. I used to listen to the Steve Harvey Morning Show. Now I work evenings, so I hear Junior from that show and Shirley on all of the commercials when I'm driving to work at night on their
Hmm.
radio station. They're not the personalities on during the time that I drive, but I hear them on the commercials, just them two. I never hear nephew Tommy, I never hear Carla. I hear Junior and I hear Shirley living out here in Atlanta. So what I'm saying is for her, maybe her endorsements look pretty decent. I don't think Shirley is broke because she's not making good money. I think in her case, she just trusted a fool and she just wasn't good managing money. You can make a shitload of money, but if you can't manage money, because I know people who don't really make a lot, but if you've seen the way they live, you'd be like, wow, how was they able to do that? Because they're very good stewards with their funds. So to me, she could be making $2 million a year. She might still be in the same predicament. I don't know that to be true, but I'm just thinking like maybe for her, it's not about being able because she knows she's always going to be able to generate an income. She might have
Mm-hmm.
that mentality where, like, okay, yeah, I just blew 20 grand, but I'm about to get 20 grand in another week or two. She might live like that. I don't know, but it could be an option. But as far as her salary, I don't think her salary really bothers her because I think she gets other means and other ways. So she may get 440,000 from that, but then she might do like a half a million or a quarter of a million
Right.
in endorsements throughout the year. So in the end, she might net close to $1 million a year, and that's good enough for her.
And
And
you got
that
to think too. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shan. Shan.
vehemently disagree about. Shirley was not gaining from his crimes. In my opinion, she was losing because to me, she not looking like she making 400,000 a year at least or 440. She not looking that way. Cause if you're making 440, we can make that for a 40 pop now. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
And he was not. She does, and her style of dress does not even look expensive. She made like the shoes and clothes and all this other
Yeah.
stuff, but it does not. I know some Atlanta girls, and when you look at them, you see money jumping off of them. She don't look like she look like she like to shop, but she don't look like she expensive shopping, and she don't look like she spending 400 a year where he do. And I told y'all he was doing that rent center furniture.
Mm-hmm.
He was renting. You can't tell me he wasn't renting that damn that
Oh yeah,
what was
for the
that thing?
barbershop.
It
Yeah, he had
seems
rented. He was paying for the fur. He had errands bringing that furniture up in there. Rent
Shit.
center or errands
Some
bringing
people
that
put the
furniture up in there.
padlock. They put the padlock on that shit. He
Right.
wasn't paying the rent.
I think it seems like a
Exactly.
Shirley seems like she may spend, save on money by getting a lot of custom pieces because a lot of her stuff is very unique that you see her in. It's not like I won't say it's like a lot of like Gucci and it's not stuff that's like really recognizable. I think it's like a probably maybe her friends' clothing lines because we know she'll support black businesses, but the way that he spent money, just look at how quickly he was so free to swap up on these lawyers. Just the
Yeah.
lawyers alone as an example. I'm estimating that it's at least 50,000 that she spent on lawyers within 3 months. You know what I'm saying? So she probably could manage her money. Yes, okay, maybe again, who has I mean there's I don't know too many people who haven't had an issue with taxes or something. Taxes are just a pain in the butt. Like
I never
you.
had a tax issue.
I'm just saying, like
The
No,
I didn't
only
me
say
thing that
either.
they was bringing to
that's
me was that they take their
that's
money. Like, but if I was in
but
her scenario, I could see what you're saying. But I've never been in that scenario, so
but the
Yeah.
you
therefore,
when you start
yeah,
making more money and then you're like you're a single person, you only have one dependent. Like she's making a
Yeah,
lot of
I'm that
money.
person. Yo.
You only
And I
have
Trust
pay
me,
my
I
taxes.
had that issue. I
what
had that issue when I moved up, as I moved up, and because I worked in the area I worked in for over 20 some years. So as I moved up, I had those issues. But guess what? I got creative and I figured out ways that work within the laws of the tax people because I don't play with them folk. Them the folk I don't play with. So
oh yeah,
Yes.
you
no.
have to
I
you
let
have to
them
because
take out
even
extra money
thank
every
you. Cause
month.
even and then when I did some stuff that was like a tax hit, I make sure I pay double. Like we used to
Mm-hmm.
do certain investments and different stuff where if you took
Mm,
a
I
tax
asked that,
hit,
Al.
I'm gonna make them take out extra money because I don't want y'all to say I owe y'all nothing. And at
E-
points when I'm taking care of my parents, because at some point I've took care of both my parents, I'm claiming y'all suckers because I'm taking care of y'all.
And see,
So it's just
I
that.
mean, I like my thing is I'm a single person. Even though
Me
I
too.
take care of my grandfather,
I
I
don't
don't
take care of
claim
nobody.
I don't claim him because his family's weird. So I don't, I don't claim him, but I do, I do that out of the kind of, but I should claim him. And but like even me
Mm-hmm.
just making, I mean, I still make less than 100,000. I'm close to it, but I still make less than 100,000, and
Mm-hmm.
yet and still like when I got up to my pay grade they started taking out more taxes. I'm like, well,
Yeah.
damn, where the money at? So then
Yep.
I got a second job, and they taking out even more taxes, and I still ended up owing them mother suckers. So
Yep.
I'm like, well, wait a minute.
Girl,
So
you ain't Trump. You can't pay $5 in taxes and make 10
right.
million
well,
Right.
I
dollars.
need to
Seven
be.
750 for the year. $750 for the year.
Shan, you got a
Right.
comment at the bottom. And we got a question from the chat from Al. Hey Al, how you doing? Al said, do you think she was saving for
Nope,
retirement? No.
No.
no, not
She
at
was
all.
not. I don't think Shirley was even in charge of her own money. That's how I
That I would.
feel. I feel now there's nothing saying this, but from all the stuff that we've seen, I don't feel that Shirley was in charge of her own money. That's my opinion.
That's I wanted to comment on what you guys said earlier before y'all started talking about the taxes.
Okay, okay.
I wanted to say, like, I think Ernest came through and just and dispensed out a lot of these responsibilities on his girl Fridays that he had around, like the Erica, the
Hmm.
Dominiques, the
Hmm.
various women. So Shirley didn't have to think about that. That's why everything is so jacked up, because these are not
Oh.
professionals in these fields. So, like, the taxes could have been
Well,
taken
now
care of.
Erica was. Remember that the first lawyer, that first prosecutor, he was like, he couldn't tell the difference between a real attorney and her. It was some of
But
the paperwork.
you
Erica
can
was
still
winning some of them cases now. Don't play with Miss
now
Kane.
she probably
Yeah,
could,
yeah, yeah.
because
She was
we've
kind of
seen
dope with
we can see
it.
some of the prosecutors in Fulton County, or just in the various counties, are not, they're not that great. They don't have, they're new, they don't have enough experience. And Erica seems like she's got a mouthpiece on her, and she's very slick.
Yeah,
So, and she's intelligent. I'm not gonna
yeah.
take that from her, because she is intelligent, and she's
Unlike Sylvia, she really did graduate from an accredited college. So
didn't she
yeah,
graduate from Rutgers or something?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Who?
So
Rutgers.
Rutgers,
Who are y'all talking about?
Erica.
Erica. We're talking about
Oh,
Erica.
Erica.
I
Oh,
said,
oh yeah.
unlike
From
Sylvia,
Arkansas.
she
Arkansas.
graduated
What was it?
Arkansas, right?
Arkansas. Okay, yes.
Yeah,
So
she, unlike Sylvia, came from an
yeah.
accredited good college.
I
So
felt
that
that. I was like, wait a minute, who? I was reading the chat. Go
because
ahead.
I wanted to comment back on what Shan was getting ready to get into, and I'll be quiet. But like yeah, I don't think Shirley was in charge of everything, because I think Nesto placed his girl Fridays on all of this, because he would build them up with the trust. Oh yeah, you can handle all this. Yeah, you could do, all you got to do is this and this and that. And he thought he can handle all of this stuff. What you're dealing with, like, Shan estimated probably $1 million, because she did have endorsements. She has these investments that she's trying to invest in. She's trying to possibly build up her brand, outside of the show, and possibly getting residuals from her book. There's probably other sources of income that are coming in, that he is just like, I can take care of that. I'm gonna handle that. I'm gonna take that and flip that. We're gonna flip that into something else, and putting it into, just re-upping it into, like, ain't not, let me take that word out. He wasn't re-upping it. He was re-downing it into BS, just buying cars, showboating around, and, like, what, I don't even know if he was taking care of these women. It'd be one thing if you can just give him an excuse saying, yeah, he was toting her money around to different women. He wasn't even, like, taking these women out. That's
Auburn.
the part
Auburn.
that's, huh?
Yeah, they're saying Auburn. Yep, got y'all. Thank y'all.
Oh, that
I knew it was
Auburn.
something with an A.
Okay, that's the part that cracks me up with these women. He wasn't even taking them out. He was just bringing them on that bus, taking them down to the green waters, then taking their money. I'm like, did y'all even see a cheese sandwich out of this deal, or did he just
Yeah,
give y'all a dick and a smile?
right.
But for some of them, that may have only been a requirement. You had the one who was definitely, I'm sure, preoccupied. Having a child by itself is a journey. And now imagine one with, autism. And I don't know to what severity the child's autism is. So Nesto may have just been conversation with a, intimate conversation. And that's all she needed. You know what I'm saying? You had the other woman, the realtor lady or whatever. Sounds like she was doing very financially well for herself. She might have been a Shirley. She just wanted some arm candy, some companionship or whatever. So I don't think it's as cut and dry as we make it. Like, how was he able to get these women? When you get anybody, and I don't care how rich they are, how beautiful they are, how handsome they are, when you catch the right person at the right time, anybody can get it. Like, anybody can get it. Anybody can be caught off guard. So I think we just minimize that. I hear it and I think it's being minimized too much. It's not for some people just about being with somebody who's financially on your level. For some people, it's good enough that you really, and when he seems like the type that when he's in your presence, he makes it about you and and for some women, that right there is like a damn, you know what I mean? I've never felt seen before. I've never felt heard before. He hears me. He sees me. I can tolerate the fact that he can't formulate a sentence or pronounce words or whatever have you. Some some women may be okay that he's a schizophrenia instead
Yeah,
of
yeah.
schizophrenia. You know what I'm
See,
saying?
I'm gonna come
It's
to my damn senses when you ask me to pull out my damn debit card, cause that listen, I have to work hard for my coins. I'm not trying to just give them. You can't have my. We not sharing no debit card. You will not know my PIN number. We not doing all that.
right,
I
Let
got
right,
me
a
tell
debit
right,
y'all
card for
something.
my coins.
Let me tell
right,
y'all something I learned from my daddy, and it's really it kind of worked for me at my job as well. I learned some of the extra tactics that I use on it these days and interrogation skills and what have you. But I learned from my con artist father that you you can tell the people that likes it when somebody gives them their flowers.
Yeah.
See, and and my husband tell me all the time, you just so tough. No, I'm not tough. I need to let people know I don't need you giving me no flowers. I give
right,
myself my flowers.
right,
And if people can read, and I can read it very well, who to give and who not to give the flowers to, but how to give them their flowers in a way that they want them, and it's kind of a blessing and a curse. You know what I'm saying?
I got it.
It's kind of a blessing and a curse because I feel like that most of these women, Nesto read them and he felt like, because remember he showed us, and this is when I was laughing when him saying Dion was on the phone, and he said, dog, she like your girl the painter, she like the painter, this she that girl, she that one, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was really hollering as I was listening to that because I felt like my daddy was alive and I'm talking to him. And this is he up here. Well, I'm with him back when I was with him and he used to do this. And it was funny because it's like, dang, that brought back a long time memory, like decades ago. But it's like, wow, this is how, because for the life of me, I was just like Miss Boogie Down said, he can't formulate a sentence or a word, but somehow he got this money from these ladies. And it's always a thing in our head sometimes as to how this ninja then got out here and got all this money from these women. That's
Yep.
how. He did exactly to them in person, smelling good with the cologne Shirley done bought him for his birthday or Christmas, looking nice because he got on the all black and he clean cut with the crooked hairline and all that, and the little Jesus piece. You know what I'm saying? Sticking out, so they think he a God fearing man with the green waters. We're gonna go down here and bless you and level you up. And my wife's Shirley Strawberry, right? Steve Harvey, So
Right.
yeah, and it's like,
Yeah.
okay, and you
In a
this and
black
you that.
bag, they say.
Yeah, oh yeah, in the
Yeah.
black bag. And then he
Like
come in and
Real is
say,
saying, she's coming up with the crafty ones, Dick and a Smile, Dick Clark, and all of these other stuff. But
yeah.
it's true. Like, like this
And
is what he did. He
like out the
finessed.
bushes then jumped out and said he a old pimp, and that was my
Right,
daddy, a
right.
old pimp, because my daddy would
Oh,
be 80
Romeo.
some years old right now, old
Right.
pimp. So he
Yep.
jumped out there and was just, I was like, oh my god, this how he did it, oh my, because you could tell little Scooter was falling for it too. It was like, she gonna fall for
Hmm.
that, like, because then he started explaining to, yeah, the painter, she bought her business, she handled her business. But 2 minutes ago, you telling Shirley somebody got a bad order. It's either her or her daughter. So I'm like,
That
which
was
one
Right.
is
horrible.
it? Like,
Right.
so
Right.
he just, it's amazing that he can be two people right in front of you at the same time, and you believe that he more than he actually is. And it's funny at the same time because it's not us he kind of, first of all, which makes it entertaining. But it's like, dang, I feel for y'all because some people, that's just how they didn't get that as a child. They never probably experienced certain stuff that we experienced, or they just not
Right.
strong willed people, or whatever the case may be. Because I know we all them in the food for that one dude, maybe two dudes, three or four, however many. But it's like he is that
Again,
guy for
yes, in
those
our
women.
20s, not in our 50s, 60s, and
Yeah.
70s. That's the thing for me.
But
And that's what I
and
said
that's
earlier. Like when people have
you
a cutoff with
supposed to
the
get.
grace and mercy with the age. And I think she catches a lot of flack because of how old she is. And on top of that, she's older than him. So it's just like she catches a lot of flack. I don't know about the Gail Bickhams in terms of their ages and stuff like that in
Gail
comparison
up
to
there.
where he was or whatever have you. But like, is she up there like Shirley's age, or is she up there like, because
She
he's
up
what,
there like
60
his
now,
age.
right?
Yeah. She
Right. So
about
that's what I'm
if I'm
saying.
if
So,
I know Gail is between 50 and 60. So she's up
okay.
there. But for me, I know some just like he an old pimp, you gotta know some old fools. So it's is how
And
many of
I
us
don't think
know?
he's an old pimp. I
That's what
don't.
I was. Thank you, Lady T
Yeah.
Bug. Now
Oh,
I
that's
agree.
why I
I
don't
don't
see
think
him
it's
as the
about
old
being an
pimp.
old pimp, because then Vicky's philosophy, which I thought was really good earlier about the intimate part, it doesn't play. If he can't lay the pipe because that's not what she's into, that don't work. The whole pimping thing works on you being able to throw out that peen and having her sit up there and do backflips. Like that's Sonia. That works on her. She's
But
free.
that's
She
what I
wants
was
to be
saying as
choked.
far as Gail and them. I wasn't really saying
Oh,
I
okay.
don't I don't prescribe to know anything about his intimacy with him and Shirley. To me, they don't even seem like a couple. I'm married, been married for a while, been knowing my husband for a while. To me, they don't seem like a couple. As
Right.
in my opinion, they was just getting to know each other when he went to jail. That's
You
where
talking
I'm
about him
at with that.
finessing these ladies.
Right. I'm talking about how he was doing Gail and the Melodies and the
Gotcha.
Sonias of the world. Him and Shirley, they knew more about Nesto, in my opinion, than Shirley did. That's I just because to me, I anybody that I've ever talked to about him and Shirley, I can't because I don't know. Because listen to these calls, everybody else know more about Nesto than Shirley do. To me, and as a wife. Cause I'm not marrying no ninja. I don't know how many grandkids, how many kids or grandkids you get. I
Yeah,
don't
that
know
was
if we got
weird.
insurance and all this other
Yeah,
stuff.
that was
I'm
strange.
not. That's just me. That was weird to me. How we don't know how many grandkids we got? Cause for me, if I got grandkids, they gonna be here. I'm gonna be seeing
Well,
them little ninjas. That's
the,
me. But I know
Right.
all grandmas ain't like
Right.
that. I already know it. But
the
that's
question
just
is
me.
also how is she doesn't know how many kids he has, how many grandkids he has. Like, ma'am, don't
Yeah.
you know that you can
But
you
I'm
can
telling you, I have a family member who's only 5 years younger than Shirley. So growing up, I'm number four of five kids. I got siblings that are like 11 years older than me. And one of my first cousins, that was closer with my oldest sister, that she got conned that way. Her only saving grace was the fact that she was maybe like in her 30s and 40s when this was happening with her. And bless God, she got out of it by the time she hit her 50s. But for a long time, like it was just like her husband, handsome, I mean, chocolate, beautiful black man to look at. But then he was just like, when they got married, she had her son with him. And then it was just like she wanted to name her son after him. And it was like after the fact of marriage and having a kid. And they were married for a couple of years before they had a baby. But I guess getting married at that point, which would be late for some of us in her mid 30s, right? She has this kid. She wants to name this boy after him. Come to find out, he already had a junior.
Oh,
That's how she found that. Right, right. And that wasn't the reason for the divorce. Did they get divorced eventually? Yeah, but this went on for about like 12 to 15 years of
Okay.
actual marriage. And like I said, they were together prior to that for a few years before. So in total, a good 17 years of her life, 16 to
Mhm.
17 years of her life was encompassed by finding out things after she married this dude and gave
Mhm.
birth. You know
So,
what I'm
so
saying?
did
So
she
there
did
are a
not
lot of these
meet any of
stories.
his family or any? He wasn't on child support or anything like that. He was just
Well, that was the one smart thing about her. Now, I don't know about Shirley and them having joint accounts, but they didn't have joint accounts. So you didn't know what his garnishments was. But yes, he was getting garnished as well. That was
oh, he was
later
husband.
discovered.
Yeah, I could look that
Yeah,
up
he was
on the
getting
clerk
garnished
report.
as well and stuff like that. And, again, we're talking now at this point again, like I said, my cousin is 5 years younger than Shirley. She's 65. But we're talking like in the 90s, early 2000s. So clearly we're not as
And see, I
advanced
don't
with
know
the.
about them, but I look at pay stubs. I've been looking at my husband pay stubs since we was
Yeah.
going together. Okay, like
Yeah,
going together. He used
yeah.
to put them. I saw him put his pay stubs in his car. He used to put them in his car in
His
the little
glove
side
box.
pocket right there. And I will go look. Okay, you
Yeah,
can't hide nothing from me. Like I'm not.
yeah.
I don't understand how these and it's doable and things are well hidden because I know a young lady, and it was just something. I knew this lady for a few years, young girl. She was in her 20s again, but she was in her 20s. But she was marrying this dude. He was giving me weird vibes. I was just like, "You sure you want to marry him?" And everybody talk about marriage. I be telling them, you should, before you marry somebody, you need to know stuff. You need to make sure
Mm-hmm.
that this is what you want to do. Do. I done told this to my old friends, and they all come back to me and say, "Girl, well, I told you, and you know I'm the person. If you want me to check him out, I'll check him out." But this young lady, she was just so you couldn't talk to her. So I stopped telling her, saying anything to her about it, but I kept watching. Turns around, this man had a 13-year-old son she knew nothing about until they got a house together. They're married in a house, married for three
Mhm.
years.
Mhm.
Mm,
Paperwork come to the house about this 13-year-old kid. She only in her 20s, he like in his 30s. Here come paperwork about a 13-year-old kid that she knew nothing about. So
mm-hmm.
it's just things can be hidden, but it's like
Yeah.
you still got to do your due diligence, whether you're 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, or 70 like Shirley. You
But
still
so
got to
many
do your
people
due
don't.
diligence
But so
Yeah.
because
many people just
Yeah.
don't, even in this day and
exactly.
age. That's a great and a
And
true
it's
statement.
easy. And
But
it's
Yeah.
easy these days. It's
it's
so
not
easy,
even
so much
about, but
easier
people
now.
don't want to know what they don't want to know.
Well.
People don't ask questions because they don't want to know the answers. Yes, it sounds like on this panel we pretty much are not those people, but there's a lot of them among us. There's a lot of
Some
them
people
among us.
just don't think that people would lie to them. Like, I'm a good person, I'm being transparent. So they automatically think that the other individual is being that way too. And that is not the case all the time.
Given that she's so apprehensive about marriage and not wanting to be married, you would think that she would do the due diligence. Okay, well, if I'm going to take this leap and I'm not, I know she didn't specify which marriage. She said she never wanted to get married, get
Hmm.
married in.
Yeah.
She just said I never wanted to get married.
Yeah.
And so I mean that could have been a hint towards him to like you on
Vicky,
thin
never
ice.
means never, neither marriage to
I
me.
well, I
Never
know,
means
I know what you're
never.
saying. I'm in agreement with you, but my point is that you would think that Dumbo would have took the hint, like to lay off on her, but he didn't take any hints. He thought he had it in the bag, and he did for a little bit. But
Yeah.
if you
Oh, he had
you
it in the bag until this last stint. And this is one of the things that, one thing that I will say, her faith, in my opinion, for those of us who are Christian and profess our love for God, her faith is what saved her. Her faith in God is what saved her, because see, he's the antichrist, but he wants you to believe that he believes in the word and stuff like that. Even down to when Miss Silva came to visit him and she said, "What is your favorite Bible?" How do you not know that? You claim you're so much in the
Neither
word,
one
you
of
want to
them knew the
monitor.
Bible, because if she would, she would not have been talking about Job.
Well, her translation,
Job,
no, she knew the words. She just was not translating it correct, but she knew the words. She just was putting the stuff together. But I do believe, as that saying goes, God watches out for fools and babies, and clearly she's no baby. He watched. I believe he covered her and only allowed her to fall but so far because her faith in God was so strong. Because even in the end, when she was getting frustrated, she just kept saying, God is in control. You're not in control. Like even doing those last two calls where she was like fed up with him and everything, and he was just like, "It's okay, it's gonna be okay. You ain't give up on
it
the
gonna
marriage.
be all
You ain't
right.
give up. It's gonna
Don't
be
give
all
up
right."
on
You
me.
And
did
she was
that.
just like, "I'm not in control. You're not in control. God is in control. God is in
You
control."
did.
And
You did
I
say
really
you don't want
believe
to
that
get
that's it.
divorced.
Right. You didn't say he's giving up on our marriage. So I'm going to take that. I got to take that. And she just kept saying, God is in control. Because I think that even in that, she already had made up her mind. But I don't think that, like Dion, when I said a few calls back or whatever, I just don't think she's going to publicly humiliate him and give, the audience that type of whatever, or give, even at the time, because she was never aware of when the calls was being released during the time she was making them. But I think she just was like, I'm not gonna come at him like that. And if these calls are recorded, that's why she made the comment before the breakup call, if you will, where she was just like, we need to talk. Because I think she already knew, but she was just like, I'm not gonna kick him while he's down. I'm just gonna let him know I'm out once he's free, and at least he can go somewhere or whatever have you. I don't want to abandon him while he was in jail. But the situation got so out of control, and then it just kept getting worse and worse, where it was looking like what it is, that he's not getting out, that she just was like, all right, I'm pulling the trigger. And now the public exposure is becoming knowledge and everything. Now she's just like, I'm out. I can't do this anymore. This is not me. This is not my life. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do this anymore. But I really believe that for her, it was just more so like everything with her is discreet, right? She wanted to keep her life private, and there's nothing wrong with that. And
No.
she just did not want to, I think she just did not want to humiliate him, no matter how mad he may have made her throughout the end. And I've said it from the beginning, I'll keep saying it. No matter what, to me, she is a level of a classy lady, because I would have been very
Uh,
ghetto with
that's
him.
what I was getting ready to say. That Miss Boogie Down, like
Yeah.
she showed so much grace and
Grace and
class
mercy.
to
Yep. And
and
class.
towards him, because I'm
Yep.
ignorant and
Me too.
I don't care.
Me
Like
too.
I'll kick
Yeah.
you while you're down, especially if I know you fucked
Yeah.
me over. And I
Right.
especially, and it sounds like to me, I still am of the faith and belief that his attorneys had hipped him on game that some woman has been, coming around calling and being disruptive to the court processes that I'm trying to, apply for him and trying to do for him. And do you know this person? I'm of the belief that she was wisened up to Sonya. Nobody has to agree with me. I just still believe it in my heart of hearts that she was informed and she had probably already talked to the police. She still
She should
was
have
a.
known from the first bond hearing.
Well, I know. We know that, baby. We know that, sweetie.
Good, baby.
But but she was still so graceful and so classy towards him, and just
All the way.
answer
All
the
the way.
phone for his friends, and because I'd have been like, why,
Yeah.
why are you calling me back a second time? I
Right.
I thought I told you the first time. Like I can be her anger translator and just tell you how
Yes.
Yeah.
how like she was very great. Now, and that maybe that is God working through her, and that's probably her blessing
That's
right
why I
there.
said I
It's like,
believe in that situation. I truly believe, even though, as Lady T Bug, maybe you was using the wrong references in the wrong places, but I truly believe her faith is strong, and I believe that that's what saved her. I believe her belief. I just, like I said, I think he's the Antichrist. I do not believe that he's a chameleon. He's a sponge. He absorbed everything that she said, and no matter what, he knew how to play that Christian card. He knew how to play that Christian card on her. And he just, but her faith in God, God protected her, as far as I'm concerned. Because again, Jesus was nailed at the cross, right? So who are any of us that we can't go through something? But at the end of the day, when it really mattered, God definitely saved her. That little bit of money that she lost on him, and again, little to her is very much a lot to me.
she'll get that
But
back in
she
spades,
got it back already. She got
Yep.
it back already in tenfold. She got it back already. Especially if the rumors are true about the new contract, she done already made that, then some. She's got that back. So God was definitely going to protect her, because no matter what, I think she's still, even though it was missing a lot of signs, and maybe even the warnings that God was
Ignoring
giving
them.
her at the end, right, ignoring them, missing them, however you want to phrase it. I truly believe that the one thing that she was not misguided on was her belief in God. And I think that's what overall spared her. She got a little bit of humiliation, but in the end, we're still team Shirley, because we know he's trash. You know what I'm saying? So, but I just think, like I said, her faith and him sitting up there and playing around with God. Like I always tell friends that too. Like, don't play around with that if that's not what you
Mm-hmm.
believe in, because it tells you in the Bible you cannot serve two masters. So you
That's
can't
right.
be team, Lucifer, and then on the other hand, you team Jesus. Like it just doesn't work that way. Pick your side, and that's your master. You can't serve both of them. And I
Right.
think because he plays that game, that's why he's in the hell that he's in. And no matter what, I think no matter how you look at it, I think regardless, even if he beats 36, 37, I think he's going to get two main charges that's going to keep his butt in there for a while. And he is going to miss all of his little glory years that by the time you
Mm-hmm.
do get out, I don't wish no bad on nobody. I could care less what happens to him, but I don't wish no harm on him. If you have somebody there for you, then God bless. If you don't, oh well. You know what I'm saying? But
I
I just
think
think that he's a terrible person,
yeah.
and I think because overall, I think she was naive to a lot of things. I think she closed her eyes to a lot of things, but I think overall she's a classy woman. She's a good person. She's a God fearing woman, and I think that's why, regardless, she prevailed.
Yeah. And I think for him the real end for him, the real nail in the like the real nail in the coffin for him, the realization that this is life. There's no more limelight, there's no more control. Like I can't I'm not getting Shirley back is when Sonia told him about that alleged raise. And he sat up all night just to text Shirley.
Yeah, he
Sh- sh-
did.
he text Shirley that one line that God is good. What do you say, Lady T Bug? God is good all the time.
He was hot.
And all the
He
He
time,
was.
God is
he's
good.
Yeah.
yeah, he
You
sat
know
up
he be
all
mixing up stuff. Yeah, but he had a headache that night.
he sat up all night and then asking Sonya how does she feel about the raise. Like to me it's like, well, what do you mean how does she feel?
Right. You know he think everybody came up off of him, and
Or for him.
she done put it in his head that everybody owe him something when nobody really owes him anything. I don't care if he was out taking care of Shirley or not. Everybody have a right to walk away when they get
Right.
ready to walk away.
Yep.
You cannot force her because you down and out. No matter what you had going on out here, you was the one, like Dion told him, you know what you had going on. So you did everything. Shirley didn't put no power to your head and make you do nothing. You did all that stuff on your own. So you're in jail because of you, not anybody else. You don't want to work. You think you're too good to work a 9 to 5. You're not a businessman. You cannot run a business. So
But
when
wasn't
you
Go
got to
ahead.
get a job, homie.
But wasn't he the one saying that I don't chase nobody? If somebody want to leave me,
Yeah,
I just let them go. So she said goodbye.
but he
She's
wasn't ready because he in jail and he know that was the cash cow. He would have been
Yeah.
probably okay with
Like
her
he was
leaving.
just saying, like what we say to be politically correct. When you see
Right.
somebody, you know damn well you ain't got no intention of seeing again, and you be like, "All right, girl, will you give me a call? We gonna hang out sometime." You know darn
Yeah.
well you ain't calling this chick, and you ain't making no plans
Hey,
with
think
that.
in
I
your
don't make
head
them
like you better
promises.
not call me. Don't be calling me.
But
But
he wasn't
just
ready.
because
If
he
he
kept
already
saying,
had his next mark ready,
"Yep,
set, go, he would not have cared. But he is in a bad place. Remember when he thought he was getting out Vicky and his attorney fees was paid up? I
Yep.
don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
I
He was
that
thinking, right?
yeah, I got them all paid up. I ain't got to worry about that. So I got that. I think I do thank God that I got that. Yeah, she paid that. She paid that
Oh
on up.
yeah, fuck her, let her go. She'll
But
be back to apologize
I
to me.
everybody apologize to me. Everybody always come back to me. What they say, and that lady did not apologize to him. She said from her own lips, "I release you. I release
yeah,
my whatever." She said she
I
shouldn't even
rebuke you.
said
I
it.
rebuke you in the name of
Yeah,
Jesus. No, I'm just
she
kidding. I
shouldn't
was
even make
just
contact with him. You can't let nobody like him make contact with you. You like you or
Girl,
you
they
can't make
probably
contact.
was passing like somewhere in Walmart or somewhere, and she probably told him because sometimes for some people, for me, I don't need a final conversation. I don't need closure because when I know what I know, what I know, deuces. But some people they
My
want
closure is
to look at that
bye.
person, and what she probably was saying to him is, "I forgive you," but that
Right.
means that. I'm over it. You no longer a hostage in my damn brain. That type of I forgive you. And
Right.
he taking that as an apology because when some people, when you have been scorned, you do want to hear that person say they apologize, and you may let that take up too much space in your head. But she probably was telling him, "I forgive you for what you did." Like,
I
I
yeah, I used to
definitely
want
agree with
I used
that.
to want closure too. Like I used to want like closure from people that I broke up with or who broke up with me. No, I don't need that anymore. Okay, I know the hint. You don't want to talk to me. You don't want to call me. Okay, fine. We don't ever have to see each other again. Like
yeah,
yeah, it's not. It's no. But I'm older now too. But and I know that Shirley. I just keep giving her grace in the sense that I don't think Shirley had a lot of a dating experience. She was enjoying her single life, and it was the pressure around her to tell her, "Oh, bitch, you're getting old. You need to find you a man. You need to go on and get married." And I I think that's what kind of pushed her towards saying, and the excitement and the pandemonium in it, like, the adrenaline of getting proposed to, like
hmm,
it is kind of like almost fairy tale-ish, but once you came to your senses, it's like, well, let's backtrack this a little bit. Let's talk about this for a second. I need to know how many kids you got because your baby mamas can come and get me for child support, or they can come get our assets, well, my assets for child support. I would have, there's questions like that. But like I said, to touch back on it, for him, I don't hate anybody in this. I really strongly dislike Ernest, and I think he is where he is, and he's gonna stay there. And now, if he's lucky, if he's
Closure ain't safe, Vicky. From
Yeah.
me, closure ain't safe.
no, closure is not safe because you open the door, and
No,
like
I'm
I said,
saying anybody needing closure or me wanting closure, it ain't safe. It's not a good thing. So you might want to steer clear of it.
oh no, yeah, I just recently got like my closure from like the same ex I was telling y'all about
yeah.
earlier who was cheating on me. I just recently got my closure from him, and he started telling I know he's a man whore, and he started telling me, he's like, well, you should let me give you a baby.
Oh God,
Mm?
have mercy.
See,
But
that's
then
what
I
I'm saying. Like, some of these people, they not gonna tell
Okay.
you the truth. If they like to play games, they gonna try to continue to
Like
play games.
that's where I'm
Listen,
at
I
with it.
know
You
what you
sound
is, what
crazy
you
as
about.
hell.
F you,
You don't
I'm
even
out.
like me. Now you gonna like me and the mouth that we gotta feed. Like, boy, bye.
but
Shut up.
but then the cold piece is that I said, well, how, because we hadn't talked in like damn near a decade. I said, well, how many kids do you have now? Because I know he slings that thing. I'm like, well, how many kids do you have now? He's like, he was being him and hawing. I said, just tell me the truth. I mean, there's nothing here. Just tell me the truth. Yeah, I got a 2-month old. I get,
Oh God.
my baby mama is, I think she's like 51
Mm?
or something.
Oh
He's like,
God.
yeah, she never thought she could have kids. That's why I'm saying, let me give you a baby.
Oh
Mm?
God, have mercy.
You know,
Okay,
that's
well, what was the point of you want closure from this person, Vicky? Because
Right.
it's
Thank
I,
you,
not
Lady
Vicky.
Cause
T.
he had been calling my mama, and he had tracked me down on Facebook, and he was calling my mama on
Well, please
Facebook and
call me.
stuff.
I could cut your ass out.
Mm, I'm gonna give you
I'm
my
a
Facebook
fool.
handle. Let him call me. I'm your long lost sister. I'm gonna handle that for you.
Bruh.
Don't worry. He ain't gonna call you, your mama, nobody
I
when I get done.
Call
and
me,
I was,
Uh-uh.
please.
I think I
I'm
was
with
having one of
Shan. I think closure is very overrated. I
it
don't need
is.
it. I don't need it. If we broke up, we broke up for a reason. That's why I don't do backseas or rewinds. Right? There was something there that either made you say goodbye to me or me say goodbye to you. I don't do rewinds. Once we went down that path or whatever have you, it is a wrap. But the closure thing to me is just overrated. It's just what is it for? Clearly, we know what
It's
the end result
especially
was.
the type of
We
especially
ended.
depending on the type of person, because if they are a big liar, are they really gonna tell you the truth now? You know what I'm saying? Or they don't take things seriously. You know what I'm saying? It depends on the person, but Nesto, like nigga, I done heard these motherfucking calls. I done saw your police report. I don't need shit else from you, homie. But I hope Shirley can file him on her fucking taxes and bring it back to the taxes, because maybe that'll make her feel a little better.
Oh gosh. Well, I really my throat is going, and I said
Yeah,
what
we
I
know
said is
last
mad
thoughts,
because
y'all. Drop y'all
I
last
didn't
thought.
get out of here an hour ago. Like I said, she mad at me. But my thing is just like I said, I never want as a female. I think Dr. Charles had brought that up like a few calls back that I was on the panel for. I never wanted to seem like a woman bashing thing. I think Shirley
No.
has earned her accolades. She has earned her respect. She has paved the way. She has opened doors for generations of women to do what they do. And I think she definitely
Exactly.
is deserving of the mercy and the grace that she has spared. I just don't feel like she's totally being like held accountable all the time. Like it's easy to hate Sonia or whatever have you. But again, like I said, I don't focus on that chick because to me, she's irrelevant in the story. I'm focusing on the main characters, which first starts with the husband and the wife, right? And it's just like, and then he brought in the best friends and stuff like that. And so I'm watching his character, or in his case, lack thereof or whatever. But
Yeah.
I also just feel like she was just too lax, and at her age it's scary to me because it could be anybody. So I never want to sit up here like I'm so bigger than that at 60 years old. I don't know what my mindset may be. It can happen to anybody. I'm not that gullible, or I'm not that that could never happen to me. That's not where I'm going with it. But I just feel like I just think that there's an accountability that is deserved, that she needs to own up to, that I don't think she has. And I think every time we hold her accountable, or somebody says something in terms of holding her accountable, it's being misplaced as bashing. I know my criticism is never to bash her because, like I said, I think she is a classy dame. Like it don't get classier than her, because I'm like Vicky. I would be very ignorant at this stage with him, and I'd be coming down to the jail calls just on purpose to come for like 2 seconds as soon as he starts smiling, give him the finger and get that on so that they can see that on PFC and let that call be released or
Yes.
whatever
Come to
have you.
jail
Let that
counting
visit.
money.
You know what I'm saying? Come there with my new boo. I just wanted the old one to meet the new one. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, I'm that ignorant, right? But at the end of the day, and it's not right, but it's what I'm owning. But I just feel like it doesn't always have to be Shirley bashing just because people have a criticism about her, and that's the whole thing. And I just hope that this lesson has taught her in her 70 years of being the blessed woman that she is and the beautiful woman that she is. I really hope that she just has learned from this experience and she never allows herself to get in this type of situation again. And if she's open to love again, I wish her all the best with it. I just hope, like everybody is on the panel is saying, and even in the chat, I just hope she just does better research. Like, there's a lot of red flags. There's a lot of information that we feel may be intrusive. That's not intrusive. Like, no, you need to know your partner. Just like I don't think it's wrong in this day and age, you meet somebody as a single person, your 40s, your 50s, and they're asking you to take, a STD test and you asking them to take one. I don't think that's a bad thing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we just got to get out of these uncomfortable situations of being uncomfortable. Like, it's okay to be uncomfortable, but ask those uncomfortable questions and be okay with the answers and be able to make an informed decision because I gave you mercy and grace to be honest with me and let me know what I'm dealing with, and then make the decision whether or not I'm strong enough to deal with whatever you bring to the table, whatever baggage you have, and vice versa. I let you know what I got going on, and you just, let me know if that's something that you can handle. And let's just be adults and get out here and enjoy our lives, or let's just go our separate ways. And that's just my piece on that. As always, Lady T, Vic to the Veil, Shan, it's always a pleasure chopping it up with you ladies. I definitely see
Yes.
different perspectives that I don't always see because I'm kind of stubborn in my thoughts. But Vicky, I
I
totally
am
agree
too.
with you. Lady T, I agree. I'm real ignorant with it. I would not be as classy as Shirley. Nobody would ever be saying,
Mm-mm.
"Oh, Miss Boogie down handled that so far." They'd be like, "Yeah, that chick is ratchet. She must have came from the PJs," and I didn't. But I'm gonna act like I did, and I'm just gonna. I would lose it on somebody like him because he's trash. That's the word for everybody. He's
The
trash, and all of his
trash.
friends, they're trash. You know what I mean? But you ladies be blessed. Have a good night,
Good
and we will
night.
talk again.
I'll
All
go
right, thank
next.
you.
Enjoyed
And
you.
thanks,
Enjoyed
Glorious,
you.
Yes.
too. Thanks to Glorious as well.
Yeah, I want to thank you, Glorious. I know she dropped down already. Glorious drops the mic on us pretty quick.
Mhm.
She says what she says and she's done. Um, yeah, to just piggyback off of Miss Boogie Down, I do hope Shirley is on a pathway of healing, and that just doesn't mean stick your nose in the Bible and just pray, pray, pray. That also means like go seek some professional help because there's some deep-rooted issues that she has in there that probably led her to acquiesce to this marriage, and just kind of concede to maybe possibly a lot of things that she may not have agreed with, but she went along with them. And even just even in jail, we can hear the frustration and the sadness in her voice when he was like early, like in these 2022 calls. When we're hearing the full calls now, you can hear a lot of just it's just sad. She's at a dark place in her life. And then we move on to 2023, you start hearing a little more bounciness in her voice. She's with her homies, like she's getting back into the groove. And even though she's hiding her face, she still seems like, even when she was talking to Dion, she's there's still there's some more bass and bravado in her voice as time goes on, as she was letting go of this awareness. And I do hope now that she is seeking the type of help that she needs personally. And I do hope the same for Ernest, because I mean, seriously, because something's wrong with him. I mean, he ain't right in the head. I think he needs to
Somebody gonna
stay
have
in.
to pump some hot lead in his ass. You know what I'm saying? Like he got to get one of them women
Oh,
from what's that movie Vicky with Martin and
a thin line between love and hate.
I think they need to go dead on his ass and then he'll be scared straight.
I don't think he would then either, because I mean, he don't take threats like that. I mean, he doesn't take them seriously because he just thinks what he thinks women are, um, we just weak, and that we're vulnerable and they're easy. We're just prey to him, and it is what it is. But somebody is about to pump some lead into him when he gets in that jail cell with his cellie. He better be on his best behavior and trying to do something and do right by his life, because it doesn't seem like in his natural life that he's going to get out. Whether if he's able to plead guilty, because that was his intent, to plead guilty on some of these things to be able to get out. If he's able to plead guilty to a certain amount of time, I don't think we're going to see Ernest in his natural life released. Um, I'm just saying, that's just my belief and faith. I don't think he's going to be released, but he's a despicable human being nonetheless. But I do hope, like I have hope for everybody, that they can try to get some help to understand why they are the way they are. Whether it's a chemical imbalance, it's your upbringing, it's just what you've seen in life. I don't know, but to just do a lady who has nothing but good intentions for you, like he did what it seems like. Let me make sure I'm doing my allegedlys. Well, how it seems like he did Shirley. Whether she just consigned to this shit or not, or resigned herself to all this, is wrong. It's absolutely wrong, and it's heartless. And as far as Sonya goes, she needs all the help. She really just needs to go check herself into a mental institution. I think Medicaid does pay for some of that. I don't know how Georgia is, but I believe Medicaid will pay for a certain amount of days in there. She needs to just go check herself in, because um, I I would check myself in before the grand jury.
you gonna use you gonna use mental health as your
I
remedy.
sure in the fuck would. I would go check myself
Good
in
night,
as
complicated.
I would go check myself into the mental hospital. All the other characters involved, who they don't necessarily need to be here, but they have a role in this because they helped with the con. DeAndre, Lamont, Dominique, whether Dominique is a true victim or not. um, Erica. I know Erica has sentence. Some of these people, I mean, they do need to be in there, but this is still true crime. So I don't like to focus on Tanya too much, but some of the calls kind of give us an idea on how the con kept going while he was in jail. You know what I mean? Like he was still working Shirley while he was in jail, and that's a part of the RICO. So the RICO was ongoing while he's been in jail. So it is what it is, and I mean that's why it's so interesting that he still continued to con while he was in jail. Well, he's still, I mean, to a certain extent, he's still doing it. But that's it. So thank you. I can't wait to see what you drop next. As always, it's usually that hot fire. I appreciate
Gotcha.
you, Glorious, Shan, Miss Boogie Down, Lady T Bug, everybody in the chat. You ladies have a lovely, lovely evening.
Bye. Good night. Thanks, Vic. Shan, you gonna take us home
I guess
or
I
there she go.
can. Yeah, this was very funny. I got my life tonight, Miss Boogie Down. Like she gives me life every time she come up here. I love it when she comes up here. And like talking to Vicky and love it when Glorious comes up as well. I wish the rest of our group would have came up tonight, but
Lady Janice said she was about to come up here and spread the word.
girl, we needed prayer for real because Nesto is trash. But I just gonna be so stuck in my head. From now on, y'all probably gonna hear me say Nesto is trash, okay? But I really liked how entertaining this was. I really just looked at the clock like, oh my God. Like I can't believe
Yes.
we've been up here this long. It's like 4.5 hours. We done did a show. This was really funny. I love
Day
it.
two.
Thanks. Yes, marathon. Thanks, y'all. Cause we are experiencing below zero temperatures here and ain't nobody going outside. So I was asleep all day. So now I'm shoot, I don't know what I'm gonna do for the next few hours, but thanks. I appreciate y'all giving me that. And Nesto is trash. Nesto is trash. That boy is a trash bucket. He's a trash bum. He's a trash shoot. He's all of that. He's just trash. Because at the end of the day, he victimized so many people that
Yeah.
his co-conspirators even look like victims, and it's
Yeah.
ridiculous because he makes
Yeah.
everybody look like a victim, and it's weird because even the people that was helping you look like victims, and that's why people can't realize, like in my opinion, I think people can't realize that two things can be true. You could be a mark and you could be a victim, and like we kind of described it up here tonight, like yeah, like Shirley, she played a part in it, but her part wasn't running a con on people. She got the con ran on her, but she let it be ran on her. And at the end of the day, it's not bashing her. Like you could tell the truth about somebody, and just because the truth hurt, don't mean it's a bash on them. Like that's the part that people have to understand sometimes. Because if we could just talk all the good stuff about you, then it won't be the truth. So we have to tell everything, and
Like
it
they
may
do at the
not be.
funeral. Like they do at the
Yeah,
funerals.
because I tell people all the time when you come to my funeral, make sure you tell everything. Make sure you tell everybody how you thought I was mean, how I used to say whatever bad that I said to you, or however you feel like I hurt your feelings. Say that. Because I ain't never been to a funeral yet where the person actually was told on how they really was. Because I done been to some funerals where they talk so good about people, I'd be like, who
Who?
this funeral for? Because this is who this funeral for? Okay. Because it's like, come on now, people. Tell the truth. Like, and see, I'm one that you can tell the truth on me. It ain't gonna hurt me because guess what? Everybody don't feel the same way about every situation. So there's gonna be some good and there's gonna be some bad. Even how I feel about things. There's gonna be some good things, there's gonna be some bad things about how I feel. Because guess what? We don't all feel the same thing. The one thing we all do feel the truth about is guess what? Nesto trash. I bet you we can all agree on that. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, I'm just glad that Shirley is salvaging the relationship between her and them babies and Sheridan. That's all that I'm really happy for. And I'm just here for the show. And I can't wait till we get to some court. And I'm mad because the judge is giving them a chance to draw it all out. And we won't
Yeah.
probably be in a court until summertime. And that's when I'm going on all my vacations and I'm doing stuff. So I'm like, so it's like, I just can't wait till this stuff gets really rolling. And I'm hoping that they'll wrap everything up early and change the date and start going in about April. I'm hoping.
That
That's
would be
my
lovely.
that would be perfect timing to start in like April. But we'll see. Cause the judge is being fair. And if Sonya's listening, ma'am, they have evidence. They just wanted you to bring them some things that they know you have. I'll give you that free advice. Anything else you gotta pay for. That's it.
Well, I'll be
All
damned.
right. Bye guys. Nice
Thanks,
talking to you.
Shan. All right, y'all. Good night. We done pulled off another marathon, baby. We shut down in Florida, so child, y'all maybe can get another long live out of me. I think we probably gonna need one if I'm able to get this call together, because I mean I'm gonna have to skip again. I'll do my best. I think I could pull it off. Sonya, they knew everything you've obtained and done. It's too late, girl. It's too late. Okay, the ninja ain't going to court, y'all. Watch. Well, I'll give you your props. Like I had to eat my words for Big Mike, I'm going to eat my words for you. I could do it, Vic. Vicky, you got to go in the office tomorrow, Vic. I may have to take it to the night then, because I gotta let my girl be off the clock. Okay, let me see. Thank y'all for holding down the chat. I'm looking for Nesto. Y'all know I always leave on my mod words. It is snowing there, ladies. It's supposed to. Y'all go out there and look on my community tab, child. We ready, y'all. We got our snow machine ready. Okay. Go over there and laugh at it. Nope. Okay. Cool, cool. All right. Yep, it's supposed to snow here on Tuesday and Wednesday, so they shut down the city, child, because they're going to use the, I don't know what time, um the schools for shelters, because we have a lot of homeless people, here. All right, all right. I saw the you saw the tab. All right, y'all. Good morning, good night. I don't know what time it is where you are, but I'm gonna go ahead and end the live. I'll always leave on my mod Nesto shackles, shuffle, walk of shame. Okay. And then we're going to get out of here. Please remember to like, share, and subscribe before exiting the live. Have a restful evening, everyone. Thanks to each of you for supporting the channel. Stay warm, safe, healthy, and blessed. Good night. Good night, y'all. It's Florida, honey. I'm not even going to leave my house. Bye, y'all.